Hi, guys. Dude, whatever's going on, things just do not tweet in my Discord anymore. Or tweet. Haha. There's no go live notification anymore. I have to do it manually. I'm going to... Give me a couple seconds. I think I'll tweet the stream out tonight because some people don't know playing Horizon at the start. Okay. I've tweeted out and everything that we usually post on. I just use the word tweet for everything because that's my life. Tweet, tweet, tweet. Twitter, Twitter, Twitter. Hello, chat. Welcome to the stream, guys. Hope you guys are having a great night so far. Sorry for the late nighter on this, but I just... Honestly, this is the only time I can really go live today. So... It'll be okay. We'll make it work. But I think we've hold off long enough on playing Horizon's finale, so we need to do it tonight. I told you guys we're going to finish it this week. We are absolutely going to do it tonight. Nothing but main story quest. It's going to be a fun time. Chat, y'all got to stop spamming that. Please, please, just spam, like, just please spam it in Liam's, not mine. Please, please. Chat, I am an employed man. I literally have a job. I can't be like doing this anymore. We should honestly delete that emote. We cannot be doing that. Oh, dude, I'm not kidding. I might delete it. Like, I'm not kidding. I'm honestly not kidding. If y'all don't hold, I don't know what the right word is. If you don't chill your horses. Is that the term? What is it? Hold your horses? That's what it is. Hold your horses on that. It's gonna go bye-bye, chat. It's gonna go bye-bye. And then what emote are we gonna use now when that happens? The emote. I did that emote because so many Twitch streamers have one. And I was like, oh, that'd be kind of funny. I don't know. Like, it's kind of like the anime thing, right? And now I'm very much regretting my decision. I am very much regretting my decision. Lights out. Dude, the lights out emote has stayed around for a long time, bro. The lights out. Bro, that's been so long. It's genuinely been so long that we've had that. Turn off the lights. Chat, how you guys doing? Can we let's have a convo. How are you guys doing? Not just lights out emotes. I want to have a convo with you guys. Is anybody playing anything fun? You guys is everybody still playing Elden Ring? Oh my god. Told my girlfriend JC was live. She was like, Jesus Christ, OMAO. Hey, I mean, honestly, probably the most opposite thing than what was really going on this stream, but hey, I'll take it, I guess. I don't know. Also, we do have 2 subs that came in at the start of the stream. It's been a bit, but I appreciate you guys so much. We had Duper with the Prime. Thank you so much, Duper, if you're still here. Hope you are. Thank you so very much. And also, Frog with the resub for 22 months, saying Pog 22 months. Thank you guys both. Seriously. We have had Subpocalypse hit us again. Out of all that work, all of the grinding, chat, and Subpocalypse hit us again. God. Decent. Been playing Elden Ring most of the days. Also, hello, chat. Hi. How's everybody doing? Hi, hi, hi. I feel like I'm super close to the screen right now, but maybe I'm not. I don't know. Let's see what people are saying. Elden Ring. People playing Elden Ring still. I like Shadows. I killed the Shadows in Bloodborne fast as hell. Might have been over leveled. Maybe. I don't know. It was hard for me, but maybe it's just because that fight was harder for me because multi-managing 2 bosses at once has just always been a challenge for me. I like focusing on like one target, so that was really tough. I just tried Ghost Runner. It's fun, but pretty hard. Isn't there like a Ghost Runner DLC or something soon? Maybe I don't know. I'm not quite sure. I think there is though. Because I need to play that game again when there's more stuff. I'm enjoying Deltarune and some OG COD Zombies at the time. Oh, hell yeah. Nice. Awesome. What OG COD Zombies? Is it BO? I'm going to guess BO2. That's my guess. I've done 216 attempts on this boss and still can't beat it. Oh my god. That's nuts, Tux. I'm doing great. About to leave on vacation tomorrow. I'm so excited. Well, I hope you have a great vacation. Dead silence. Hope you have a great vacation. Nomad says hello. What's up, Nomad? Hello. Lost Zandy also resubbed for 10 months. I'm still behind on the messages. Oh my god. You guys are actually really chatting a bunch. I love y'all, man. Saying 10 months, haven't been able to catch a lot of streams. I've been playing through a lot of the games myself. Needless to say, I'll have a lot of VODs and highlights to go through. Yes, you will, Zandy. There is so much content. It's actually unreal. Where's the wide cam? You know what? That's kind of a good point. I need to actually start using the wide cam more because we said we were going to. There's the wide cam. Can you guys see that? This was over here. Okay. I have my napkins from eating lunch at my desk. Still, it's kind of gross, but whatever. Hi, chat. Hello, hello, hello. Zandy, thank you for that resub, by the way. There is a lot of content. There truly is. Also, Henny's continuing a gifted sub they got from K2. Henny, thank you for doing that. You didn't have to do that. Thank you so much for continuing it. Yo, who's that handsome man? That's you guys, man. I feel like I look like trash today. Would sub to no one but JC because of the amazing vibes. Super. That means a lot, man. That really means a lot. Hey, I want stream vibes just to be really chill and cozy, and you can just like turn on the stream, sit back, relax, whatever you want to do. Watch me play through some games because I love games, or chat or whatever, right? Like that's the thing. We gotta go cozy vibes. That's like the thing that I really want to go for all the time. Is just good vibes, positive space, you know. I saw a poster, I think it was the producers for Invincible, were asked about season 2, and they said how season 2 and 3 are in production at the moment. Everyone working on it was really happy. That's awesome. That's gonna be amazing when that comes out, because we could probably Twitch stream it with the watch party stuff. I'm really excited for that. That was a great show. I just saw Batman. It was amazing. Hell yeah. I'm gonna see it next week, and I'm hoping it's good. I'm actually gonna see it with Milo. Isn't that funny? Like, I'm literally gonna see it with Milo. I'm gonna see it with Milo and Milo M, of course, and Katie, M's sister. Oh my God, Drake just had the 2,500 bits come through once again. You're absolutely insane, dude. Hey, the lad is back. Hope you're doing well, JC. Can't wait to see you beat Horizon. Drake, thank you so much, bro. You literally do this every stream, and it always surprises me every single time. Thank you, man. Seriously, thank you. That's a lot. I'm excited for Horizon too. I feel bad that we had to like play Elden Ring and sort of like push Elden Ring through the ending before we even beat Horizon, but Elden Ring hype was just too hype. I had to play it, right? But yeah, I'm excited. I really don't know. I think my thoughts on Horizon are gonna be very interesting when we get to it, because you guys know how like once we beat a game, I usually like to give like a full review, kind of, or just give my like my take on it. Not really a review, just my take on it. Not like critically reviewing a game ever, but I'm kind of excited because I told you guys Horizon was like a 10 out of 10 for me, and I'm very curious. Like, I'm very curious where it's gonna land once it's all over, main story wise. There's still a lot of side content, but yeah. My cousin auditioned for Invincible. Haven't heard anything since. Man, it'd be so cool if he landed something. He or she. Kat says, hey, just glad to finally be able to see you beat the game. I beat it and got the platinum trophy for it too. Wow. Amazing game. Can't wait for you to experience the end. Kat, that's awesome. 10 out of 10 for you. Oh, that's hype. That is like all the hype I need for this stream, man. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff to do in Horizon. There really is. There really, really is. Hey, a break from a game for a moment is what makes you fresh to play it again. In your case, it's Horizon. That's true. That's true. I feel like this could be a very chill stream tonight, chat, because a lot of our like audience right now that tune into streams, they're like Elden Ring, Elden Ring, Elden Ring, you know? We definitely have less people who watch Horizon than Elden Ring, which is understandable. Elden Ring is just godly, right? So I don't know, just like I actually don't even know. I was gonna say like keep the chat going for me more or something, because we're gonna have less people, but at the same time, like I don't mind when people lurk either. So I guess what I mean is just I don't know. Just know it's gonna be a more cozy stream, even more tonight, probably. I imagine, especially because it's so late. How's your play of Bloodborne? Bloodborne was awesome. Bloodborne, like, genuinely, what I really want to do sometime, chat. I don't know what maybe we do this as a stream. Maybe this would be a good idea. I think it'd be really, really, really good to like. I don't know if I've done it before. I think I've done it before with like games I've played on stream, where like I just wrote down a whole list of games I played on stream and try to like tier list them. But I would love to do it for like overall games in my life, like me trying to come up with like my top 10 favorite games of all time, because I know Bloodborne's on there. I know it is. Probably top 5, actually. And I still think at the moment, although Elden Ring's world and gameplay is amazing and I love it, and there's so much and it's so big, there's so much going on, I still think I like Bloodborne's atmosphere more. That could change. Still a lot of ways to go in Elden Ring, but Bloodborne's atmosphere was one of the best atmospheres I've ever played in a video game, like ever. And surprisingly, I don't know what it is about Lovecraft stuff, but surprisingly, like I had sort of the same feeling about like Shadows of Evil, back when we were like all playing like, you know, Shadows of Evil. And it was like, oh my God, this is one of the best atmospheres in any video game ever. And it was also Cthulhu. So what the heck is up with that? Why is Lovecraft stuff just really cool for me? I don't know why, but maybe it's just something, maybe I like the sort of existentialism of it. I don't know what it is. But yeah, we'll try to do it at some point. I want to do like a run through like actual games of my childhood as well. And like try to rank what is the best, you know? That is what I'm thinking. We'll do a stream like that. Because like Halo 3 would be up there. Halo 3 is like top 5 as well. So it's stuff like that would be in there. JC, you're still not even halfway through Elden Ring yet? That's insane, if true. I think Noah finally beat it, right? Like I think he beat the game at like 70 hours, he said. I'm at like 35. So yeah. That makes sense if I'm not even halfway, because I probably play slower than Noah does. So far, I prefer the setting of Elden Ring. Hey, it's good. Don't get me wrong. I don't know what it is. I just really like the art style of Bloodborne and the atmosphere of it more right now. But yeah. That's just me, though. You got both endings? That's crazy. I didn't even know there was multiple endings. Oh God, we're gonna have so much content with Elden Ring. Whew. I really enjoy watching you play more horror games if you don't mind. I have a couple of games in mind for you. Honestly, like, throw them out to me. I might play more. I definitely will. I just haven't had one that I've really wanted to play lately. I wanted to do, you know, I did all the Resident Evils, aside from the spin-off ones. I've done Outlast already. I haven't played Soma. I know a lot of people want me to play Soma at one point. I've never played that one. I've also never played what's the other game that PewDiePie like basically got like so popular off of? Amnesia? Is it Amnesia? I don't know if that's the right thing, but I haven't played that. Never played that before. I love it. People love the scary games, man. PUBG, yo, God. Oh no, yikes! I get why that's I get what you're saying is horrifying about PewDiePie playing. Yeah, I remember that. If you like OG's, Dead Space is out there for you. Know, I've actually never played Dead Space. I've never done that. I've never done Dead Space. I've done... I don't know. I honestly, before I streamed, I didn't really do a lot of horror games. Because part of the enjoyment of a horror game is knowing that, okay, if I go through the pain, at least it's content that you guys can enjoy and we can laugh about it later together. Playing that by myself, hell no. Hell no, dude. I am not playing Outlast by myself. You will never catch me doing that. Just no. Like, it needs to be played with chat or I'm gonna cry. Also, Killer, what's up for the Prime? Thank you so much, Killer. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Also, Superstore, thank you for the 15 months with the hearts. Thank you, Super. Appreciate you guys. Welcome back. I feel though we were here games would be fun with you and M. I played with a buddy and it's great co-op. I've never heard of those. I feel like you might have told me that before though. I've never played those. Can you play Elden Ring with a friend? You can, but it's not in the way that you think. It's not like, I think it's like limited co-op. Like you can do it for like boss fights and like specific things. But maybe I'm wrong about that. I haven't tried it. But I know Lex is wanting to finally play Elden Ring. I was like, dude, get it on PS5 so that way, because I don't think there's crossplay, and that way I could like hop in and help if you need it. It'd be fun. Do you post your streams on YouTube? No, I do not. It'd be fun. It'd be good to do, but I just don't have the time to do it. It sounds dumb, but I just don't have the time. And I don't want to post them on my main channel I would have to make a new channel for it. Because it would, my main channel surprisingly like just gets really good viewership still, even when I don't upload on it for like months, and then I'll come back and still have a video that people watch. I'm like, wow, that's amazing. I don't deserve that. And if I just started spamming like stream VODs, it's just not gonna do well. I don't, in my opinion, this is just my opinion, but stream VODs are great, but I think that in terms of, okay, this is gonna sound, I hope this doesn't sound hostile to anybody who makes content like this, but like, I feel like my favorite content to watch on YouTube isn't VODs. I feel like my favorite content to watch on YouTube is specifically made videos for a purpose for the YouTube platform. And even if it is a VOD, it's because they like, it's like Ludwig content, right? Like where Ludwig will literally go, all right, chat, we're starting our YouTube video today. And he literally like does an entire bit for like 20 minutes. And then that's his YouTube video. It's part of the stream, but it feels like it's actually tailor-made for YouTube. It's not just like, oh, here's like 7 hours of a playthrough. Like you can do that, but like, I don't know. It's just a lot. It's a lot of content that a lot of people just aren't. At the end of the day, me playing a video game, although I think it's cool and entertaining, it's not gonna be entertaining for most people. Now, me making a dedicated YouTube video that's like a conversation, talking with community, that's a lot better. And I don't know, like we've sort of moved away, I would say, over the years from like gameplay part 1, part 2, part 3 videos. You know what I'm talking about? Like literally every channel on earth, that's all it used to be. Gaming communities, like gaming content on YouTube at one point was literally video game part 1, part 2, part 3, part 4, part 5, part 6, right? And I don't know. Like to me, it's just kind of like, it's not lazy content, but it's just, it feels like, I feel like if people really want to watch the VOD, they can watch it on Twitch. Like it's literally there. I don't know. I don't know, man. You should hit Madon TV to help you out. And then they'll turn on YouTube, be able to download your videos, watch them. I go on the point. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Yeah, having them on download is cool. That is one really cool. Why doesn't Twitch have that? That should be like a core feature for like having Prime or something, you know? Being able to download a VOD. That's so weird if they don't have that. I've never tried it, but yeah, that is one big plus. YouTube doesn't have it without premium. Yeah, you have to have premium for YouTube, but at least it has it though. I don't think I've never seen that option on the Twitch app, but maybe I'm wrong. But yeah, no, that's a really good point. I mean, VOD content is definitely better to watch on. Also, let's just go ahead and load up the game because we're gonna be here for a bit. But I was gonna say, hold on, chat. Devs. I was gonna say VOD content. It's definitely better to watch on YouTube. Like, if I could instantly have like a VOD channel, and not have to even do anything, and there's just like a JC Backfire VOD YouTube channel and it immediately gets put up on the YouTube channel, I would do it. The problem is I would literally have to hire somebody to do it. Probably. Because I just don't. You gotta make a thumbnail. Oh, that's the worst. Making thumbnails is the worst, bro. That is the best thing about being a Twitch streamer. Not having to make a thumbnail. Oh my god. All these YouTube streamers, chat. Not Elden Ring, not Elden Ring. No. Maybe in a little bit. But all these YouTube streamers, bro, I feel for them all the time. Like they literally have to make a thumbnail with literally every single. Anytime they just want to go live, they make a thumbnail. Where's the Backfire part of your name come from? It just sort of like happened as a kid. I thought it sounded cool. But over time, I've actually gotten more of a meaning behind it. I think the Backfire for me is kind of meant in a lot of ways like reviving, coming back to life, having a new spark, like that kind of thing. because there's been so many times where like the story of my channels has been like, oh, JC goes away for a bit and he comes back with some awesome content. Like basically you're never truly gone. Oh, you can always come back. I don't know. And I've sort of just taken that to heart. And even my logo has like, the sort of halo above it and kind of has that feeling of like angel wings kind of a little bit. Originally, when I was redesigning my logo, originally the JC had wings on it. Took it out though. Thought it was a little cheesy, so I got rid of that. But yeah. Originally there was no line underneath the JC, and it was just, it had the halo, and then I tried really hard to find a way to get the J and the C to look like wings. I think I told you guys this. I literally paid a basically like a media company that basically does things for streamers all the time. They're basically like the go-to, like all of like the top streamers go to this company to get their logos made. Like a lot of them, like Ninja and stuff like that. I don't know if Ninja does, but like it'd be somebody on that level, right? And let me resync this. Sorry, chat. And yeah, I got them to literally make try to make that. I was like, all I want is J and the C to look like angel wings, and there to be like a halo above it. And I want to clearly say JC and clearly know it's a JC. And I'm not kidding with you guys. It literally was like 4 months of back and forth. Maybe not 4 months. It was like 2 or 3, but it felt like a long time. It was a long time, and they could not do it. They literally could not make the logo. Like I'm not even kidding. I probably spent, I want to say like, I think it was like $500 to $1,000 with this company, because they would keep on like telling me it would cost more and more, and they would keep on like pushing back. It was ridiculous. It was one of the worst experiences I've ever had in this space. And they just couldn't make the logo. They couldn't do it. So I was like, all right, F you guys. I'm going to go and make the logo my damn self and go to a bunch of artists on Fiverr to help me out. And piece by piece, I got the logo made. Piece by piece. One artist on Fiverr did the halo. One artist on Fiverr did the JC. Like, it was just literally like piece by piece, I got the logo where I wanted it eventually. And I'm actually really happy with it, because I designed more of how it looks now than that company would have. But it was a yikes, bro. It looked so bad. Like, it was laughable. Like, they would take like 2 months to get me a logo, and I'd be like, wow, I'm so excited, right? And they would send it to me. And chat, I'm not kidding with you. Like, it looked like somebody did it like the night before. Like, it was like you literally took 2 months to get back to me, and you just drew this last night. I know you did. This is unacceptable. And I had to have like calls with them of like, bro, why this, like, I don't want to say somebody's like art is bad, because it is subjective, but it was bad. Like, you guys would have been like, that logo is way worse than what you had, what my last logo was. It was worse than that. I was like, guys, if you can't make the logo as good as my current logo, it was just not clean. You couldn't read it. It was just so bad, man. Sorry, I don't want to get into that talk too much, but it is just a funny story where I'm like, yeah, I literally spent $1,000 pretty much. I think it was 1,000 working with this company. I won't name the company because I'm not like that, but like, it was so annoying, bro. It was the biggest waste of my time. And then then we did the rebrand in 2020. I remember trying to do the rebrand in 2019, and I did it in 2020 instead. Reminds me of Discord changed its logo to a worse simplified logo. Yeah, I don't mind the Discord one as much. I know what you mean though. Sometimes companies change just for change, but like, it wasn't even like, hey, let's take the JC and like redesign it, like slightly. It was like, no, I want something really new, and then no one could do what I wanted. So I was just like, all right, I'm not doing the angel wings. I've been there for 3 months with this company. They're not doing it correctly. I'm literally going to instead come up with something else. I just see new to your stream. What's up? What is up? Is it Lakus? Hopefully I said that right. Welcome. The Firefox logo. I don't even know what the current Firefox logo looks like. Jesse just popped in and say hi. Can't watch since I'm playing Forbidden West 2. Hope it's a good stream today. Thank you. Thank you for stopping by and saying hello, Shahik. Hopefully you're enjoying it. I've been enjoying it a lot. How big is this map compared to Elden Ring? I think Elden Ring's is probably bigger, but I don't know. But this one, I don't know. I actually don't know. It's kind of hard to know because like Elden Ring, you can't. This game has a lot more vertical. Actually, I don't know. Again, I haven't played Elden Ring all the way, so I was gonna say this game has more verticality with like mountains and stuff, but I'm not quite sure. I don't know. Chat, should we just go straight into the next level mission? I feel like we should. Now it's just a picture of you. Oh yeah, my Twitch logo. Yeah, yeah. Well, it's talking about the JC logo. I need to switch that on YouTube actually too. I like having. I think it's better to be more personal and just have your face be the logo. At this point, that's where we've come with content creation, dude. There was a time where everybody on Earth wanted like a really crazy 3D intro to your YouTube videos, and now that is like if you're doing that, sure, you can do it, have fun if you love that at the start of your content, but it is literally proven that having an intro hurts your YouTube videos. Is literally proven. You literally are putting having an intro is more time for people to click off the video, and they will. That's why so many videos that are like really optimized for the algorithm, they're like, as soon as they start, they're like already going, and you're like, whoa. I feel like I just, like, you know, like when you watch like a vlog or something, you're like, whoa, I feel like this has already started before I even got here. It's because the way the algorithm is just so driven by like instant gratification for clicking on the video, instant investment. Jeb does a great job as vids, hops right and cuts the fluff. Yep, absolutely. All right, here we go, chat. Yeah, I'm gonna finish the whole game of Elden Ring, chat.
When you're wounded, you have to strike back. Draw blood.
Hey, can I get one
dude.
damn minute to mourn my
I
friend?
forgot that
Is
happened.
going to slaughter my tribe to overthrow Hikaru.
I forgot that
The
happened.
Zeniths have Beta and Gaia. We can't sit around wallowing in our losses.
Kotallo's right. We must fight.
Oh, all right. So what are we gonna do, huh? Take on all of Regala's rebels?
Not to mention the Zeniths. What can we even do? Throw ourselves at their base?
Something like that. So,
Dang, we didn't get this moment last time. It's been a couple days, chat, since we played.
After we lost contact with you, we regrouped and went to Gemini. What happened? The recording we found on Varl's focus cut off when that Zenith, Eric...
the Zeniths were tracking Hephaestus. When Gaia trapped it in Gemini, they knew where we were. After Varl tried to stop them, they took Beta and Gaia. I only survived because one of the Zeniths turned against the others to save me.
One of them? Well... at least we didn't lose you too. So what do we do now?
We're going to defeat the Zeniths and get Beta and Gaia back. But first, we're going to stop Regala.
How?
I feel like
Back in Gemini, Beta gave me a gift. There's something I need to do first to make it work, but it could put an end to the bloodshed.
Word is, Regala's readying her army for an all-out assault on the Grove. I need to be there.
I think my biggest critique story-wise I'll
Go.
I'll talk after this.
Stand with Hikaru. And keep an eye on the sky.
Strike true as the 10.
Dude, I love Kotallo. He's awesome.
The rest of you, whatever preparations you need to make, upgrades, resupplies, get on it. It won't be long before we take the fight to the Zeniths.
We'll be ready, Aloy. And when you're ready, meet me outside the east exit. I'd like to have a word in private.
Even when things are darkest, you're the flame that lights the way forward.
Just tell me one thing. Am I gonna get to smash up a bunch of Zenith bastards?
We all are.
Good.
Before I do anything else, I should check on Zoe. It sounded important.
So, I was gonna say, I think my biggest critique so far is that I really like the story, but I feel like I didn't even think Regalla, like, I almost forgot she existed. I literally almost forgot she existed. Like, and she's set up as like a really big villain that is like the ending of the game. Like, the Zeniths, they're all set up. I get that. But Regalla has not been in the story much. Like, a lot of the story has been like, okay, yeah, she was there for the embassy meeting at the very beginning of the game. And we just kind of saw her. Like, we just haven't really seen enough of her. I don't know if you guys agree with me on that, but like, she was cool. Like, don't get me, I like her design and everything. But like, the thing that that's memorable about the game is like the Zeniths, right? So it's kind of weird that Regalla is so important, and apparently Sylens has been helping her. Like, Sylens is using Regalla to break down. Okay, so basically the story, if you guys don't know where we're at, just to give you guys, like, you know, people are just chilling this stream, they don't know what's going on. All right, so the Zeniths, which are like the main villain of the story, right? The Zeniths, they're over here on this base, literally over here. It's kind of like an island base. We are trying to go there and fight the Zeniths because we're trying to get the Gaia system to terraform the Earth the right way. The Zeniths want everybody to die, right? There are these space people. Okay, we don't have to go on all the details, but there are these people who came from space, which is crazy, and I love that stuff, right? But then also with the tribes out in the wilderness, Sylens, who is the character from the first game, he has been secretly the whole time in the background of the game using Regalla, who is this like warlord, to like basically fight a war against the Zeniths himself, or cause a lot of them to go fight as a distraction. I think that's what's going on. And a lot of them are just going to end up probably dying. And so we need to slip in the back of the base while that war is going on. And Sylens probably has some motive as well, further than that. But like, Regalla just seems like, okay, she's just an enemy for Sylens to use. That's kind of like her story. So, and Sylens hasn't been in the game too much either. So I think if we had a little bit more of that, I would like it a little bit more. But everything else I like. I just don't know why Regalla is that important at this point.
It's all going to be okay.
Yeah, he probably does want
Can't give up
Apollo.
now.
They have side missions? What the heck? The story seems like it's all over the place. I don't think it is. Like, for some reason, I really enjoyed this. Like, it's been pretty easy to follow for me, but I feel like you have to very much be in the lore of like knowing the Horizon lore and knowing, like, being excited about that. And if you're not, you're probably not gonna like it as much. I'm not saying it's bad, but it can get confusing. That's true. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see where it goes.
Air's prickling my lungs.
I'm excited. Oh, she's gonna be sad. Yeah, that's right. Give us more emotional stuff, please.
we would come out here to tend to the garden. Sometimes I needed fresh air. Other times we would simply sit and watch the sunrise. So when we returned from Gemini, it seemed fitting that he be laid to rest here. Now he can always look out at Plainsong and further east to the Nora Sacred Lands.
He would have liked that.
He often spoke of his sister, Vala. He said she used to gather her favorite golden blooms and tie them to her spear. Their mother called it useless, but Vala was stubborn.
Yeah, she seemed like that.
It wasn't easy. But I tracked down the flower. Gathered its seeds. As verdant limbs wither, roots rot in snow, still the sea rises, as certain as stone.
Come on, sing, Aloy.
From death follows new life.
Damn it, I want Aloy to sing.
So it is with the land. And so it is with us. I'm with child, Aloy.
What?
I was going to tell him when he got back from Gemini. Instead, one day, I'll bring our child here. We'll sit among the blooms and watch the sunrise.
I never got to tell him. To thank him. For saving my life, sure, but also for not giving up on me.
He always knew.
Damn. That was a really good scene.
Goodbye, Varl. I promise to look after them. I'll try to visit again when I can. But for now,
You can sit with Varl.
I need to go to the fabrication terminal to install the new override on my spear. Then I'll use it on a sunwing and get ready for an entrance Regalla will never forget.
What happens if I sit here? You can just sit here? Damn, dude. Bro. I think the only thing that I'd want more is I love that scene. I wish there was more of like it kind of like, to me, especially because we left it on the last note. I wish there was like a little bit more of the like immediate, oh my god, he's dead, and actually see what everybody's initial reaction is. You know what I mean? It kind of felt like it just passed over that time. It's like, oh, everybody already knows and they're dealing with it already. It's like, no, I want to see their reaction. Like, I want to see these actors cry. Cause that's what I want, chat. I want to see the actors break down and cry and fall their knees. You don't get that a lot. You really don't. Not a lot of games do it. But I'm also a terrible person for wanting that. Gonzo, thank you for the 10 months. Love you, JC. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. Also, Namu with the resub as well for 33 months. Thank you guys so much. Appreciate ya. Thanks for getting our sub number back up. It really helps because we had 1,000 and then Sub Apocalypse hit. Then Namu just gifted 2 subs as well. Oh my god. Thank you. And two more subs. Namu, thank you. Check, get some hype for that. Get some hype for that, bro.
I'm gonna clean my gear later. I can do yours if you want.
Oh,
I cleaned it already.
Yeah, of course.
Thank you.
Don't mention it.
their dialogue here is really good. I think everything here is done well. I just think that I really like the last scene, but I think if I could have one more cutscene before it, like I think I would have liked it better if like Aloy came back, said that he's gone, and then you like just see everybody like immediately start crying. That
I keep thinking.
Oh.
He's just gonna be standing there.
That's really sad. That's very, very sad. I wonder if they'll talk about it. It's so cozy watching your streams again, dude. Thank you, Waterboy. I love that you think so.
I thought you were gonna go fight some Tenakth.
I wanted to check in with you first.
Yeah, don't worry about me. I'm just, picking up the pieces like everyone else.
This dialogue's so
I'll be
good.
there when you need me.
It's so
Never
good.
doubted that.
Oh, good.
Like,
I'm glad you're back.
So am I.
so realistic. I wonder if this will say it. If this will talk about it. But, Shinruki? Hopefully I said that right. JC, just want to say that you literally motivate me to work hard or harder in life and never give up on anything that's in my mind too. Honestly, say you save me for myself. That's something I feel like I can never pay you for. You did that, not me. But I'm glad I can help in any sort of way. But that is very, very like crazy to me, and makes me smile that I can help in any sort of way, guys. It really does. You guys literally lift me up all the time, man. You guys really do. Goes both ways. Goes both ways.
Do you think?
Oh
will be
yes,
okay?
he does talk about
I
it.
don't think anyone's ever okay after losing the one they love. I can't tell you she's handling it better than I ever did.
Yeah, because
That keeps the rest of us level.
his sister died in the first game, right? Oh, so good.
Have you spoken with Alva yet?
Yeah, when she's not reading the archives like a giddy kid drinking her first ale. She took to that new focus quick, that's for sure. I gotta say, I'm a little jealous. But I can see why you two hit it off.
Oh, damn.
I need to get going.
You better get there before Kotallo tries to take on Regalla's entire army by himself. Yeah, do me a favor. Don't go disappearing on us again.
I'll do my best.
That's cute. That's really cute. All right, let's go to the mission, chat. We've talked enough. Actually, you know what? Before we do that, I want to go to Aloy's room one more time. Because she might have one last dialogue. Yeah.
All this time, I've been so focused on what Elizabeth was like, what she would do. I was wrong to hold Beta to that standard. I probably shouldn't even be doing it to myself. I'll try to do better.
That's true, Aloy. Ah, Aloy's character progression's finally hitting.
When it looks impossible, look deeper. And then fight like you can win. I will, Rost. Now and always.
Oh, they've done her character so well in this game.
So Sylens' plan was to trick Regalla into sacrificing her tribe in a hopeless battle against the Zeniths.
Kind of weird.
It's so heartless. Hekarro, Dekka, Kotallo, countless others. Don't let their lives be thrown away.
Thank you so much. Holt! Thank you! Thank you for the 5 gifted! You're amazing. Thank you so much. Really means a lot. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Focus.
Oh, to Varls.
It's Varls. I used to think no Nora would ever accept one. But Varl did. Even when he was overwhelmed. He refused to let me push him away.
Is there more dialogue?
I failed Varl at Gemini. I should have pushed harder. I should have done more. I'd give anything to have him back.
The little things, right, chat? The little dialogues that I go for. That's the thing that I hope, no matter what, you guys always respect about my streams, man. I hope you respect it. Is that if I know that there's like one little thing, Jesus Christ, I'm gonna go and look at that dialogue. 10 gifted from Jump Pixel. After we just had 5 gifted from Holt, and Namu gifted like 4 plus the sub from Namu earlier. So we've had like 5 gifted there from Namu, then 5 gifted from Holt, and then Jump Pixel comes in with the 10 gifted.
Just you wait, Varl. We're taking those space slugs down.
I like that line. I like that line. Thank y'all so much, man. We are hyped and ready to get through the end of the story. Let's do it. I'm ready. Why do I have to go here? Wait, what? Sunwing Override. A flying machine that absorbs solar energy and is often found in groups. It has a variety of plasma attacks. While its energy shields and maneuverability make it harder to hit. Override available. Craft this override to unlock the ability to override this machine. Can I ride this? Please. They wouldn't give it. Yeah, this is totally being able to ride that, right?
Override installed. Now to find a Sunwing. I think there are some roosting at the top of the mountain.
Oh my god, we're gonna fly. We're gonna fly to the base. Oh, we're gonna unlock the ability to override a... Oh! That's so sick! That's so sick! Chat! The way into the finale of the game is you gotta fly on a bird. That's so awesome.
I need to find a Sunwing to override. Better head up the mountain.
Is there Sunwings right here? There is. There are Sunwings. I don't know the best way to go up the mountain, but maybe it's this way. I do not know. We'll go for it. Oh my god, that was sick. You were saying, JC? I was saying that no matter what game I'm playing, I'm going to play it the way that I want to play it. For the most part. Especially when we do like variety games like this. Like, I'm not going to rush to beat it or rush to complete every main quest and all that kind of stuff. Like, the reason we're doing main quests now and we're not doing other side stuff is because genuinely that's just what I want to do, you know?
It's cracking from the cold.
And if we want to listen to more dialogue, it's because we want to listen to more dialogue.
There's Sunwings up here. I'll have to approach them quietly.
Oh my god, it's really hot in my room. Hold on a second, chat. Oh, okay, I'll turn the air on because I am cold or hot. Sorry, the opposite. I need to be cold.
those wings.
I like that part about the stream.
Catch the sunlight.
So glad you do. I love it.
Probably a fast flyer too.
Aww. Oh, here we go.
Got it.
Ooh. Oh my god. I can't believe I didn't expect this. I knew that you might be able to in the game. I didn't think they would incorporate it to the story.
This is it. I'm in the air.
Wow. Smart. I see you. I see you in the chat. Oh my god. Dude. The music. You can perform a barrel roll.
Whoa. Head rush. Tilda, I'm in the air.
Then you'll want to pick up an energy cell on one of the ancient Horus Titans. But first you must send out a pulse to activate them. I've sent you the necessary software. To deploy it, you'll have to override one of the communication machines you refer to as Tolnex. There's one in the middle of the desert that should do nicely.
On it.
Oh my god. And that's the one in the desert that we haven't been able to do for some reason. Oh. This is how you get to it. That makes so much more sense.
There's a Tonic. Need to get on top of its head.
That makes sense. Okay. R1 to ascend. R2 to... Dude, what the... This is so cool, man.
I know how to land this thing.
Y'all don't know who Tilda is? Kind of spoilers because we're here, but I mean, you've been warned. We're at the end of the game. But Tilda is one of the Zeniths who she's the one who's played by the actress from The Matrix. I forgot her name. Is it Carrie? But she's Trinity in The Matrix. And then also she's from the old world, and like she basically is like trying to betray them to help us because she actually respects Elizabeth and Elizabeth's work, and kind of fancied her as well. So
Made
we
it.
went through a lot of dialogue at the end of the last play session about it, but she's helping us out now. Never gets old. Sus, kind of sus.
Okay, Tilda.
She could be playing us, to be honest.
Good. And the energy cells are now primed. Simply pick one up on a Horus. The nearest one should be northwest of your position. Dropping it on Regala's machine should produce quite a spectacle.
Thanks for the assist.
I told you, I want to help.
Wait, I can call the Sunwing? No way. Wait, what? I don't see it on my list. Oh, there it is. Wait, no way does this actually work. Oh my god, it grabbed me! It grabbed me! Dude, what? That's so sick! Oh my god, the fact that we can just fly around now. The fact that we can just fly around. I turned it a little bit down, chat. It was kind of loud. So we're going to this Titan up here.
Those rebels. Reinforcements, maybe. Heading for the grove. I hope Carl is not going to be around longer.
Oh.
There's the energy cell. Right on the Titan's back.
It's up here.
Got the cell. Now onto the ground.
My boy has it.
Pulse from Tolmec should have reactivated all the energy cells in the region. I should be able to pick up more from the Horus I fly to. Pretty useful. Even after I deal with Regalla.
Ooh, they let me know I can do that from now on. That's cool. I'm getting huge Avatar vibes from this. Do y'all agree? Like, this just feels like Avatar. I just need Sam Worthington to just say something now, and I feel like we're in Avatar. Except it's a metal bird. Even like the environment.
All right.
Okay.
Here we go.
Oh. Wow. Yeah, about to EMP them. Let's go.
Regalla's inside. Hekarro will soon be dead.
No.
It's all over, chap.
I don't want her to die.
I gotta drop it now. Here it goes.
Let's go, baby. There it is.
Is that? It's Aloy.
She flies on the wings of the Ten.
The tide has turned. Push through.
Oh, I love that. Gotta save this man.
End of the line, Hekarro.
Come on, I like Hekarro as well.
Now on your knees, and I'll give you the death you didn't have the spine to give me.
They're down! The machines! All of them! They're down!
Look at his little smile.
What? How's that possible?
I love this smirk. Oh. Yo, she really just... She went, Regalla!
Enough bloodshed. Let's settle this. You and me.
Easy to say when you're atop a machine.
That's right.
Well, that was just to get your attention. I don't need any help to take you down.
Queen!
I accept your challenge. And once I'm done with you, I'll get to finish the slaughter.
We'll see about that.
The duel is set. Let none interfere.
Oh my god. Are we gonna have this fight in the game?
Well,
Oh, we are.
No tails behind!
I just tried to lock on. I tried to lock on like Elden Ring. Oh god. I didn't remember what buttons do what. Jesus. Oh, okay. All right. All right. You're fine. Oh, shoot. Okay. Oh. Oh. Oh.
There is no sacrifice too great!
Okay.
If you want my blood, earn it!
Shoot. Oh god. Dude, she's tough. Oh my god, chill.
Use it!
Oh my goodness. No, no. Oh my god, my circle thing literally one hit her. My circle thing one hit her. Are you serious? My circle ability, chat. My circle ability. I bet no one even had that ability in that boss fight. I'm like the only one who uses melee in this game. Are you serious? That's so funny, bro. Oh, she's still alive. Oh, wait, never mind. Wait. Oh, God. How am I supposed to do this? Oh, my God. Oh, my. How do I get over to her? Is it just an arrow battle? Okay, she definitely has like cryo stuff going on. I'll freeze her. There we go. Literally, I just shot an arrow that exploded on your face. How do I get up there? Oh my god. Oh, what? What is going on? I need to use the Moonveil sword, chat. You're right. I'm gonna use freeze again. This is a very strange fight to me.
You bring nothing but shame to your tribe. Strike and strike.
Is she supposed to come near me? Dude, arrow battle. It really is.
Gotta get more.
Come to me. Why are you scared? That one, the first bit was better. That was very clunky. Oh my god. Okay, I'm hoping I can actually melee.
Is where it ends. Yeah, it is.
All right, this is sick. I like that they keep building it up. If it would have happened in like 2 seconds and she's dead, that would have been not that interesting. But hold on, I got melee powers, baby. You're going down. You're going down.
I'll tear that braided head from your body.
Holy hell, she's really good at that. Oh, that was a sick move she did. Oh god, oh god. I need berries and health potions. I don't have any.
I will carve my story into you.
Literally, chat, literally, I'm gonna use my circle move and I'm gonna one-hit her. Watch. Wait, did it not work? Oh my god, it didn't work. Oh god, we're screwed. You know what? I'm gonna use fire now. Take that. She went, ah!
You can defeat me like this.
Oh, that's actually a sick weapon. Can I have that spear? That seems...
You die here and now.
Oh. There we go. Bro. Okay. Damn, death counter? I don't know, man. Oh my god, bro. Dude, she's strong, dude. Did she hop that tree? No, she didn't. Hahaha. Alright, literally. There we go.
This is the girl that tried.
Oh my god. Dude, she's OP. She's literally OP. I almost did my move. It didn't work. She said, "This is the girl who triumphed." Apparently not. I got destroyed. Should. Oh my god, look at that. That does quite a bit of damage.
I will ride.
Literally get exploded. Did she just block that? Yo, what?
This is my strength.
Bro. Bro. Bro, what?
I will carve my story into you. Soon your blood will be mine.
Give me some berries. That was really funny. Oh my god. Oh my god.
You die here and now. When you're beaten, all will see you for the puppet you are.
No! Thank God. Oh my God. Jayhawk with the 5 gifted during this crazy boss fight. Thank you so much. Chat, get some hype for that. Also, AKA Griffin sub with Prime during all this as well. Griffin, thank you. Jayhawk, thank you for the 5 gifted. Oh my God. Let's go, chat. Let's go. I almost got her. Ooh.
I'm not giving up.
Oh! Oh, come on. There it is. Got her. Oh, sorry, I'm gonna do recent.
Here I am again, on my knees before bootlets and cowards. Go ahead, run me through.
Shut your mouth, traitor.
Kotallo. Our boy.
It was you who flew in on the wings of the Ten. You who challenged her. By our rights, you must decide her fate. I spared her once. It only made things worse. She was the best of my marshals. What a waste.
She's dangerous, all right. But maybe that's exactly what I need.
Cowards! What more do you have to conspire about?
Whether you live or die.
Your life ends here. This isn't easy. Or there's another battle ahead. Oh my. Oh. I don't... I feel like Aloy in this moment wouldn't kill her. Aloy doesn't really do that too much. Like I feel like we would need her help. I don't know if that's possible to do. I think I'm gonna say there's another battle ahead. I think my Aloy would say that. I think, chat. That's what I'm gonna do. Let's see what happens.
I'm not here to forgive you for your crimes. But there's another battle ahead. Against an enemy more powerful than anything you can imagine. And I need people. A squad. That's willing to do whatever it takes.
I don't want your mercy.
It's not mercy. The battle I'm talking about will be charging into a nightmare.
A better death than this? Yes. My blood is yours. Your enemies are mine.
She just respected the hell out of
Meet
that.
us at our stronghold, in the mountains near Plainsong.
You mean to send her alone? Without even an armed guard?
She does not need it.
I will be there. You have my word.
I'll hold you to it.
That was a really quick flip. Yeah.
Chief, there's something you both need to see. In the throne room.
Yeah, she respected the hell out of that. I think honestly my biggest thing so far, chat, is I think that Regalisha had more time
guards outside the grove.
in the story.
Claims he has an urgent message for the Outlander who defeated Regala.
So, state it.
It's for her alone.
What the? This is from Silence? Probably.
From an interested party.
I'm gonna need some privacy.
Clear the room. Put him with the rest of Regala's soldiers.
I'll see you back at base.
Love Katalo, man.
You saved the tribe. Let me help you with your mission.
No. With Regala gone, you have a chance to build the future you dreamed of.
I'll put my face cam here, chat.
So get to your task.
Then at least allow me to give you this. Armor for the battle ahead. May it keep you safe.
Thank you.
All right, Silence, what's up?
Do have any idea what you've just done?
Oh, it's a pleasure to see you.
Congratulations on your victory. You saved the Tenakth for a few weeks.
So
Unfortunately, you doomed the entire planet as well.
Wrong. I don't need a Tenakth army to defeat the Zeniths.
Oh, Aloy. Have you learned nothing about the enemy we're up against?
More than you, hiding whatever hole you found. My idea is just better than anything you ever came up with.
Go on.
No, not here. We're doing this my way. Face to face, and with the weapon you've developed.
And why would I agree to that?
Because I'm your only way of beating the Zeniths, and getting the copy of Apollo that's on their ship. So meet me at my base. Mountains west of Plainsong. Time to submit to the inevitable silence and follow the person who actually knows what she's doing. Don't be late.
Damn. Wow.
Hilda, you there? I did it. Silence is on board, so head to my base.
Impressive. I'll be there as soon as I can.
Now that I can fly, I might want to see what else I can do before I head back.
Dang, dude, that's crazy. Yo, that's crazy. I really like that scene. Aloy is like very strong-willed, man. Like she really is. Get some more skills. Stealth range plus. Silent strike gain. Honestly, let's do the radial blast. We should also just put this on. I'm gonna level this one up. What else do I want? I think some of these, maybe. This propelled spike. Yeah. Efficient repair. Some of these are wild. Heartbreaker. Alright, that's enough points. Oh, check out the armor? True. True. We need to do that. Oh my god. That looks wild. Tenakth High Marshal, a gift from Chief Caro. Such armor is only worn by those he trusts completely to keep the peace. Wow, it does really good damage with my melee. Wow, it's a melee thing. Wow, that's pretty sick. But chat, I know you guys want me to use it, but I've used this armor the whole game because I like how it looks. I don't know what to do. Like, this looks pretty cool, but I mean, it looks really sick actually. But I think I can live. I think I can live with my normal armor. It's cool. But I like the look of my story right now. I'm playing Fashion Souls right now, chat. Where I literally just like the fashion, and this is also what I wore in the first game. You know what we should do though? We should see if there's a different paint thing. Because that might be cool, but I don't know. Maybe if I go... Where the f... To here? No, it's not there. Over here? Is it painter? Dyer. Ha. Let me go here. I cannot fast travel at this time. Why? I can't go back there? Oh, I kind of want to see what she said.
So, Aloy, you've added yet another deed to your name, and I'm guessing by the look in your eyes that you're not done yet.
Not quite.
Is there anything we can do? We owe you that much.
After everything you've been through, you're one of the best people to support Hikaru's bid for peace. Not just between the clans, but with the Carja too.
Then I will. You have my word.
And until my last breath, I'll make sure the tribe remembers all that you've done for us.
Oh, I like them. And I also remember, I wonder if he would not, because remember we did his whole side mission to let him out. I wonder if he wouldn't be there if we didn't do that side mission. You know what I mean? I don't think he would have been there. So that's kind of cool. I like that. The game truly changes. Oh, now I can travel. Okay. They wanted me to see the people. All right, I want to see if there's another color that I can put on my outfit. Because I like the way it looks. This place is so pretty. Where is thy dyer? It's up here somewhere. No maidens. Yo, no maidens. Yo, touch grace. At the end of the day, chat, we're all maidenless, aren't we?
I have armor and garments for sale.
Ooh, what dyes do we have? This one. Blood Dusk. Stormbird. Dune Shadow. I think the one that I have is still the best. Like, this is blue. Do you guys like the blue or the one I had on before? You guys like this one? Or the one I had before? The one before? Dude, that's so funny. Dune Shadow just looks so good. It truly does. Yeah, this one just looks clean. Fits the world better, in my opinion. What is the opposite of maidenless? Maidenful? Married? Yo, kinda. Married, that works. Tux, you are down bad, bro. Chill. Chill, bro. It's a game. It's just a drawing. It's just a drawing. What? What is that from? Is that from SpongeBob? Is that from SpongeBob? Chill. It's just a drawing. And it's like everybody uses that when people are like down bad for like 2D characters. And then, but like in SpongeBob, the context was nothing like that. In SpongeBob, the context was
snowflakes on my lashes.
Oh, that's cute. I think it was about, what was it about? I think it was about, was it like, I don't remember. I don't remember what it was, but like it was like cops. It was like the fish cops. They had like a piece of paper and they showed it to like Patrick, I think. I don't know, man. The weeb has fallen in love with the drawing. The hash slinging slasher, is that what it is? Chill, it's just a drawing. Doodle Bob, maybe. Chat, give me 1 sec. I'm gonna go get some water and I'm gonna go to the restroom, and yeah, because I have a feeling we're just gonna be in like one huge last act. So get ready. We have over 100 people. I'm so excited, actually, that we have so many people in here. Thank y'all for coming out. Just give me like a minute. Be right back. I'll give you guys the view. What's going on? What's happening? What's happening, chat? Should I not look at chat as spoilers or something? Why are y'all so down bad tonight? Chill. Chill. Here we go.
Hey, Mr. Know-It-All is here. You know, your focus buddy who never smiles. I didn't know what to do with him, so I had him wait in your room.
Got it. Thanks.
I like that she just, you can tell that she's really happy that Erend is still around, you know? I like that. Oh my god.
Well, Silence. Looks like you finally found a door you could open without me.
I'm glad it's there, actually. It kept me from having to mingle with the company you keep. But enough prattle. I believe you owe me an explanation. Your plans for the Zenith base.
You're right. I do owe you. My spear in your throat for deceiving me again. At the Hades Proving Lab.
I doubt you asked me here for that kind of reckoning.
No. Right now, I need your help. So I'm giving you one final chance. But if you ever betray me again, I will kill you no matter what the circumstance. Understood?
Very well. Though we'll both face a decidedly short future if you can't get us inside that base.
Aloy, your other guest is here. She's, coming to you.
Thanks. Good timing. The truth is, I can't actually get us into the base. But she can.
Dude, what is going on?
The company you keep is even worse than I thought.
Not a fan of surprises, are you? Oh, look. That must be your little invention.
Does the weapon work? Without self-destructing?
Of course it does. I've eliminated the imperfections and greatly improved its design and output.
How can we be sure?
Care for a demonstration?
Enough, both of you. We're in this together, at least for now. Go talk to Erend. Tell him I said to give you rooms of your own. I'll come see you when I get a chance.
Oh, no. You first.
That was an interesting meetup.
Look at everyone in the control room, so Tilda can tell us what she knows about the Zenith base.
Main quest, Singularity. This is it, chat. Oh my goodness, this is it. There's one more thing here.
With Regalla out of the way, Hekarro and Tenakth, they're safe. The future's up to them now. I do wish they'd drop all the honorary names they've given me. But if I've learned anything about them, that is not a battle I am going to win.
What's up, David? Hey. Welcome. Welcome back. I missed so much of the story. She looks crazy. Yeah, Tilda. I don't know if Tilda's gonna still be good by the end of the story. So I'm trying to think of where this is gonna go, right? If we succeed in destroying the Zeniths, I don't know what else there could possibly be for like a sequel, because that seems like they've already introduced space. They have introduced the idea of space as like a thing that is there, that characters have come from space. So I'm like, if they do another Horizon, which I assume they're working on another one, probably after this one, I wonder if they're like, you know what I mean? It's like, you've already expanded it to like space people have come down to Earth. So if the next one is just kind of like hey, it's back to just robots, and that's it, and that's all we fight. It feels kind of weird. So I'm like, is there even a, this may sound insane, but is there a possibility this could end in space? Like, I just want to like say my theories before this even happens. I don't think it will. I don't think they would do that. But it's like on the table. They have a ship. They have a spaceship that is operational as far as we know. Like, and I don't know. It's just, I don't think it's going to be as simple as, oh, we beat them and we get Gaia back and we fix the Earth and it's over. I don't think it's going to be, I don't know why, but I feel like there's a twist coming. Like, to me, like, if that happens and we have a happy ending and we do it, like, that could be awesome. But I'm just like, I don't know why, but I have the feeling that they want to make another game because of all the stuff that they put in this game that's really building the lore even more. And I'm like, I really wonder if this is like the second chapter of a trilogy, and then where is it gonna go from there? I don't know though. I don't know. I'm not sure. You hope it doesn't end with time travel? Spare me those two things. Like, the idea of, like, Aloy being on, like, another planet, and there's still, like, machines and stuff, like, on another planet, and it's more of, like, a Pandora. Like, literally, like, in my brain, I'm thinking Avatar a little bit. You know what I mean? It's already got that vibe. Like, we had that feeling of, like, when we were flying around with the bird. It felt like I was watching Avatar for a second. And then, like, the neurons in my brain started firing even more, and I was like, this could be another planet that I'm looking at. Like, just the way the foliage was and all this kind of stuff. Like, it could be another planet. Like, just like how Avatar is. But Avatar is like, it's like sci-fi, but it's like got this really, like, this primal nature to it in the same way that Horizon is. So I'm like, I think it could work. I don't know why there would be machines on another planet, though. So the gameplay being this similar, I don't know how that would work. You could probably come up with a reason. But again, I don't know. But again, there's also so much to Earth that we have not explored. We have no idea what Europe is like. We have no idea. We have no idea what other places of the world are like. We haven't seen it. Aliens could be a thing. I don't think they'll go there. I don't think they'll go there. I don't think they'll go to aliens. I think if anything, it's like maybe they terraform a planet in space, or maybe like something goes wrong. I don't know. Or something goes wrong here on Earth, and then they have to escape the planet, and then again, and then go somewhere else, and then the next game is like up in the air. We don't know where we're going. That could be pretty cool. I'm also, again, I'm a big fan of The 100 and this, which is a TV show, and this game has like almost done a lot of the same plot points that The 100 did. And I'm like wondering, all right, is there one more plot point that's gonna be similar? I don't know, we'll see. I think it'll end with them modernizing themselves somehow. Yeah, I could see that. I mean, yeah, once they get, that's the other thing too. If Apollo,
we've never played Machine Strike together.
Oh no, I got enough trouble with Kotallo, always kicking my ass.
Who says I'm any good at it?
The way my luck's going, I'll bet you're a pro.
I was gonna say, so Apollo, which is like the database that has all the knowledge of the previous Earth, which most people don't have access to in this world, it's with the Zeniths. So if the world does get access to Apollo, it's gonna usher in like a new wave of technology again. And so everything's gonna get more modernized, you're right. But the thing is, will Apollo actually survive the end of this game? I don't know. I really don't know. Also, is there anything I can...
Aloy, you came back with some interesting friends.
Wish I could say we don't need them. But Sylens and Tilda are here for a reason. even Regalla.
Yeah. Enemy of my enemy and all that, right?
Right.
Xenos?
You, talked to Tilda at all?
I tried. I don't think even a hot forge could melt that ice. And you say she wants to help?
I think so.
She does kind of look like an ice queen.
Let's hope. I guess Silence is keeping to himself, as usual.
I was hoping he'd give me an excuse to hammer his sorry ass to the ground.
Please don't.
You telling me you wouldn't want to get just one good hit on that smug face of his? After everything he's done?
Sure. Later. Right now, he's got something we need. Anybody take you up on that ale you brought yet?
Zoe can't stand the smell of it. I tried Alva, but I don't think she knows what taking a break means.
What about Kotallo?
Ah, now there's a man that can hold his liquor. Pretty sure we downed half a keg. We had a good chat, I think.
All right.
I better get going.
Well, you know where to find me.
See if Zoe says anything about... Is Silence here? I don't even know where he is. Is he... I don't know.
Aloy. It appears that we have some interesting new guests. I'm glad to see you're okay, though. I heard you gave the Tenakth something to talk about. I was half expecting you to burst in through the ceiling riding a Sunwing.
Sorry to disappoint.
About those Grimhorns we were hunting. We still need to harvest their control cores.
To fix the land gods, right. I'll let you know as soon as I make it back out there.
Thank you.
Thoughts on our new Zenith acquaintance?
I'd say she smells like death, but even death smells of something. She's more like a cold piece of metal. Bent on repelling all semblance of life.
Damn.
She's definitely different. Have you talked to any of our new friends?
Erend and I tried speaking to Silence, but apparently our tribal prattle is unnecessary.
Charming, isn't he? I have to go. I trust you to keep things civil around here.
I'll make sure Erend doesn't punch Silence in the face, if that's what you mean.
Thanks.
Oh my god, can we just talk?
Did you need something?
Hey, yo.
Bravo. You managed to sway a Zenith to your side. Care to explain?
Not a chance. I thought you said the weapon was ready.
There's always room to optimize. But that's not why you're here. I assume you want to comprehend my undertakings. So, ask away.
Since when were you so forthcoming?
Since you turned this into a waiting game. And as it seems you have found modest success, perhaps I'm willing to be generous.
Wow. Your plan.
Okay, so your big plan, everything you've been manipulating for the last few months. Let me see if I got this straight. You learned about the Zeniths from Hades when you interrogated it. Then you came up with a plan to defeat them by using a Tenakth army and that weapon. And to get the Tenakth to fight for you, or rather the Sons of Prometheus, armed Regalla's rebels with override tech.
Did you have an actual question, or are you still playing catch-up?
So all this time, even before I found the coordinates at the Spire, you were out here scheming. Why couldn't you just tell me?
When I learned of the Zenith's return to Earth, I laid out my plans. I knew I would one day require an army of overzealous Tenakth to assault the Zenith base. The casualties would be extreme. And I knew you would never allow such a sacrifice, no matter how necessary. Thus, I devised a means to remove your interference from the equation at the Hades Proving Lab.
Low key, like, I get his motivations. Like, he's not necessarily like, It's one of those things where, like, yes, is it effed up that he wanted to use people to attack the base, and he knew that a bunch of people would die in the process because they have very, very, less technology than the Zeniths? Absolutely. But he thinks that's the only necessary way. He didn't know that there was another way. He didn't know that you could talk to Tilda or anything like that. Like his play was, I think the only way that this is going to happen is logically, yeah, I have to do this, and it's for the good of us all if I do it this way. I think. So I kind of get it.
Why create the Sons of Prometheus? You didn't need a bunch of Oseram tinkerers to make override tech.
They were a necessary safeguard. My time serving Hades and the Eclipse demonstrated the risks of getting directly involved. Through the Sons of Prometheus, I could execute my plans, all while remaining anonymous.
You wanted me to surrender to the Zeniths at the Hades Proving Lab. They almost killed me.
Based on everything I knew about them, I concluded they would find you a useful asset.
Wow.
Thereby keeping you out of harm's way and, more importantly, out of my way.
So you really didn't know they had their own clone of Elizabeth?
No. Unfortunately, there was no way I could have known that particular detail.
Detail? Well, I guess if it wasn't for that, we wouldn't be here today.
It's kind of true.
Why help Regalla take over? If you wanted an army, you could have just gone to Hekarro.
Before Regalla's rebellion, Hekarro was only concerned with battling machines and fostering friendships with the Carja. Even if I gained his ear, he would never agree to send his forces to battle a threat he couldn't understand.
So helping a bloodthirsty exile was easier?
Yes. Exceedingly so. All Regalla craved was war, against the Carja and anyone who threatens the Tenakth. She would have led the tribe into battle without question, which was precisely what I needed.
Damn. Does anyone know what's the legendary question mark to craft the unknown machine to override? I have no idea. I'm not sure, Dreams. Prometheus was a titan before the birth of the gods who was super intelligent and controlled fire, believed to have introduced humanity to fire and advanced our evolution. Yeah. That's pretty spot on what Sylens is wanting.
While I was out there, I had a couple run-ins with the Quen.
The tribe from across the ocean. And?
Their entire tribe was shaped around the discovery of focuses. One of them, Alva, even joined me here. Don't you want to know more about them?
No. They stumbled upon the greatest technological artifact from the ancient world, and what did they do with it? They shrouded the knowledge they unearthed in mysticism and taboo, creating a pantheon out of corporate shields.
Yes, well, it also led them to Thebes.
Did it now?
Oh, I can tell him about that. I can tell him about that. Have a good night, Pumpkin.
So those run-ins with the Quen I mentioned. On one of them I teamed up with their expedition to search Thebes. We found Pharaoh at the end.
You must have needed Omega clearance. So, what was it like?
Worse than you can imagine.
He single-handedly wiped out collective human knowledge. I'm sure it was still less than he deserved.
Let me guess. You would have scraped him into a jar so you could prod his brain, like what you did with Hades.
For a start.
Tell me about the weapon. How does it work?
I've upgraded the delivery system. It now emits a wave-like effect covering a significant distance.
That doesn't fully answer my question.
No, but I'd be a fool to reveal its inner workings. After all, why did you withhold your plan for dealing with the Zenith drones? Yes, even you can appreciate the value of secrecy when warranted. Suffice it to say that the weapon will work. The intricacies of how is knowledge that is mine alone.
They said, F you for knowing. Yo, chat, y'all need to chill. Calm down a little bit, please. I'm not kidding, guys. I'm gonna remove the emote if you guys keep spamming it all the time. Like, I'm gonna remove it. Please chill. Like, I want us to have conversations in chat, not just memeing an emote all the time. Okay, be ready.
All right, Silence. I think I've talked to you long enough. I'll let you know when it's time to go. And try not to mess with Tilda while you're in here, okay? I don't need the two of you butting heads.
Ah, yes. About your Zenith ally. I wonder if you understand what kind of person you're dealing with. For someone to live as long as she has, outlast as many calamities, well, your goals may be aligned now, but I'd watch for the moment they diverge.
He doesn't trust her.
Yeah, I'm aware. Reminds me of someone else I know.
Survival is only a necessity to my greater purpose, Aloy. I'd hoped you'd recognize that by now.
Do you know something or not?
Oh, I know a great deal of things. But on this, just call it a feeling.
Oh, a feeling? You mean you finally had one? Huh. Guess even you can change, Silence.
Damn. So, man, he doesn't trust Tilda at all, which is understandable. And now that makes me think that Tilda might betray us in the last seconds of the game. But that seems kind of predictable, though. I don't know. I don't know where this is gonna go. Where's Tilda?
Beating the crap out of me makes you feel better. I'm all for it.
Wait, where is Tilda?
So,
you return. Plant room? This is my room. We're here?
There you are.
Oh, she's here.
Well done, Aloy. Despite my reservations, you managed to secure Silence and his weapon.
She has such a cool
You're
voice.
truly a shining example of Liz's fortitude.
I've been thinking about what you said at your house. How you were friends with Elizabeth. It was more than that, wasn't it?
Perceptive as ever. You're right, we were together for a time.
Confirmed!
Okay, so... what happened?
I was an orphan. I had always been alone. By my 30s, I was starting to wonder if that was simply my fate in life. And then I met Liz. We kept running into each other at conferences. We'd have coffee. At some point, it became drinks. I thought it was just shop talk, an exchange of ideas, but then I was surprised at how much I looked forward to seeing her. Soon we were flying halfway across the world every other week just to meet up. For the first time, I didn't feel lonely. I could imagine a future where I wasn't. I think Liz felt the same way at first. She had lost her mother a few years back. I filled a void for her. I know I did. But as time passed, it seemed as though she wanted less when I wanted more. And so we ended things.
So helping me. Restoring Elizabeth's dream. It's what?
A second chance, yes. I made a mistake leaving Earth while Liz stayed behind. I should have done more. So when I saw you, a woman who has carved her own remarkable path, beyond even what made Liz a phenomenon, I knew I had to help you. To do right by her.
That actually makes a lot of sense. Chat. Okay, I'm only gonna say this one more time. Can y'all please just look? Women exist. Not like I don't want to be a stream where every time there's a woman on screen, people just say, "Oh, kiss. Oh, look, I'm sexually attracted to a woman. We get it. Please. Like, I'm gonna start timing you guys out. I'm not kidding. Like, y'all are like, oh my God, JC's actually being for real. But seriously, like, it's just like imagine, like, again, imagine, like, there are women who watch our streams. Y'all are being weird as hell. Like, chill, please. Like, I don't want that kind of stuff. Like I'm not 17 anymore. Like, I just don't want that to be like the conversation every single time. The bonk. The horny bonk is about to happen, chat. All I can focus on is her outfit glitters. That's understandable. That's understandable, because I also look at that and I'm like, that's really strange. But it's kind of cool. I like what they did with that. It's like she looks like she's literally like traversing through the Matrix, but also not at the same time. I don't really understand it. It's like she's got a digital shell. Yeah, look at that. It's literally like she has a digital layer of clothing. That's what we should be talking about, because that's actually interesting. Is her neck like see-through? I don't know. No, I think it's just like, no, it's just like, all of that is just, I don't know what you call that, but there's like, I don't even know how to describe. You know how I'm trying to think of somebody in like films that has something like that. Oh my God, I forgot her name. All right, y'all know Black Panther? You know Black Panther? You know the what are they called? The women, yeah, the women warriors, the Dora Milaje. Yes, that's them. You know, they kind of have something, yeah, like they have like, I just remember, like, because it's iconic, that they have this sort of like neck piece that is like right there, and it kind of like hides their neck. I think it's like similar to that. I don't know why. That's what I'm thinking. Wait, is she in Black Panther? Wait, is Regala in Black Panther? Wait, she is? Wait, she's T'Challa's mom? Why don't I remember that? Yeah, was Horizon part of the MCU? I don't know. Dude, I didn't even realize that. I'm a dummy. But then again, I'm not really good with like names. So I'm also the kind of person who someone's like, okay, what kind of music do you like? And I'm like, future funk? I can't even like remember song names or artist names at all. So her name is Ramonda. She's still alive in the MCU, right? Yeah, I think I know who y'all are talking. It's been a while since I've seen Black Panther. Isn't the second one has to come out like somewhat soon? Again, don't know how they're gonna tackle it, but be very interesting to see. 2023, 2024. Damn. Okay, let me ask her. All right, what is all this? Wow, these are a lot of questions. You and Elizabeth.
Why do you think Elizabeth pulled away?
I've wondered that for 1,000 years. She was brilliant, visionary. She cared so deeply for the world, for the betterment of humanity. But it also felt like she kept everyone at arm's length, including me. She never wanted to share her burdens.
What's your favorite Marvel movie?
I think, in the end, she had
probably Endgame.
a core that she never let anyone be part of. Sometimes I wonder if anyone really knew her.
I found a recording of you and Elizabeth back in the Proving Lab after Far Zenith's attempt to steal Gaia.
Yes. a most unpleasant conversation.
She said something after the call. I think she regretted how things ended between you.
Did she? All this time.
Wow.
Thank you for telling me. I've always hated that those were the last words we ever said to each other. And that her last impression of me was as a functionary of Far Zenith, not who I truly am.
Man, I don't think she's gonna betray us. It makes, like, her motivations seem way more, like, I get it. I mean, it's like, it's a little cliche that, like, okay, she loved her, and that's why she's doing all of this. But it's the most understand, like, if that was, like, we basically predicted that because we're like, that's the only way it would make sense. Like, you wouldn't, she's been living with this other group for years and years and years and years, and she's just gonna, like, turn her back on them in an instant. Well, now it makes sense because she's turning her back because the spitting image of Elizabeth is right here in front of her, and she cares about Elizabeth. It's like seeing I don't know. Yeah, it's literally seeing a clone of your, like, lover. I kind of get it. Tyson. Yeah, the motive is beyond helping Aloy. Yeah, it's to sort of, like, settle a score from her past. All right, what's in the Zenith base?
When it's time to break into the Zenith base, what can we expect?
I'll go over the full layout once you've assembled your friends. Suffice it to say, we will need to push as fast as possible to Beta and Gaia's location, dealing with heavy resistance along the way. There are also printing facilities where the others have been amassing the natural resources they've stripped from the region.
What for?
First for use in the base's infrastructure, and then to fabricate more Spectre drones, a small army of them.
When I was out in the wilds, I saw a shuttle take off from the island, heading for space.
It was likely ferrying materials to and from our ship in orbit. After hundreds of years luxuriating in our digital comforts, the ship was barely space-worthy when we made our escape. Disaster can strike at any moment. We've learned our lesson.
Have you figured out how Silence's weapon works?
No, and he's been very careful not to allow me near it. I'll admit it bothers me, but regardless of how it functions, I am confident it will deactivate the other shields en masse.
How many of them are in the base?
10, including Eric and Gerard. Only a handful of us made it to our ship when our colony collapsed.
There's literally only 10 of them. Only a handful made it to the ship when the colony collapsed. That means there could be way more that are still alive. Unknown. Died off screen. In space. So there's these Zeniths, and then there's potentially people from the home planet that they're from. Interesting. Interesting. The other Zeniths. Oh my god.
When I was in the ruins of Vegas, I found data on a man named Stanley Chen. I think he was a Zenith.
Stanley, ever the optimist. He was one of the good ones. When we established our colony, he built an exact replica of Las Vegas in virtual reality.
In the metaverse.
Lights, shows, gambling, every detail perfectly recreated. And while others cloistered themselves in their own fantasies, he flung his doors wide to everyone.
The way you're talking about him, I'm guessing he didn't make it back to Earth?
No, he perished when our colony was destroyed.
What?
He would have been thrilled to discover that part of his beloved city survived.
I wanted to meet that guy.
When Beta escaped and hid in an ancient research facility, I saw another one of the Zeniths. Verbena. Who was she?
A dull star amidst a sea of brighter constellations. Unlike most of Far Zenith's members who amassed their wealth through shrewd business deals and technological achievements, Verbena inherited her billions.
Oh.
Her father had achieved great success in the luxury holotourism industry. At age 24, she became the world's most eligible bachelorette, branding herself a life designer. Someone who leverages their fame to influence the choice of others.
Like a cult?
In a way, yes.
Like Twitch stream. No, I'm just
Well,
kidding.
She must have done something right to have survived this long.
She was her own brand of ruthless. That much is true. But even rats can cling to a vessel for escape.
Damn, she really didn't like her. All right, Eric.
So, Eric. Was he always a bloodthirsty psychopath?
I believe he got worse over time. On Earth, he was the founder of a profitable private military company.
Of course.
A band of cutthroats, in other words.
Of course.
Even as governments abandoned human combatants in favor of automated warfare.
Oh, she almost said it.
He found success with clientele that required a more personal touch.
She almost said
There
something.
were also rumors that he personally hunted and killed his
Oh
targets.
my God.
On occasion, all for the thrill of it. But on Sirius, he retreated to virtual reality simulations. In them, he could go on rampages as
He's
violent
literally-
as he pleased, though I suspect with diminishing satisfaction.
He's literally like, she basically just described. So this one guy, Eric, who we've seen multiple times in the game now, who's honestly, I was watching a bit of Reed's stream, you know, like when he was behind me. I didn't watch his last couple streams because he was at the ending. But when he was like just finding out about the Zeniths originally, Reed kind of had like a similar thing where I did, where like Eric is just not an interesting villain. Like he was so like, I'm so happy to kill you. It just kind of sounded like a mustache twirling villain. It was just kind of strange. It just kind of came out of nowhere, and you're just like, why is this guy like so like it's just not interesting. I don't know. So I really hope there's a little bit more there, or like I would say Eric's like the weakest character in the game. It's just like, oh, he's just evil to be evil. Like, even Eggman has more motivation to me. Eggman literally has a mustache and twirls it, but Eggman just wants to make Eggman land, bro. That's what he wants to do. And sometimes he even realizes that helping Sonic might be the good thing to do, you know? Eggman in Sonic Adventure 2 could have ended the story right there, baby. When he's talking to Tails at the end of the game. Y'all know what I'm talking about. No one even knows what I'm talking about. Don't even worry about it. Sorry. Don't even worry about it, bro. Dude, there's that scene where Eggman is talking with Tails at the end of Sonic Adventure 2. It's one of the best scenes in the whole Sonic franchise, man. It's like, did my grandfather really want this? It's so good. It's so good. It's such a good scene. And Tails goes, I don't know what you're talking about, but what I do know is that we all did it together. And it's like, dude, he literally is just talking about his sad, like, he just had like an emotional moment with you, Tails, and you just said that. How can you say that, Tails? Like, it's literally like he's like, yeah, my dead grandfather, like, did he really want to end the world? And Tails is like, don't know, but we did it together. It's like, what? It was so like, that scene is just so cheesy, but like what Eggman says in that scene, I always thought Eggman was a great character because of that. Personally, better than Eric, for sure. But what I was gonna say is when I literally, like, when I was listening to this line, she said it was a private military company that he owned, and then she said automated warfare. Like, literally, she's describing Kevin Spacey's character in Advanced Warfare. Kevin Spacey, I know. But, like, literally, like, it's the same. Except Kevin Spacey's character in Advanced Warfare was actually pretty well, like, really well done, I think.
So, Eric.
Yeah, like, she literally says it.
On Earth, he was
like,
the
it's
founder
literally
of a
like
profitable private military company. A band of cutthroats, in other words. even as
Like, she basically just
governments
described
abandoned
Advanced
combatants
Warfare's
in
plot
favor
in
of
like one
automated
line.
He found success there were also
Anyways.
all for the thrill of it.
Don't worry about it. Let's keep going.
But on Sirius, he retreated. In them, though I suspect.
All right, let's go. What do we have? Gerard.
What can you tell me about
Gerard's
Gerard?
is like the
He was
big
the head
guy.
of the world's
Yeah.
largest financial conglomerate, and as such, had dealings with almost every.
So
major
he's the richest
corporation.
guy.
It made him one of the wealthiest people on Earth, and certainly the wealthiest among Far Zenith.
What does one person do with that much money?
Buy more power, more influence. Gerard's always believed himself to be a refined patrician, able to maintain control with a polished smile. But beneath that exterior is a cold and calculating operator. It was his decision to restrict Beta's upbringing to her digital educators, the avatars of the Apollo database, while we were painted as her benefactors.
Well, we'll deal with him soon enough. And the others.
I would very much like to see his face when he realizes we've beaten him.
So Gerard is definitely the big bad, but we have hardly ever seen him in this game. That makes me think that it's not going to end here, you know? I don't know, chat. I just don't... I'm getting the vibe that we're going to have a cliffhanger. I'm getting that vibe.
Okay, so I've had run-ins with a handful of Zeniths. What about the rest?
An array of the wealthiest people on Earth, titans of their industries.
And let me guess, all selfish and ruthless to the core?
Most, but not all. There were a few with whom I got along. Annika Murjani, for instance, was always delightful. She founded the Holonet's most successful dance channel and was herself mesmerizing to watch.
That's cool.
And I had fascinating discussions with Song Jiao about her work in cellular biology. Our immortality treatments are due in part to her achievements. But then there were others like Devin Miller, the CEO of a fast food printing corporation. His only real preoccupations were perfecting his golf swing and taking self-hollows. When I think about all of us, we really should have accomplished more. We had eternity.
Yo, what's up, JC? How's it going? Today's my birthday. I just want to say thank you for all these late night streams. They really help me feel relaxed and sleep at night. Much love to you and him. Psycho Sniper, happy birthday. And I'm so glad. I'm so glad. That makes me very, very happy. Hope you're having a good one. Hope the rest of your weekend goes amazingly. Everybody in chat say happy birthday. The Psycho Sniper. I really appreciate this game's graphics, but dear God, there's too many long dialogue cutscenes to maintain my attention. Well, it's only if you want it, though, right? Like, I don't have to do this. This game's very Mass Effect-y, where it's like for someone like me, I'm gonna exhaust every dialogue option with a character I'm really interested in. But you know, somebody could play this and literally go, "All right, here's Tilda. All right, let's just go." You know. So, but I do want to know. I want to know. But I get what you mean. There is a lot. There is a lot.
You said before that you're not like the other Zeniths. That you never were. But you went along with all of their
We're almost done,
plans.
chat, I think.
Out of necessity. I'm not proud of it. But complicity became a means of survival.
We need more of the Xenos.
Both when Earth
I
was
like them.
consumed and when the colony on Sirius was destroyed. I did what I had to.
I like learning about them.
But I resolved to remain one step ahead of the others, to try to undo what damage I could. Hence the data channel with Beta. The secret passage into their base and the little trick I pulled to save you.
Kind of appreciate that. Right, your house?
Why did you make the data channel look like your house?
I built that house as a shelter to weather any storm. A safe place, not just for me, but for the art stored in its depths. Cultural artifacts of incalculable value. Truly, some of the greatest achievements of human civilization.
And you wanted Beta to see them?
Yes. Her upbringing was so cold and technical. I thought if she could experience Vermeer and Rembrandt, it would bring something else into her life. A heritage every bit as valuable as the scientific and technical data being drummed into her. I'm sorry I had to cut off contact, but I'll never regret sharing this house with her. She needed its shelter even more than I did.
Chat. She kind of do have an NFT on the wall right now. Yo, she kind of do. There's digital art right now in the room. Oh god. Oh. Look at it. Oh my god, man. All right, let's move on from that one.
I'll let you know when it's time.
I'll be here until then. Thank you, Aloy, for giving me this chance. My past has always been a struggle. More than once I've lost everything. But when I look to the future, I see Liz's dream fulfilled. A universe of new possibilities.
Maybe we can make it happen.
We will. I won't let anything get in the way. I promise you that.
Oh god, they're NFT hollows. You mean in real life or in the game? Because in the game, there probably is. Also, I guess really you can literally make an NFT of like anything. Like if someone wants to.
Welcome back, Aloy.
You can make it. You could literally make an NFT of like, I don't know. Like I went outside and I took a photo of grass and then said that that photo was an NFT and put it on the blockchain for some reason. So there probably are like weird hollow stuff like that. I don't know. just minted JC saying you can yeah, dude, me saying that could be an NFT. Yeah. Yeah, guys, please buy into my
We're taking those space slugs down.
Please buy in. I can't even come up with a joke. Sorry, I just can't. I don't have. I think the jokes have all happened already. I am an NFT. Don't screenshot me. There you go.
Okay.
Admitted to touching grass.
Maybe it's time to get everyone together so Tilda can brief us. But is there anything I should handle before that?
Oh, this is gonna be it. Gather companions. Chat. No NFT. No, please no NFT. Please no. That's the last thing I want to talk about right now. Chat, no. That's the last thing I want. I don't even want to like get into a debate about NFTs. About to get a Discord call. All right, are we ready? Are we ready to do this? Are we ready? We've come a long way in this game. Let me. There we go. This is it. We don't even have Gaia here anymore. It's so sad. Because they stole Gaia. Alright, here we go.
All right, people. I need you up in the control room right away. Okay, everyone. We all know what's at stake. Beta, Gaia. Not to mention life on Earth.
How is this gonna
Now,
wrap
it might
up?
seem like the Zeniths are invincible, but they're not. We've got what it takes to break into their base and defeat them. We even have one of them on our side. Tilda, show us the base.
It is constructed atop the ruins of an ancient military facility on an island to the southwest.
That's what I showed you guys.
I can get us inside. To this location, undetected.
How exactly?
You'll know when you need to. Once inside, our goal will be this structure. The launch tower. Gaia and Beta are being held at the top. But along the way, we will face overwhelming resistance. Most importantly, from Gerard, Eric, and the others. But also...
Once I take away their shields, we should be able to deal with them. But it will be easier to deploy the device if someone else is carrying it. I'll need a strong back.
Carry stuff? Yeah, I can do that.
Even if your device works, there will still be Spectre drones, scores of them.
If only we had an army to fight them.
Ooh.
I've got that under control. You'll know when you need to. All
Damn.
right. We'll meet up again just before we go in. Where's the best place to rendezvous?
On the coast, just across from the island. Once there, I'll show you the way.
Okay. I'll let you know when I arrive at the rendezvous point. And then you can join me. In the meantime, do whatever you need to prepare. Understood?
So interesting how many characters are here now.
You two? A minute?
Can we give him his arm back yet? Like, when is that side quest gonna work?
Tilda helped me get in touch with Beta, and she told me something important. There's an installation inside the base. It's called a regulator. Here. Once we're inside, I need you two to split off from everyone else and destroy it. So you'll have to bring explosives. This will help stop the drones. Everything depends on it. You with me?
Dude, this is such Mass
After that,
Effect
I want you to
vibes.
find a way to infiltrate the Zenith network.
Oh my god.
How?
Go over all the data that Beta left behind. She knew how to do it, I'm sure of that.
Chat, this is literally Mass Effect 2.
Alright. But why? What am I trying to do?
Find information about the Zeniths. Anything Tilda's not telling us. Silence is right about one thing. There's no way we can take her on her word.
I'll do my best.
Keep her safe, okay?
On my life.
I hope he's okay. I hope I didn't have to, like, trigger something to get him his new arm, and then he could have had it in these cutscenes. It acted like that wasn't possible, though. Talk to your companions, optional. I already did that. But... I want to see if... Where's Kotallo? Can I give...
Seems like there's still holdouts in that rebel camp.
Haven't seen you since the battle at the Grove.
See if I can give him his arm.
I saw you fly on the wings of the Ten and paralyze Regalla's army with lightning. I would say that I am inspired.
Thank you, I guess.
It is I who should be thanking you. All that remains is to follow you to the end. Whatever that will be.
We're lucky to have you on our side.
Oh, and by the way, I was hoping we could finally discuss this new arm of mine. If you have the time.
Yes. Yeah, sure.
You wanted to talk about your arm?
Indeed. It's time to test it. And I want you to be there.
Okay. How are we doing this?
Not how. Where? Will you meet me where we felled Regalla's tremor tusk? Right where the river bends?
Sure, if you want. But
Do you have side quest time?
You'll see when we get there. I promise.
Then I'll let you know when I get close.
You have my thanks, Aloy.
I'll see you soon then.
It will be my honor.
Like I said, I'll call you when I'm close to Regalla's old outpost near the bulwark.
Man.
May the 10 guide your way.
Just a casual quest, maybe, chat? Maybe. just a casual quest to go get his arm, you know? Is there anything else we can
We're
talk to?
finally doing this.
Never thought I'd be off on a mission to take down a bunch of immortals from the stars.
Dude, he almost said Eternals.
I can hear the drinking songs already.
I guess I should get going.
I'll see you at the rendezvous point, with my hammer ready.
I wouldn't have it any other way.
Does everyone have a quest? I think most do. It seems.
I hope everybody's ready for this. Fighting the Zeniths isn't going to be easy.
Aloy, nothing you do ever is. At least now you don't have to do it alone.
Thanks.
Oh.
I should go. I'll let you know when I'm ready to head to the base.
Before you do, there is one favor I would ask of you.
What is it?
You placed this focus in my care, and gave me the highest calling an Utaru has ever known. If I should fall in battle, I'd like you to be the one to bury my seed pouch. For the both of us.
So...
make sure you stay alive to do so.
let's just try to all come back home. Okay?
Sag.
You nervous?
I'd be lying if I said I'm not slightly apprehensive.
The plan will work if we all focus on our assignments.
Right.
Aloy is badass.
Oh, and
Nope, not doing that.
I need to get going.
I'll be at the rendezvous point. May truth lead us to
I'm sorry, I'm not doing that one. I don't know what it is, but I don't got time for that right now.
Aloy, something else?
We already talked to him.
I'll be going.
As you wish.
Is there anybody else we should talk to? Where the hell is, what's her name?
Aloy. Shall... would you like to continue our... I'll be making...
It's weird, the new characters don't have, like, extra dialogue that's like, hey, we're finally doing this. Regalla's where Beta was? You really? She down here?
This place smells wrong.
Whoa.
No sand or wind, only cold steel.
What's up, Genkai? Hello. Doing good.
And the others up there, your squad.
They can hold their own. And as for this base, it may not be what you're used to. But it is a shelter.
Call it what it is. A cage.
You came here on your own.
For the battle you promised. So for now I wait in my cage for your word. Tell me when to strike.
Dude, she's so cool. I wish we got more time with her in this game. Like, damn.
The deal you made.
Sorry, Chad. I just want to talk to her a little bit more.
Override tech in exchange for an assault on the Zenith base. How did Sylens approach you?
That name means nothing to me. My agreement was with Oseram mercenaries.
So all this time, you didn't even know who you were really dealing with? And you trusted a group of Outlanders?
If it was a trick, I would have crushed them. But they offered me the chance to run the Carja down with machines. The terror in your enemy's eyes when they see you charge. You know what I'm talking about. I bet you felt it.
I don't think so. What about your end of the deal? Would you have honored it?
Had I killed Hekarro and become chief, these Zeniths would have been the first of the tribe's victories. But because of you, my people will continue to consort with the enemy. A tribe of weaklings.
Because of me, hundreds of Tenakth won't throw away their lives in a battle they can't win.
Oh, I love her character. I wish we had more time. She's literally like, yeah, I don't care if they have technology. We would have won, idiot. Like, she is just a badass, dude. Oh, why did we not get, like, maybe it is because maybe the actress is really hard to get a lot of time with. I don't know. But, like, look at her design, dude. She looks so sick. Like, oh.
Are you really going to fight alongside me?
I have no reason to betray you.
Really?
I failed to kill Hekarro, failed to eliminate you. No Tenakth would follow me now. The Carja remain out of my reach, cowering behind their walls. All I have left are the screams of those long dead and unending rage. So show me where to bury it.
Damn. God, that was a good line.
The whole time I've been in the West, I've been fighting you and your rebels. I'd at least like to know why.
JC, I've never got. Damn.
What more is there to know?
Why did you do it?
Dork, Jiroka, Makala.
I thought she called her a dork for a second.
Pushed into the desert to raid our people. My brother's squad was among the first to intercept them. But the Carja captured them, strung them up, and burned them alive as an example. It was too late. I found them by the sound of their screams.
So you wanted vengeance?
Vengeance? No. I wanted devastation. To tear down the Carja's cities and drown the land in blood. Hunt down every last survivor and grind their bones until the sky chokes on the dust. But my chief betrayed me. Betrayed the Tenakth.
She just goes right back to doing that.
All right.
She's cool.
I guess we'll both face the end soon enough.
Ever since you got in my way, I've wanted to see your bones burned white beneath the sun. But if I'm to die in battle, then it might as well be with the one who flew the wings of the Ten.
I'll let you know when it's time to move out.
Well.
Yeah, this file's crazy. Why would anyone use oils for that?
Well, it's time. Time to go get Kotallo's arm. Because I want him to have an arm in the final fight. Because that would be sick. Hold on, chat. Hold on. I just wanted to have, I literally just like This is important. We have to do it. The final mission. I hope it's literally just like kill one machine. And he tries out his new arm on a new machine. That's what I hope.
I think this is where Kotallo wanted to... Hey, Kotallo. I'm by the Tremor Tusk site, where we agreed to meet. Want to test that new arm of yours?
I'll be there shortly.
Is he gonna be wearing it?
Thank you for waiting.
He's not.
Maybe now you can tell me what we're doing here?
Not just yet. Follow me, please.
Okay.
Someone's being awfully mysterious.
You took your sweet time telling me what you wanted to do to the bulwark. Consider this my revenge.
Fair enough. If the Banuk can survive freezing, so can I.
This is it.
What?
What am I looking at?
Oh, you'll see. Come.
Oh.
All right, talk to me, Kotallo.
I wish to test the arm on that.
I thought he was gonna walk somewhere.
It has menaced the valley for some time. Killed more than a few of the Sky Clan. But no longer.
I'm honored to help.
Oh, dude, it looks sick. Oh my god. I'm getting some like Sekiro vibes, chat. You know? Oh, that's badass.
After you. Let's see how this thing likes the taste of metal.
Woohoo! Woohoo! Oh my god.
We can't finish this if you die.
Let's go.
Now, finish it.
Oh, easy. This is so easy. Oh my god. And there it is. He just ripped that out with his metal arm.
Well, I think it's safe to say the new arm works fine.
Agreed.
Oh. Chat, I worked out yesterday and my chest is hurting so bad, dude.
Then why are you taking it
My
off?
pecs.
This is what I am now.
Oh.
What I overcame.
Wait, what?
Anything else feels wrong.
What?
Like a disguise. I'll use the new arm when I need it, but the rest of the time, I will simply be myself.
I wouldn't have it any other way.
You have my thanks for doing this with me. Here. Something to mark our victory.
Thank you. I'll see you later then.
The Ten be with you, Aloy.
That's... That was really cool. So, like, he uses it when he needs to in combat. But when he's just chilling, He doesn't want to have it on because that's the new him and he wants to accept it. I like that. I like that. Good to know. Good to know. I'm trying to make some of these potions. I literally do not have enough resources. No more side missions, chat. I literally just need to get berries. Where are berries? There's other 2 side missions. Oh, I know, dude. I know. No, we can't. We can't. It's already too late. It's only 1 a.m. I don't even know if I... Where is my stash? Oh, here it is. Do I have berries in here? I have 300 berries in here? Why was she... What? Okay, then. Make some of these. All right. Time to go to the rendezvous point. It's time, chat. We are here. Well, where'd the beard come from? What beard? On me? I've had it for a bit. Just any tips on Valorant? Don't move around like crazy when you shoot. Constantly peek corners back and forth. Don't just sit out in the open. Because there is a peeker's advantage in the game. So if they're already there and then you peek, it's faster for you to see them than for them to see you, technically. Other than that, I kind of suck. I'm not gonna lie. The epic finale right after this commercial break. Time to run an ad. No, I'm just kidding.
Holding up?
I totally thought I was playing Elden Ring for a second, and I was like scared to jump off. I was terrified to jump off, chat. Did y'all see that? I was like, I tried Valorant on controller. Oh, no, you literally cannot play that game with a controller. Like, it's like impossible. So I understand why you did. It's like you can even if you can, like, you literally, like, you're at such a disadvantage. It's not like, it's like playing Overwatch with a controller on PC. It's just super like, play on console where it's like made for it is better, but like you're just at a disadvantage so much. Yeah, there's no aim assist or anything. Yeah, and that one's all about those like headshots too.
There. Rendezvous point.
Oh, Tyson, I was only in there for like an hour.
I should take care of everything I can.
That video was funny though.
To attack the Zenith base.
All right, here we go, chat. 135 of you guys are still in the stream. I love you guys so much. Like, seriously, thank you for joining me on this journey of Horizon. I told you we'd do this. I told you we'd finish the game. I wasn't gonna Ghost of Tsushima this one. I wanted to finish it because I love this game. Still want to do more side stuff too, but I think it's just time we finish the main quest, honestly. If we proceed past this point, you will be locked into singularity, and the open world will be unavailable for the duration of the quest. Sounds good to me. You resync. No way back, it says.
Okay, everyone. I'm at the rendezvous point. It's time to rescue Beta and Gaia.
Understood, Aloy. We're on our way.
Aloy,
Oh.
Where are the others?
not far behind.
Egghead here couldn't stand traveling with the pack.
Yo, God?
Are we all here?
Oh my God.
Then let's begin.
Look at this squad. And Katala's got his arm. Oh, shoot.
A tunnel.
An ancient escape route from the ruins on the island.
It's like a digital rock.
When I realized it ran all the way across the water, I thought it might prove useful to come and go undetected. So I concealed it from the others.
That was cool.
Shall we?
She just like Wanda'd that. You know, like Wanda does that with her powers. Disguised rock. There really was a hidden path ahead.
Wish there was a less.
The Elden Ring messages were right.
To get way inside the base.
Agreed.
Fortnite. 9th anniversary soon. Honestly, I would love to do that.
There's the launch tower. That plane offers a little cover, so the only viable path is through there. There will be specters guarding it, and many more can be deployed from those hangars.
All right. Alva, Katalo, get to it.
Where are they going?
Somewhere important.
Oh.
Erend, you're with me. You guys, take the high ground in case we need covering fire.
Tactically sound, I suppose. What will she do?
There's a sensor node nearby. If I hack into it, I should be able to scramble the network and keep you undetected. But not for long.
Then we should proceed.
One more thing. Open up the channel to beta. Audio only. Aloy. We're here, and we're coming for you. You know what to do, right? As long as you hold up your end. We will. See you soon. Be careful. Let's go.
Got Aaron with me.
Get to the launch
You
tower as
killed
quickly as
Regala on your
possible.
run?
I'll do my
That's
best to
crazy. You can
conceal our
actually kill her and
intrusion.
she's not here. That's interesting. I didn't know that was like possible. I thought maybe if you try to kill her, something else would happen. Wow. Wow, this looks cool.
Beware, Aloy. Spectres ahead.
Dude, we got the whole gang.
Company. Follow my lead.
That's what I do.
Let's do this, Aaron. I love that Aaron's with us. We need to not get spotted by these things.
Anytime you're ready.
Come on.
I think there's a cave up there that might get us through that ridge.
Aaron, shut up!
Let's climb up to it.
What do I have to...
It's here when you want it.
Oh.
This'll help.
Aaron! What? Aaron? Aaron, I think it sees us.
We'll pass. Just gotta keep low.
Aaron, I think... You know, it's kind of cute when it does that. Okay, let's go. Jesus.
I'll follow you in.
I don't know where to go, Aaron. God. Oh, God. Can you go away? I'm doing it.
Now's a good time to hit him with plasma. Give me your best.
Let's go, baby! Let's go, baby!
Hit it again.
Got one.
Are you okay?
No, I'm not. Cannon fall off over here? No, it didn't.
Come on. Yeah.
Oh, he's saying use acid. Okay. I got you.
Take it down. Let's smash these machines.
Let's go.
I think we got it.
I think you're right.
That was actually a really good fight. I like that one. The Spectres are fun to fight. They're really cool. It's such a cool idea as well. Like, all the other, like, machines are very, like, just, like, normal animals. And they're like, all right, let's do something that's kind of like a Cthulhu. Like, again, chat, I don't know what it is with me, but I like Cthulhu stuff.
What's in this backpack, metal bricks?
Aloy, Alva and I are closing in on the regulator.
Keep me posted.
It's creepy in here.
Don't worry. I'll protect you.
Oh, that was cute. I like that one.
I wish I had a glider. I guess I'll find another one.
They did not have to add that line at all. That just cracks me up, bro. Dude, poor Aaron. Oh, hello. Are you gonna make it? I wish I had a glider. Come on, Aaron. What's he do? What the hell? You don't even need a glider, dude. You literally just traversed an entire...
Can we please leave the cave now?
Oh. If anything happens to Aaron, I'm gonna cry. Aaron's by far one of my favorites.
Yeah. I'm not really built for climbing.
Did he get up?
Sorry, Aaron.
Are you coming? Come on, buddy. There you go.
There's a lot of dead machines on this island.
We killed a great many when we landed here. Their salvage may prove useful to you now.
Another Spectre.
Sneak or fight, you choose.
I love that we can choose. It's so cool. I want to fight.
Hey.
Aloy's under attack! Cover her!
Firing!
What is that? Are they helping us? Oh, they're up there! Yo! I love that they're helping us, bro.
Looks like Zoe's giving us some supporting fire.
Oh, I love this.
Oh, look at that thing thing?
Yeah.
Plasma. Hit it with plasma.
Plasma. That was actually really cool. They helped out. I really like that.
Tired yet?
Yep. Yeah. Clear those weeds.
Well, it's closing up.
Yeah. Dude, why is Aaron like actually like Twitch chat? Why is he like actually the same as you guys? Yeah.
The inspector's a good sport.
We can take this one, Aloy. Keep moving.
Oh, they just gave me ammo. Thank you. Oh, they're taking that one? Oh.
Pick it up.
What the hell?
That Stormbird carcass should get us over the gap.
I hate Stormbirds. But I guess, yeah, dead one's handy enough. Hey, you remember the good old days when our only worry was whether Meridian would be destroyed? You know, instead of a whole world?
Oh, yeah. Good times.
Aw, I'm gonna be sad when this is over, chat. I like these characters a lot.
More Spectres. I'll attack when you do.
Just 3 this time? Alright.
Can you hit this thing with acid? Keep them coming! And they went boom! Take this and take it down! You want a taste of this?
Whoa. Whoa. Yo, let's go. Whoa, what happened there? There's a lot, man.
Boy, did you pick the wrong fight. Don't get that stuff on you. Hey,
Let's go.
I can keep going.
This is very close. Oh my god. These guys are destroying me. That one's gonna die soon. Oh. I'm literally dying. Okay, I'm good. What are you throwing at me? What'd you just throw at me? Oh my god, my stuff just bounces off. Oh my god. Bro! Oh, it's a shield? I didn't mean to do a shield. I'm actually getting destroyed.
Don't have enough stamina yet.
That's the weak spot. Fuse acid. Corroded. Hey, watch this. Idiot being tapped.
What's he doing? Go, Aaron, go. Oh, let's see what he does. Oh my god! Aaron's a god! Oh my god, he did that! Where did he go? Oh, there he is.
Let's push on.
Any good loot?
A little.
That was actually sick. I played horribly, but it was sick. Everything's fine. NPC built different. He really is.
Here, up this rock.
Yeah, I need more berries.
We're gonna have to climb around this corner.
Well, I'll try not to complain.
I can see the way forward. Keep moving.
Going as fast as we can. You all right?
Sort of.
That silence over there? That's so cool, dude. I love seeing the characters in the background. I love how they've done this. Is there more? Good God, there's more of them. Oh no, they might have this one.
Well, I'll just leave it here.
Oh, is that one?
How many specters do the Zeniths have?
We only want to fight at once, that's for sure.
Hey, Lauren, can you hit this thing with acid?
Aloy, Alva and I are in position.
Do it. Blow the regulator.
A moment while I ignite the charges.
How did he get up there?
Quick way to take it down.
Oh no! I just got whipped. Like, oh my god. I got destroyed. Let's try it again.
How many specters do the Zeniths have?
More than we want to fight at once, that's for sure.
Huge plasma gameplay. Hey.
Aloy, Alva and I are in position.
Do it. Blow the regulator.
A moment while I ignite the charges.
Whoa.
Looks like the others have things under control.
Do they though? Do they have things under control? I don't know.
Come on, up the slab.
Oh, here we go. That little piece of shrapnel to the left, chat, that landed up there.
Alva and Kotallo did their job. Now it's Beta's turn.
Oh, the character design's great,
Aloy?
Jacob.
I think we're in trouble.
Oh my god.
Whatever you plan to do to stop those specters, you better do it now.
I'm not doing anything. Beta will. She just needs a little time.
Time that we don't have.
Come on, Beta, come on, come on, come on.
What is that?
Our army.
Oh my god.
I think you got their attention.
Very clever. You had Beta inject Hephaestus into the base's printer matrix.
Which is faster and more powerful than any cauldron.
Now we can crank our machines to its heart's content.
Dude, this is so cool. This is so cool.
Come on. Let's get to the launch tower before this whole place becomes a war zone.
Oh my god.
Your maneuver, as clever as it is, means that Hephaestus has escaped containment. It will no doubt flee back to the Cauldron network.
We grabbed it once, we'll get it again.
Or find a way to replicate its functionality, perhaps. The Apollo database.
Yeah, wait. What? Did we just put the whole plan in jeopardy? What do we... This is the right way. Oh, it is this way. Imagine this was co-oping, you could be other characters. That'd be sick. Like, I keep thinking about, like, what if there was, like, a Monster Hunter version of this, you know?
I just have one regret.
What is it?
That we had to do all this climbing.
I thought he was gonna say something really emotional. I love Aaron. I do.
Big Rock might give us a bridge to get up and through.
Gotcha.
It's so great, too, that he's the one that's right next to you. Because they could have chosen, like, anybody to be the one next to you. But I like that it's him because at the very beginning of the game, remember how, like, shut off Aloy was from, like, even working with him and working with anybody? And she, like, told him not to help and all that kind of stuff. I just like it.
Our machines.
Like, she's really grown a lot this game.
Made it nice and easy.
Imagine you could pick who comes with you. That's like why Mass Effect 2 is one of like the greatest games ever made. A lot of the Mass Effect games are like that, but Mass Effect 2, like the suicide mission at the end and who you choose does what is like one of the coolest missions ever in gaming. It's so sick. But yeah, I agree. I think that's like the one more step up, right? If that was possible, where like it could literally be Regala next to you. That would be sick to see like what people do, like you know, watching streamers, especially seeing what everybody picks. Be really cool.
Quick way to take it back.
Oh, I want that for Horizon 3, chat.
Use acid. The corrosion.
God. Didn't really do much. Or use acid.
Take this and take him down. Come here. It's gotta explode. I guess we're not going for stealthy. Hit it again. Come on, let's cross over.
Aaron be like, plasma, hit with plasma. Use acid, hit it with acid. Yeah, he really is. Every 3 seconds. He does say it a lot. I will admit he does say it a lot. Also, I have no idea where we go. I need more and more berries. Give me more and more berries. Go this way? Oh, we probably run on this rock. Look how beautiful this game is.
Big jump.
Oh my god, this game is so amazing. I'm gonna do a resync chat really fast. There we go. Sorry.
To the right, I think.
And now to the left.
To the left? What happens when we go this way? That's pretty.
You can get to the launch tower through the hangar up ahead. I'm heading over to join you now. The hangar's in bad shape, but I can see the way in. Hurry, Aloy!
Another one?
By the blood of the Ten!
What? Regala? Yo, Regala? Yo?
I grab it if you need it. Spear, but it'll do. Plasma! Hit it with plasma!
Alright, I'll use plasma. That was sick, dude. She just like jumped in. Hold on. Did y'all please tell me y'all saw that? Please tell me you saw that. Please tell me y'all saw her just do like 3 flips. Oh my god. Oh. Oh my god. We did plasma damage. That's good. Whoa.
Good work, everyone. Let's go.
Look at how badass she is, dude. We had Silence with us as well. I didn't even see him helping out, but he was. Or where to?
Whoa. Look at all this Zenith space stuff.
Wow. This environment is very cool. Out of berries, though.
Come on, let's go!
This way, demon! Ah!
Oh. No! No!
This is the death I was promised. Go!
No way, bro. No way.
May Regala return peacefully to the city.
She cared nothing for peace.
At least she died on her own terms.
Oblivion draws no such distinctions.
That's cold. Are you sure you're not a Zenith?
Aloy, it's been intense, but Kotallo got me to a network node. I'm trying to get in.
Keep at it. We're almost to the tower.
07's To Regala. 07s. Look at this. Bro! That's insane! There's so many! Man, they really went all out in this game. Like, this game just, like, visually is so stunning. Holy hell, man. That's so cool. Yeah, we're on the final mission. Dude, Silence running behind us is so trippy. Like, it's so trippy to me. Yo, berries, please? Berries? Damn it. No berries. This is even better than the first game where we run through a destroyed Meridian to fight Hades. Yeah. And the boss fight at the end of the first one was kind of underwhelming because you already fought those machines like multiple times in the game. So I'm hoping we have a cool boss fight that's unique at the end of the game here. Wow. Oh my god.
Ah, now we know who's been causing all the fuss. Tilda's little pet.
Silence. Zenith inbound. Can we drop their shields, please?
I'm powering it up. Stay still.
It's on Aaron's back.
This is pointless. You can't hurt us. Face it. You're worms that ooze through the cracks into our basement.
Silence?
One moment more.
But I might just spare you if you give up Tilda. I think it's safe to say she's forfeited her share of our operation. Permanently.
There.
No? Nothing? Fine. All right, people. Light 'em up!
Wow, that is terrifying, dude. But we got it. Let's go.
Are we supposed to be scared?
Gerard escape. It won't take long before he preps the shuttle for launch. Then he'll be able to take Beta and Gaia into orbit and onto the Odyssey beyond our reach.
We gotta go through there?
I failed to see another option.
Then we'll carve a path. Ready?
Dude, this is sick! This is so sick! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Get to the top and secure Gaia. I'll stop Gerard.
That was so cool. That was one of my favorite cutscenes of the whole game, dude. Look, they're still back there fighting. Wow. Can I just watch them fight? Yeah, look, Aaron's fighting right there. That's so cool. What the hell? Do you need some ammo?
I gotta get to the top of the tower and free Beta.
Aloy, time I see filth. We're okay. As long as Alva hurries.
Yeah, they need to be okay too.
I'm almost into the network.
Just do the best you can. Okay, an elevator. Promising.
Oh! Oh, I'm so down to kill you.
You got some unfinished business, little girl.
Why wouldn't you just stab her, though? I feel like he's done that too many times.
I don't need a shield to take you out.
You literally just could have stabbed me.
Trust me, you're gonna wish you had one.
Oh my god, is he wearing a Spartan helmet? Oh my.
Whoa. I can't let him catch me.
Whoa, that's sick.
Come on now.
I'm taking you down.
Get destroyed, you absolute idiot! You absolute idiot!
Shield, are ya?
Oh shoot!
You and me. We make a hell of a team, don't we?
Use plasma? Honestly, yeah, it's probably a good idea. Oh god.
You're done for.
Super, are you there? I'm on my way to help. Just need to find my way in there.
I need berries. I need berries right now. There's gotta be some. Is he gonna chase me? Please give me berries. No. Oh yeah, potion. I have a potion. Thank you, chat. Running out though.
This is the end for you.
Maybe one of these crates has berries. No. Where'd he go? No.
Time to shut you up.
I'm actually getting destroyed. Oh, hi, berries. Oh!
Scream, will you?
We're still in this fight.
Whoa! I got destroyed. No, I'm out of berries. I literally don't have any. I literally don't have any. Try this again.
Nowhere to hide.
Felt that, didn't ya?
Maybe cryo. I'm not. I don't know. Let me try to find some berries. Oh Jesus. Ooh.
Are you there? I'm on my way to help. Just need to find my way in there.
Not much about your shield, are ya?
Oh, I almost just killed him with that. I actually almost just killed him with that. I got it, chat. I got it. Yeah, that's right. Get out of there. I got it.
I almost forgot what it was like to hurt.
Yeah, you... Oh, yep. She should be the one.
Now we're having fun, right?
Deserved.
You okay?
I will be. In time. Go. Rescue your sister. I'll regroup with the others and make sure they're all right.
For Varl, chat. For Varl. Are there any other berry things? Or is that it? Because I have none.
I better take the lift.
Oh, there was a thing up here I could... Oh, damn it. There's none, chat. There's no berries. I don't see berries. I'm looking. But I might just have to go without them. Which is gonna be crazy. The purple something. Just rest at a site of grace. True. If only it was that easy, you know? Wow. We might be... Oh, I see one over here. Berry. Hey, we got 2. Oh, God. Oh, God. No hit run. Bro, I'm scared. This might actually be challenging.
Looks like the machine's inspectors had almost wiped each other out. What was that?
Aloy, Gerard just activated the self-destruct failsafe on the printing matrix. He's taking control of a number of systems.
It's not good.
Including the lift?
I'm afraid so. He's restricted its access to the top. You'll have to climb from there. I have to go. I almost have.
The music, dude. Chat, how's the audio? You guys like how loud it is? I turned it up pretty loud. I hope I'm not too quiet. Let me know if it's all good. Oh man, I love the climbing. Let's do it. It's fine. Hell yeah.
Erend? Is everyone all right down there?
Mostly. We're cleaning up the last few Spectres.
What about the Zeniths?
Dead, I think. Izo told me you got Eric. Good work.
Yeah. Thanks. I guess only Tilda and Gerard are left then.
Aloy, you there? Listen, I got into the network, but only for a minute before I was shut out. I found a bunch of flight plans and trajectories, as if the Zeniths were planning to leave Earth.
It doesn't make any sense.
I know, but there's more. The files I found have a lot of references to something called Nemesis. Whatever it is, the Zeniths are afraid of it.
Alva?
What?
Alva! What's going on here? Maybe Beta can help me figure it out.
Oh my god, it's going to space. The game's going to space, isn't it? Oh my. Nemesis? Resident Evil? What is happening? Dude, if they went to space, I would be like so mind blown. I don't think they're gonna do it. They're not gonna do it. They're not gonna do it. I'm not even gonna have that expectation. They're not gonna do that. Bro, why can't I? Oh. Nemesis is the Greek goddess of revenge. Why are they, so they're scared of something called Nemesis? Bro, what the hell does that mean? We got berries now, chat, which is nice.
This is it. End of the line.
The line. Look at the battlefield. Oh. Do one more quick resync. There you go. Let's do it, chat. Let's do it. I'm ready. I'm so excited. Oh my god. What? That's creepy. Please help Beta.
Are you okay? Look, I know you've been through a lot, but you have to help me access the Zenith network. I need to see their files. Anything referring to the word Nemesis. Okay. Over there. The systems are down all over the base. I should be able to take advantage of... Yes, Nemesis. Here. There's something in deep space. It's following the Zeniths to Earth.
What?
Look. Escape vectors. Alva tried to warn me about this. The Zeniths aren't planning to stay.
Dude, oh my god, I literally predicted this whole game.
Of some kind.
It's a machine?
Or a swarm of them. The energy readings are astronomical. Aloy, I don't think a natural disaster destroyed the Zenith colony on Sirius. This thing did. Earth isn't a new home for them. It's a way station. They're on the run.
Bro, someone watched The 100 and said, yo, that'd be crazy. Dude, what the hell is happening?
I see you've been busy.
And you've been lying. Nemesis, what is it?
It is us. The minds of Far Zenith. Or failed copies of them, anyway.
What?
Back on Sirius, some of my peers weren't satisfied with physical immortality.
What?
They wanted digital transcendence.
Dude, I remember seeing those
a way
files.
To upload their minds into any form, organic or mechanical. Nemesis was a failed experiment to that effect. Abandoned, but never erased. An immense database of our memories, emotions, and prejudices left to fester.
And it destroyed your colony?
We didn't realize it had gained sentience until it broke containment. It had everything it needed from our memories. Security protocols, system specs, override codes. It hacked everything before we knew what hit us. Then it took over our printing facilities, allowing it to gain any machine form it needed to wipe us out.
But why?
Imagine being trapped alone for decades with only the twisted echoes of megalomaniacs for company. It hates us for abandoning it to that prison. And now that it's free, it will do anything to destroy us, including denying us a safe harbor on Earth.
What the hell?
The extinction signal that woke Hades. You didn't send it. Nemesis did.
Finally, you understand. And when that failed, it launched from Sirius to finish the job itself. Which is why we must flee to a random planet circling a random star, somewhere it can never find us.
With Gaia, so you can build yourself a new world.
That's the plan. Even now. Earth is finished, Aloy. Nemesis will scour it of life to deny its creators a viable home. But Elizabeth's dream won't die. You'll come with me to the stars. And with Gaia, we'll create a new world. Together. Where that monstrosity could never find us.
What? No.
I loved Elizabeth. More than you could ever know. And I let her stay behind to die with the rest of humanity. A mistake I have regretted for 1,000 years. Now she stands before me again. Not some inferior copy, but her best possible self. So I'm not asking. You're coming with me. It may seem harsh now, but you'll forgive me in a few centuries.
You can't force me, Tilda. Your shield is gone.
I have something better. Spectre Prime, to me.
Take cover! Get to the door! Submit, Aloy. You can't lose.
What the actual... What the f...
Ask yourself why you're holding back.
I better scan that thing first. I gotta get through all that armor before I can do some damage.
Oh! Well, here we are.
Why do you not value your life?
Holy crap.
I can endure. You cannot.
I better scan that thing first. I gotta get through all that armor before I can do some damage.
Target active!
What the hell? Why are you so loud?
Stamina for that.
This Spectre was designed to survive against more than that.
Oh my god, these lasers are nuts.
Sticks and stones against the
You're
lightning.
not taking me, Tilda!
Take her down!
God, I can't go that way. How is this game gonna end? I did not expect...
Target lock!
I did not expect another digital thing to be the thing that caused their colony to die. I thought it'd be like an alien threat. I thought they were about to do aliens. I
have you.
I didn't think it'd be like another AI, basically. Because essentially what it is an AI of all their minds that failed. I guess.
I'll shut you down.
Execute attack pattern data.
What the hell?
Armor's off.
It's not an alien AI though, chat.
We cannot hide on this world.
It's human made.
We must flee to another.
I called it though with the whole like that Earth isn't the plan. I called that. I've been calling that for a while. So it still is a little bit different than I thought.
Oh, that thing's fast.
I knew Earth was screwed.
You want to hurt me?
Well, it's covered in acid. This won't work, Tilda!
I knew you didn't truly want to hurt me.
I'm literally out of health. Let's go. I got it.
Soon we will be all that is left of the human race.
And there it is. So is she dead? Wait. Or is she over here? She's actually dead? Rip!
She tried to take you. And she told you about Nemesis.
So you've known all along.
From Hades, yes. Along with data on how to circumvent the Zenith shields. Everything I did to create the Rebel Army was based on that knowledge. To reach this place, this moment.
And you couldn't just tell me?
Come now, Aloy. You're the last person to act sensibly in the face of impossible odds.
He wants to take the ship.
When I learned of Nemesis from Hades, I saw the pieces on the board and how to play them. And in that same moment, I knew it was a game you would never play. That you would interfere and attempt to save the Tenakth. I was correct, to a point. You ruined my plans, but brought your own to fruition. The end result is the same. We're here. And now it's time for me to leave this doomed planet behind. To seize the Odyssey and the Apollo database.
That makes sense.
Begin a new chapter in my pursuit of knowledge. One with infinite possibilities.
He's a man of knowledge.
If you so desire. You've more than earned your place.
He's a man of knowledge. Space is great for him.
I'm extending a polite invitation.
You're going to just take off? And abandon everything? Stay. Help me fight that thing.
Perhaps Tilda didn't adequately define the threat. Nemesis can't be stopped. It destroyed a highly advanced Zenith colony in a matter of hours. What hope does this primitive tribal Earth have? If you brought Gaia, you wouldn't be abandoning life, you'd be saving a seed for a new world. Just as Elizabeth did. It's the choice she made. The sacrifice of all that is for the hope of what might be.
It's a really good
if
question.
If she were here in your place, she would board that shuttle, Aloy.
Found her.
Is she hurt?
Oh, and,
Still on her feet.
and then all of them show up.
Thank the ten.
Goodbye, Silence.
Wow. Wow.
She looks okay.
She looks victorious.
As always.
Aloy. You did it.
Aw, sisters. Wow, Silence is just gonna go to space? All by himself?
Hey, where's he going?
As far away as anyone can go.
Oh. Are you sure?
Wait.
You're staying.
For a time. You people are going to need all of the help you can get.
What? He decided to stay.
Does anyone else need a drink?
Not if it's that ale of yours.
I'd be fine with a nap.
Excellent idea.
I hope it's really over this time.
Bro. Is that how it ends?
There's another battle ahead, Elizabeth. Very different than the one you fought. It's not about the distant hope of creating a new world. It's about preserving the one we have. My friends have a new mission. To spread the word and ask for help. They've taken it in stride. I think it's because they've always known what I've only just started to understand. That the people of this world have the strength to fight any battle.
Wow.
The ingenuity to solve any problem.
Yes! I love them! Oh, their ships are really cool. I didn't see those before.
Courage to overcome any obstacle.
Oh, they're seeking out their home world.
And the resilience to rise after any setback. As for me, I can't say I'm not afraid. What lies ahead will be harder than anything we've faced before. But I know I can put the fear aside. Because for the first time in my life, I feel like I'm not alone.
What? Is this? Wow, that is a cool. Wow. That's really pretty. This game was really good, man. I don't care what anybody says. I like the wacky sci-fi stuff. I heard more and more people say the game got like really sci-fi and they didn't like that. But like I do. I'm just wow. Silver, I know. I hate to keep like comparing it to that show, but like and some people are watching it because I mentioned it so much, but there's literally a scene. I will try to say this as non-spoiler as possible, but there's literally a scene identical to what just happened with Aloy and Erend. Where Aaron's like, well, I'm glad it's over. And then Aloy knows that there's something worse coming. There's literally a scene in that show where like it's like word for word the same line. It's crazy. It's crazy. I really, but they've done something interesting with this. I thought that they were going to go the route of saying, to be fair, this game is not bleak. The whole point of this series is rise above ruin, right? Like that's literally like, this song's so good. I was going to say, wow. This is just amazing. It's very interesting they chose the thing of staying on Earth and not... Maybe the next game doesn't do it exactly, but like, I thought it was gonna go in a direction of, okay, this thing is coming. We don't know exactly what it is. There's some sort of AI device called Nemesis that is out in the stars. All right. I think that like if I was probably writing this, which I'm not a writer, but like my go-to would have probably been, okay, the objective now is to get everybody on Earth to get into like an arc and then send that arc into space. Like use the technology that we've learned to like build some new spaceship that will save everybody, and then you like bring everybody to space with you and then start anew on a new world. That's what I thought it was gonna go to, but instead they're saying, no, we're gonna still fight it here. And we can stand our ground. I love this world. It's beautiful. We gotta save it. Which is really, my way's a little bit more bleak. Like the way I thought it was gonna go is a little bit more depressing, where it's like, oh, sorry, all these cultures, all of this stuff that you saw in the last 2 games, you are literally going to have to tell them all that they have to leave their home behind, so that way that all the cultures can survive somewhere else in space. That's what I thought. I think it's a natural inclination. They might still travel that route. As a writer, there's a chance they might think that's too cliche typical. I mean, I don't know though. Like, they've clearly opened the game up to space, right? That's the thing. They've opened up to space. If the game literally ended where we are like if this game ended with Aloy stepping on like a new planet, I would have been absolutely shook because I didn't think they would do that. But surprisingly, it fits in the universe. Like, it doesn't feel like it doesn't fit. But I'm trying to think like how long they want to keep this series going. Do they want this to be a trilogy? Do they want this to be more than a trilogy? And I feel like at some point, I mean, the option is there from a writing standpoint that they can literally leave. You know what I mean? So they literally have the ship ready to go to space. Like, Aloy could literally go to space in the next game. Like, the ship is there. If they wanted to do that. Like, the ship's not blown up. They have all this technology now. Yeah, like, you guys were thinking that too? I thought for sure it was going to be like, maybe not this game, but I was thinking for sure that Aloy is going to do this thing of like, we just had this fight. I know we just fought for this entire world, but in order to save everybody, we need to go tell everyone. Go across the sea to Europe. I don't know. Go across the sea. Go back to every single tribe. We have to get them all to know that we need to leave now, and we need to go and secure our future. Like, I'm kind of with Sylens' viewpoint. Like, I understood where he was coming from, right? As much as he is very like, I don't care about everybody. Like, he'll sacrifice the few to save the many. His logic makes sense. And in a world that's an apocalyptic world, you know, similar to like something like The Walking Dead or like, you know, all kinds of stuff we see in media time and time again, like there comes that choice where like, what do you do when the whole world is faced with extinction? Is sacrificing the few worth it in that case? Very, very crazy, you know, questions. That was. Again, that's a big reason why I like the show The 100 so much, because I know it's a really cheesy CW show to a lot of people, but like that show's entire core is, what if you put characters in situations that are impossible to like tackle the question? Like, do you sacrifice somebody to save 50 people? Can you do that? Is that even morally correct? Is there a moral answer to that? You know, it's that there's a lot of that in that show, and that's where I thought they were going with this. But to be fair, they kind of still are. So I don't know. There's so much of Earth we haven't seen. We've only seen in the West of the United States. How is Europe, Asia, South America? I think that's the natural next step, probably. If they're not going to go to space, that has to be what they do next, right? I don't know if you guys like. What do we think a Horizon 3 is going to be? Like, genuinely, what do we think it's going to be? Like, I'm so curious what you guys think. I feel like it could go so many different ways. I like that Aloy went from shunning the world due to its ignorance to seeing the value cultures like the Karja, the Osram, the Utaru, etc. offer to the world. They're ignorant, but they're trying their best. Exactly. And that is like, Blue, that is honestly... That is like one of the things I really love about this game, is that I've seen some people in like reviews and stuff. I've watched a couple of reviews now about the game, and I've seen some people say that when the story got more sci-fi, it made them care less about like all of the stuff happening with the tribes, which I get that, because on the scale of things, there are little problems saying like, oh, my land god dinosaur thing, I believe in that. And you're like, no, that's not true. We've literally seen space people. That's crazy. Like, stop thinking like that. But like, and that's true to some extent. Like, in some missions where like after we met the Xenos, I'm like, oh, look at these people. Like they have no idea, right? And it's kind of like a little bit less interesting sometimes because of that, because you're like, Yeah, but I want to know about the big picture stuff. I want to know about the Far Zenith stuff. I want to know about that, right? But I think I even said during our playthrough, like, they intentionally, a lot of the time with their storytelling, they'll throw a big moment like the Zenith reveal in the game. When you meet Beta for the first time and see Beta and you see the Zeniths for the first time, literally the next scene after that is Aloy waking up at the Utaru tribe and them talking about their land gods and them caring for the machine animals. They like intentionally put it there because it gives this like charm to the world. It gives this charm to seeing the cultures, because you're like, it's just, I don't know, it's like sweet. Like you see it and you're like, wow, like these people, like, although I have this bigger worldview than them, they also saved me. They also take care of me. They also have so many things that are beautiful that they love, and they have so many people and friends that like they all, you know, live together this certain way forever. Like, you don't want to change that. And Aloy doesn't really try to. She tries a little bit here and there. She's like, no, they're not real, or what you believe in is wrong. You know, and there's kickback, but by the end of the game, I think that is something that Aloy definitely grew in this game. The first game, Aloy definitely grew as well, but this game, I really, really like felt it. Like she is absolutely still a lone wolf at the very beginning, and by the end of the game, she is like Commander Shepard and Mass Effect, bro. Like, she has an entire crew. I care about all of them way more than I did in the first game. In the first game, the only couple characters that I really remembered was Sylens, Erend, and Varl. Just those three, right? And I knew Erend the most, I think. And Varl I didn't know super well compared to Erend. At least just for my memory. And I liked all of Sylens' stuff because he was always mysterious and tied to the plot. So Sylens is always cool to me. But this game, I really felt like Kotallo was so cool. Like, we rebuilt his arm for him. That was so sick. What an awesome side quest. Granted, it was super short, you know, doing the final thing at the end with his arm. But, like, when we're actually getting the parts for it and everything, that was cool, man. It was a cool side quest. Makes you care about them. I think, like... Sorry, chat. I know I'm, like, ranting. But, like, I just want to give you my thoughts as we're riding through. I really do think that the way that you make this, like, the way that you take this even further is, I think you Mass Effect 2 this. Like, Mass Effect 2 is probably the best example of like, having crewmates and, like, how that feels and how, like, close you can have bonds with them, right? There wasn't really, like... There were bonds, but it wasn't on the level of like, oh, like, I don't want to say romancing, because that's like the obvious thing that people go to is like, oh, you can romance your crew, right? And choose somebody that you want to like date. That's not exactly what I'm talking about. Would it be cool if that was there? Sure. But like, Mass Effect 2 has a lot of these moments where, and the other games too, where, you know, if you spend time talking with an NPC for a while, you'll unlock a quest, which you do a little bit in this game, and then that will lead to something, which will like lead to like something even bigger. And like, the more that you have all of your relationships built by the end of the game, the more likely you are to succeed in the final mission. It's pretty crazy how it works. But Mass Effect is very choice-based as well, so this game has choices, but they obviously have like a continuing story that they want most players to get. But there were some choices that mattered. Like, Regala was alive for more, but they still killed her if you kept her alive longer. But I guess if I killed her before, I mean, I guess she just dies no matter what. So there's a lot of that like choice that doesn't really matter in the long run, you know? Let me see what you guys are saying. I'm so curious. Let's see. DLC on the Odyssey, that'd be sick. Yeah, so they have the ship literally orbiting, which is crazy. They might pull a Thor Ragnarok situation where they lure in Nemesis to destroy it along with Earth, maybe. I don't know. Thank you for playing. Wow. Wow. Thank you, Guerrilla, for making this game. This game was awesome. Shout out to the entire dev team. Like, could not have been easy. Is there another thing? Oh, yeah, there it is. Okay, the Quinn were really cool mix of primitive and still futuristic by our standards because they have focuses. Yeah, I thought they were cool too. I wish I had more time with them. I felt like they kind of got shafted a little bit time-wise because by the end of the game, you're so focused with all the in-game stuff, and they kind of come at the end. The only way Aloy beat the Zeniths is because one of them helped her. They can't beat Nemesis. I think eventually they will have to leave. That's a good point. That could be part of the struggle in the next game is, can they save the world? You know? But this is like a different version of the song. Oh, true. With the shuttle on Earth and the Odyssey in orbit, Aloy's 100% going to look for something useful on it. 100%. 100%, yeah. If you don't, that'd be a missed opportunity, in my opinion. I feel like that'd be so cool. To go explore a spaceship. Hell yeah. My opinion, they backed themselves in a corner because now, no matter what, there's no possible way they can beat Nemesis. If the Zeniths couldn't, Aloy has no chance. I love this game, though. I don't know if they backed themselves in a corner. I don't know. I mean, I respect your opinion 100%, but I feel like what is true, though, to me, is that no matter what, they are... She's saying, I am raindrops instead of am I? Oh, that's cute. I love that. I was gonna say, I think no matter what, they've made the scale of the universe a lot larger, right? And if they... I don't know. Again, I'm not sure. I haven't looked at like reviews for this game, like critically. I don't know if most people enjoyed the story or not. I don't know. I saw some reviews where people said it was like a little crazy sci-fi, and to expect that, and that it hurt some of the other things for them because it got so sci-fi. And I was like, I like it. I feel like the story had to go somewhere different than the last game. And the last game was like machines are all over Earth, right? And I feel like we've already been there, done that. This is grasping at straws, but Zeniths didn't have Gaia. That's true. We do have Gaia. In the first version, she's questioning. This version, she's answering. That's cool. For the song. You could also say that from like Horizon 1 to the end of 2. It's like that too. Your back as straight as you walk away, straighter than an oak in a storm. I will say, chat, here's the thing I will say. From a here's my thoughts. Overall, really happy with what they did. I think the story is awesome. I think my biggest thing, my biggest complaint is probably that the Zeniths, aside from Tilda, were very, very like, I'm a bad guy. I am evil Elon Musk. You know what I mean? That is like, I feel like if like they mention like Steve, that guy Steven or whatever, right? The guy who like built Las Vegas and everything, and he was a Zenith. His lore, building Las Vegas, and remember having like remember when we were like, oh, Stanley? When we were reading those notes, and he was like, there was a point where he had no money, and he like bet all this money. He bet all of the rest of his savings and won, and that's how he became like so interested in Vegas and all this kind of stuff. His story is so much more interesting than Gerard and Eric, and he's dead, right? I don't know why. Like the Zeniths themselves are just so like they're very one-dimensional. They are very one-dimensional. Tilda's great. Tilda, absolutely great. Literally, the ending, I didn't expect her to betray us again, honestly, but she did. And it made sense. Why? I don't know why she was trying to shoot us, though, when she wanted to just take us. I don't think she would do that. It was a little strange, but then again, that's kind of video gamey stuff, right? Like, she didn't expect to actually kill Aloy, I guess. I don't know. But I feel like the weakest part story-wise is that the bad guys you hardly have any time with, aside from Tilda. And they feel very like, I am bad to be bad, right? To be fair, also though, Zeniths create immortality, specters, and vulnerable shields with just Apollo. I guess it's arguable a full guy that could handle Nemesis. Maybe, yeah. Maybe. We need more time to connect with Zeniths. Yeah, just to see them more. Like, when they were talking at the end that, like, Gerard or whatever was, like, the big bad guy, I was like, I have barely seen this guy. I've barely seen him. You don't have to see him the whole game, right? I wish they made a bigger deal of getting Apollo. We kind of just get it off screen. Yeah, right? Yeah, that's true. I think they were one-dimensional because they were failed copies. No, they weren't failed copies, I don't think. They were actually the people. The failed copies is Nemesis, that weird red ball that is like out in space. That's gonna kill everything. That's the failed copy. That's like think of Nemesis as like basically Nemesis is them trying to upload their brains into an AI. And that is what failed when she said failed copies. I'm pretty sure that's what implied, because they don't have digital transcendence. She said that digital transcendence failed for them, which I was surprised. I thought they were gonna go, oh wait, it worked. So they said it failed. She called Beta a failed copy, but that was different. She was calling Beta an inferior copy of Elizabeth, because she was just being mean. The DLC has a lot of potential since it takes place after the story, unlike Horizon Zero Dawn, where it was before the ending. Not sure how much they want to do in that before the third game, though. Bro, the DLC could be going to the ship and like seeing what's up there and seeing if there's anything we could use to fight. Is there DLC coming for this? Is that like confirmed? We definitely gonna have to see how we get Hephaestus back. Yeah. We don't know yet. I assume so. Hephaestus could be the DLC. Yeah. Yeah, the thing is, I don't know if people are gonna be down for like another AI fetch quest kind of vibe. It's not a fetch quest, but it like, you know what I mean? Like if the next game is literally, all right, we gotta go get another AI, like it's gonna feel a little bit monotonous. So I feel like if you have to grab Hephaestus, it's gonna be something different there. I feel like I feel like it's gonna be different than just going and grabbing it. Maybe I'm wrong, but yeah, Hephaestus was the bad guy in Frozen Wilds, right? Yeah. I was saying Nemesis is gonna take over Hephaestus. That could probably be a thing. Maybe the Zenith brought a space disease and humanity to deal with the plague. Game didn't want us to have Hephaestus because we could have our own Thunderjaw to ride on. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I can't have that ability yet. Can't have that one. Oh, it's such a cool game though, man. I think at the end of the day, chat, here's the thing. I beat this game, and I think we can all agree to some extent, because we're sitting here talking about it, and because I like theorizing about what could happen next, they've done a pretty good job world building wise, story wise. Is it perfect? No. I'm just gonna, I want to keep the credits on because I'm still talking about it and it's just cool to have in the background. But is it perfect? No. I think the villains in the game are a little weak. I think, dude, what's wild is Regala is so cool, but we had no time with her. She got really sidelined in this game. Like, Regala was so sick. There's a lot of, like, really good characters that we had, but we just didn't get a lot of time. Not gonna lie, I wish we saw Ted Pharaoh's mutated form. I know! I want to see that too. That was something I wanted to see too. I really wanted to see that. But maybe it was a little bit too, like, you know, I'm thinking almost like something like The Flood, you know? So maybe it was too, like, M-rated. I think this game's rated teen. You know, maybe it's just a little bit too, like, it's supposed to be something horrifying and they don't want to show. I don't know. You kind of saw Ted on the hologram. Yeah, but we never saw, like... Yeah, we never... Yeah, I still want to see him. Maybe they'll release concept art for something. That'd be cool. I really thought, dude, there was multiple moments in the game where I was like, bro, Ted Pharaoh is literally still alive. And granted, we were right. But I thought for sure that man was going to be the main villain of the whole game. Like, or not the whole game, of like the series. I just, for some reason, I just thought, because they kept on alluding to the fact that he didn't die yet. And I was like, is there a Ted Pharaoh like in space or something that is going to come kill us? And we have to kill the guy who ended the world the first time? That, I mean, we have a lot of hatred for him. It would be interesting if he was a bad guy still. That'd be a little too crazy, but like I thought for a bit that they might be doing that. And then they kind of went another route with it, which is, I like the route they went where like, no, he's just been suffering for years. I like that. I just wish we could have saw him. There's an artistic thing though to not seeing him though, which I'm sure was the intention. They could still technically do aliens or something. That's true. That's still on the table. They have not said if they found any life at all, but they could. Would it be a little crazy? A little, maybe not what Horizon is about? Maybe. But it's there. Like, if again, I'm thinking, what are they trying to do? Are they going Horizon 3? Are they like, clearly they have another game thought about, because the ending is so cliffhangery in that way. It's good. It's a good, we did it, but also it's a good cliffhanger. It's like one of those things that like, oh my God, we finished the game. Cool. But there's also this looming ominous threat that is still there. I like that kind of stuff. That stuff gets me excited. So I actually really like how it ended. It doesn't feel like a, I don't know, like Halo 5 was like an example of like that game ended on a cliffhanger, and I was like, that's crazy. Oh, it's over now. I gotta wait 6 years. Like, that's crazy, you know? And the cliffhanger was kind of like, just, it didn't feel like we even had the battle yet. But this game, like, we had a battle. Like, it felt very like, all right, I can see the arc of the game. But then I can see what the next season is about, you know? That's what I love. So I liked it a lot. But that's the thing. What do you do past that? Past an ominous AI in space that's gonna kill everything? I almost can't even comprehend what that is. Like, is that just like, it's like, is it like a spaceship? Because like the way they made it sound is like it's moving. Right? And it has to be like a spaceship. So is it like a spaceship that's hurtling towards Earth? That is just one, it's a robot, basically. It's like a giant robot AI spaceship, I guess. That's the only thing I can think about. Is like it's some sort of giant, it's like the Traveler or something from Destiny, but it's like But it's called Nemesis, and it's coming to kill everything. Horizon 3 has to be the end. It can't go beyond a hive mind space ghost. But see, that's the thing, though. I'm saying if they go beyond that, once you defeat that, the only other thing that's bigger than that is like aliens. You know what I mean? That's the only other thing. There's other things, but like that's where my brain goes after that. After you deal with that, I don't know what the next threat is. And when you open the world up in this way and you say, oh wait, oh no, this is like, this game has a galaxy and there could be anything out there. There's so much you can do with that. The pyramid ships from Destiny 2 are basically the opposite of the Travelers, so Nemesis is basically darkness. Yeah, the triangles, yeah. Or the actual Greek Roman gods coming back to take their titles. Yeah, yeah. Actual gods just come down. We find out it's all a simulation, like the whole game. That would be weird. Can you imagine? One major thing this game accomplished so well was the visuals, like seeing the different cultures, character designs, lighting, environments, so much love visually. And that's just one aspect of everything it did so well. Very true. I think where this game excels is the world building. Like, not, the narrative is good. I like it, but it's not like, to me, it's not like a masterpiece. Like, if you said like, all right, what's a better narrative? Last of Us, the first Last of Us game or this? I'm gonna say the first Last of Us game, right? But the world building of this is what is insane. It's insanity. Like, they have thought out so many different cultures from so many different walks of life, and they've thought about cultures from space. They've thought about cultures from across the sea. They've thought about cultures that have a mix of technology and a mix of primal elements. They thought about cultures who believe in the animals as gods. Like, they've really, like, the world building is on another level. And I think that's what Horizon, like, the core of why it's fun to talk about, and like the reason why, again, why we're sitting here talking about it, is like, whoever is in charge of the world building of this game and how they keep expanding it and just really building a universe here with this game, it's really good. It's really good, and it makes you really like there's very few games where I can watch like a memory from 1,000 years in the past of like two random, like, I don't know, like, it's basically like watching like engineers. You're watching like engineers, like nerds in flashbacks, and you're making them seem cool, or you're like, I care about Elizabeth. I kind of want to like see more still about Elizabeth. I care about seeing the stuff that happened to the old world. It's very interesting to me. Like, what happened to the world that we know. I think they just do a really good job with that. And that's what I'm saying, like, with the Vegas stuff. The Vegas chapter, I don't know if you guys agree with me. I think the Las Vegas chapter of the game was one of the best moments. I don't want to say it's the best, because I really need to think about all the moments. But the Vegas chapter was really good. Really solid. Incredibly memorable. Incredibly unique. Lovable characters that weren't even that important to the overall main story, but lovable characters. And then to top it all off, the lore in there about this guy who actually turned out to be a Zenith, Stanley Chang, right? Incredible. Better than the actual villains to me, which is so wild. So like, whoever does that with these games, like whoever's putting these like lore tidbits, whoever's like seeding that everywhere, hats off to them. Like, it is incredible how like much I was like, dude, I would love to have seen a flashback of Stanley winning basically like the lottery, essentially. Like, that sounded hilarious. My man was down on his luck and he's like, I'm gonna put it all on black. It gets loads of money. And then starts a new Vegas. Like, come on, dude. It was so cool. That was really cool. That was a huge Fallout New Vegas vibes as well. It was awesome. So, all right, let me see what you guys are saying. I've talked a lot. I will tell you guys what I'll rate this game though, in a second. I really thought we might see a true descendant of Ted. All we got was effing CO. Yeah, that was weird. But I guess he was a descendant. That bit was very, like, I like what they did though. I thought it was interesting that you just have this guy thinking that, of course, the word CEO is just God. That was very on the nose, but like I thought it was clever. I liked it. But I thought for sure Ted was still gonna be live, or like a clone of him or something. Let's see what people are saying. I mean, hell, they could do a game with the main character being a Zenith and seeing their downfall. That'd be cool, man. If there was like some DLC to see what happened to like their society, and you play just like a, that's one of those like ballsy things though. that's like when Far Cry 3 did like, what was it, Blood Dragon, right? And you just start playing like a completely different game. I would be down for it, but would other people? I don't know. In Far Cry 3's timeline of events, people loved that, doing something different. But I don't know if people are. I think the thing is with the Zeniths, my guess is that a lot of people probably didn't connect with the Zeniths as well as like Tilda. So it would literally have to be like Tilda. It would have to be about Tilda. That would be like the only character that would work. Like I do not want to play as Eric at all, right? But I don't know. I don't think they'll do that. I think this game's always gonna be her, always gonna be Aloy. I almost said Horizon. This game's always gonna be Aloy, I think. But yeah, I think it'd be cool to see more about what happened to their colony, though. Like if we could get like a scene of that, that'd be cool. JC, if you're able to build a world of your own, what would it be like? I probably shouldn't say, because who knows? Maybe one day I can make that happen. But I feel like you guys could have a good idea of what I like. I know JC predicted the whole game, but I think they did such a good job of keeping the story twisting. I was worried that would be gone from the first game. Yeah, no, I'm absolutely. Wait, okay, what happens here? Also, yeah, again, yeah, Lean. Oh. Congratulations on defeating the Farzian threat. You are now free to continue exploring and complete any unfinished quests and activities. Thank you for playing the Horizon team. Oh, that's sweet. Did she say anything?
Maybe one day, I'll head back to the Sacred Lands and see Sona again. Tell her what her son accomplished. And how brave he was.
Oh, yeah. Varl.
Elizabeth had a dream for this world. I guess a lot didn't go as planned. And there are still dangers ahead. Maybe the biggest yet.
Huh.
But after what Beta and I accomplished, I have hope. We'll fight for Elizabeth's dream. Together.
Man, I think the one thing I'm wanting Aloy to do, though, is to stop talking about Elizabeth. Like, I get it. You are a clone of Elizabeth. But I hope whenever this story does wrap up, Aloy needs... It's not Elizabeth's dream. It's your dream, Aloy. That's what you want. You're not doing it because that's what Elizabeth wanted. You're doing it because that's what you want to do. And she's almost there, but she's still like, I gotta do this for this person. It's like, no, this isn't a side quest for somebody. This is a main quest for Elizabeth. This is your quest. Sorry. I hope Aloy gets to that point. I thought by the end of this game she would be pretty much there, but she's there more, but oh my god, Beta is literally right here.
What are you up to?
I'm getting a head start on looking for ways to temporarily stabilize the biosphere. We may not have Hephaestus, but I'm sure we can come up with something. paid Varl's grave a visit earlier. Back at Gemini, he tried so hard to protect me. He was my first friend.
Aww.
I still can't believe he's gone. Me too.
Is there any more dialogue, or is that it? Seems to be it. Where is everybody? I can't believe I'm really shocked that Sylens stayed. Can I just say that, chat? I thought for sure that Sylens was gonna, like, we're gonna stay, but Sylens is gonna go, and then next game, Sylens comes back and he's like, I've been out in space and I've found stuff. That's what I thought.
I'm surprised you're staying in the base. Thought you'd slink away to one of your workshops.
The capabilities of this facility are adequate for now.
Well, make yourself at home.
Sylens is a very good character. I like him a lot.
So you finally got what you always wanted.
Yes. All the knowledge of the Apollo database at our fingertips. At long last. Once Gaia removes the last traces of Zenith code from it, that is. We're entering a brave new world, Aloy. You'd best be ready for it. Hephaestus will undoubtedly design new and deadlier machines now that it's returned to the global Cauldron network.
And we still need it to permanently fix the biosphere.
Perhaps there's another way, courtesy of Apollo. Time will tell.
Interesting. I see. That's what I'm talking about, chat. I don't think we're gonna go on a fetch quest for Hephaestus. I don't think we're going to. They've done it way too much now. Something else is gonna happen.
So, Nemesis. I had a lot of theories on what destroyed the Zenith colony on Sirius, but a twisted amalgamation of uploaded Zenith brain scans was definitely not one of them.
And now it's headed for Earth.
Yeah.
I don't understand. How is it heading? Is it a ship? Like, when I think of that, I just think of a database. Like, I think of a computer, or like this could literally be on a phone kind of thing. Why is it a giant ship? I don't get that.
Be careful out there, Aloy. When the Zeniths forced me to work on merging Hephaestus, it was... well, it was really pissed off. Capturing it again, it's not gonna be easy.
We'll find a way.
Any more? There's still more dialogue.
It's good to be back, Aloy. It's good to be back, Aloy.
Does Sylens have anything else?
Found anything we can use against Nemesis?
I picked up a thread that may lead to a greater tapestry, but it will require more research. I will share my findings in due time.
Sorry to bother you.
I have work to do, Aloy. I have work to do, Aloy.
Damn. Where is... I guess Aaron and all of them went back. Can I talk to Gaia? That would be... Can I talk to Gaia about... Hey. Go to Varl's grave. Okay.
Everything okay, Gaia?
Yes, it is good to be home. Although my heuristic matrix will take some time to reinitialize. I must ensure that all Zenith code has been purged from my systems.
Good idea. Take as long as you need.
That's their way of saying, yo, so we don't want to really show you what happens yet until the next game. So it's just going to take some more time. But we're good. Don't worry. But it's just going to take a little bit more time as you play after the main game.
Are we going to be able to fix the biosphere? With Hephaestus back out in the wild?
With its escape to the global Cauldron network, Hephaestus has resumed its operations and increased its security protocols. I am already formulating options to recontain it. Additionally, I will utilize the capabilities of my remaining subordinate functions and make every effort to stave off collapse of the biosphere. I am certain it will gain us some time.
Sounds good.
Reinitialization in progress. I will inform you when it is complete. Reinitialization in progress.
Okay. What difficulty? I just play on normal. We need there to still be evil machines next game. That goes away if Hephaestus is captured. I guess that's true. Yeah, I don't know how they're gonna do this. I'm so intrigued in what they're thinking, you know? Jesse, have you seen the God of War reference? I've seen videos of how to get to it. I haven't looked at it too much. I haven't done that yet, to be fair. Chat, is there a new... Oh, you guys said the grave site? Is that what y'all said? Oh yeah, true. I never changed my armor, so it was still harder than normal. Where is the grave site? Am I dumb? Over here? Where is it? Huh? Did this exit? Is this not? It's not this one. Oh man. Where's the east exit? Why? How come I can't find? Do I have to go up or down?
I don't think that door had power before, but looks like it's malfunctioning.
What the hell? Huh?
Looks like some kind of maintenance space.
What? Hey, yo. Money? Why have I never done this?
I wonder where this leads.
What the hell?
Power cells? Huh.
Chat, what? Should I even... I might not do this. I feel like this is like something extra that I just missed earlier. I need to go... I want to go to the gravesite. I just never found this. That's so funny. Devontae says, honestly, after the roller coaster that was this game's ending, saving Elden Ring for tomorrow sounded like the right idea. Glad you spent so much time in this game tonight. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, if we don't do Elden Ring tonight, that's fine. I just, you know, this game is really awesome, and I hate that Elden Ring had to come out, like, literally right around it. Like, both of these games should have had a lot of time to just be the game for a bit.
My fingers feel stiff in this cold.
And, I don't know.
We did it, Varl. We stopped the Zeniths. We saved life on Earth. Well, for now, at least. There's another threat coming. I don't know how we're gonna beat it. But we'll face it together. All of us. Rest easy, my friend. I'll visit again when I can.
That was really cute. Does she say anything else? No, she doesn't. Can I complain about something? As long as it's a respectable way. Are you gonna play Red Dead 2 on stream? I don't know. Probably not, to be honest. I don't know if people would watch it. It's really long. I want to play that game, but I just don't know when I'll ever play it. Wow, I guess that's probably it then, chat. That's probably it. We did it. We beat Horizon. There's still so many more side quests and things I have not done. All right. I'm gonna go here so we can have the music in the background as we talk. Chat. What'd you guys think of the game? Overall, how would you guys score it? We talked a lot about theories, talked a lot about what could happen, but like, where would you guys score this game? I'm just curious. I have a score in my head. I'm curious if you guys agree with me. I was watching this streamer playing this game. She was playing on resolution mode. So I said, try performance mode. She even tried it. She said, I'm going to stick with resolution. I said, just give it a try. She said, she's going to ban me if I push it again. Hey, it's what she wants to play. That's what she wants to do. That's what she wants to do. I do like performance mode by far, though, the best, I will say. I'm seeing, okay, I'm letting more people write their rating. So chat, I think I would rate Horizon as a, just me as a fan, a player, you know. Again, I'm not like, this is not a critical review, but like, I would say, if someone had to say like, what do you review it? I would say like a 9 out of 10. And I think the only thing that would stop it from getting a 10, the only thing that stops it in my head is and someone else said in the chat, there is a lot going on story-wise, and the things that you really care about sometimes get pushed aside for like plot purposes with kind of like mustache twirling villains. I would say like in terms of like the villains, Tilda's great. Regala is great if she had more time. But I don't really care for any of those Zeniths. They're not gonna go down in history as like a great villain, in my opinion. So that's kind of where I'm at. I'm like, I think the world building and stuff is great. I think even Hades in the first game felt more villainous and just like, okay, I understood it more. There's a rogue AI kind of thing. Okay, I get that. You know what I mean? I don't get why these guys are so pissed. Why? Like, it's literally just they are CEOs so bad. Which... CEO bad. And they quite literally have a character in this game named CEO who is bad. So, like, I get it that, like, rich people can be bad. I get that. But not every single rich person in the world is bad. So it's like, I don't know, like, I want to see like more about, I just want to see more of their personalities more. And I didn't really get a lot of it. It's just kind of like, oh, I play stuff in VR and I kill things all the time. It's like, are you out of a cartoon? Are you out of a cartoon? Like, why are you so mad, bro? A lot of rich people do bad stuff for no reason. True, but like, I'm just saying, like, not like, it's not like it's not like being rich isn't like a personality trait to me. like that doesn't like if someone has money, that doesn't automatically make me think that they're a horrible person. You know what I mean? And I feel like it tried to justify it a lot with that. Like there are people with a lot of money that have done a lot of good. Well, I won't go into specifics on like who or whatnot. We don't have to go there, but like, sure, is there absolutely corrupt people with a ton of money? Yeah. But I'm just saying, like, I don't know, like, you guys get what I'm trying to say? Like, there's people with a load of money who donate to charity every day. Like, there's people with a load of money who actually try to do good stuff for the human condition. Like that can exist, and I feel like as society, like we like, well, you know, we make everything black and white, right? Rich people bad, and like don't want to get into a political debate because that is not all what I'm talking about. But it's like, I just need to see why. Like, why is this person bad? Like, why? Why are they bad? Is it literally just because they want to take over or they want to, the thing was like, okay, this person is bad because he has money and because he like is wanting to take over the earth and reboot it. All right, I kind of get that makes them bad, but like I still didn't get enough time to like even just see. Like, I want to know who they are a little bit more. You know what I mean? Like, I actually don't mind their motivation that much because it makes sense with Gerard, I guess. Like, he wants to just reboot Earth because he's like, I don't care for people. Understandable. That is effed up. That is all the motivation I need to take this guy out because he does not care, right? But I want to know what made him get to that point of caring about people that little. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Like, I just want to know, like, I want to know where, like, but the A to B point of why he believes that way, I want to know. That's why Halo 2 is one of the most, narratively, is one of the coolest games. Because they say, look at this alien threat. These aliens from outer space that you literally have never been able to talk to directly, ever. By the way, there's a lot of intricacies into what they believe in and what's happening. And the prophets are evil, but they believe in it as like a religious thing. And then the Arbiter has to like go against their religion. It's like it's so well thought out. And there's so much depth to that enemy faction. There's a lot of depth to it. There's a lot of lore depth to the Zeniths in terms of like what happened to them and like, okay, their colony got destroyed, but there's not a lot of lore of like, why is this person actually, why does he hate humans that much? Is it just money bad? It's just a little too like, and I know, and again, chat, I'm not saying, I'm not out here defending rich people. That's not what I'm saying. Don't please do not think I'm doing that. I'm just saying that like, I just want to be a little bit more like depth than just, this guy is just a CEO, so I should hate him. You know? Like, I should hate this guy because he's a CEO? Okay. Sure, okay, he's probably bad because he's a rich guy. It's just not as interesting. You know what I mean? it's not as interesting. It's not like an interesting, like, thing. But that's why Tilda was interesting, though. Because Tilda, she does have that. She has that feeling of like, she is somebody who's very wealthy, who cares a little bit about art way more than people, which is very ironic. And like the way they did that was really interesting. Like, okay, like Tilda cares a lot about the idea of humanity, but then when it comes to actual people, she's really betrays them like throughout the game, right? It's kind of got that like double-edged sword to it. So like, there's some depth there. And she also loved Elizabeth at one point, and you can get some of her motivations because of that. You know what I mean? So like, Tilda, they did great with. Like, I think Tilda was awesome. I wish she didn't die, because now I'm like, damn, I thought they could have done more with it. Like going forward with another game, but I think it's probably just a lot to get. It's Carrie Ann, is that her name? It's probably just a lot to get her in a game in the first place, to be honest. So, I mean, I guess I understand that. Same thing with Regala as well, right? It's Carrie Ann Moss. Okay, so make sure I said it right. But yeah, I think like, if anything, I would have loved to see like if the game ended with like Tilda, almost like a Negan situation with The Walking Dead, right? Where like, you know, Negan's still around and he was wrong for what he did. Like, I think that could be interesting. Like, they built up her character so much, and then she dies. I'm like, damn. So, I don't know. I think that's the reason why I'm like, it's not perfect. But then again, that's me being a backseat player as well. And there's gonna be so many other interpretations of the story. It's all subjective. But, oh, does that make sense? Maybe the meta context is CEO equals villain. Yeah. Yeah. Literally, like, that's the thing. I mean, hey, they're making a statement with this game. They are absolutely making a statement. Like, this game is very much saying, like, corporations. Yeah, they're making a statement. if like, we'd be lying to ourselves if we said they weren't, right? I feel like we need a conversation with Gerard. I agree, Kat. He just died at the end, so randomly, right? He's got stabbed. He was like a nothing villain, bro. I wouldn't even say he's a villain. Like, he was barely in the game. It was mainly Tilda, I guess. Yeah, Melpino. Like, you told me I'd be crying about Varl, I wouldn't have believed you, but this game made me love. I know, I loved him too. I really liked Varl. I really did. When you're dealing with a rich villain, the problem is they always have seen themselves above everyone else. So you can't really do as much character development with them. I guess, but like, I think it's possible though. Like, with Ted, with Pharaoh, as much as he is like a absolute horrible person and clearly the same sort of like archetype, right? Like a rich guy who puts the world in danger. I don't know what it is, but like, I was more interested in Ted in this game than Gerard, right? Because Ted, there was this feeling of like, okay, the character they built is like, what happens to a person? What happens to an already not a good guy, right? Who is that sort of archetype? And then what happens to them after they've already ended the world? Where does their mind go after that? That's pretty cool. Like, he basically ended the world. He did. And it's like, and it just goes to show that like, even his character, even though he ends the world, he still cannot do the right thing in the end. He still can't do it. He's still so selfish. He's still such a prick. You know? So I feel like I like with Ted, it worked. That works for me. And I'm like, oh, I can see Ted's character. And yes, is he a really bad person? Is he a really bad like CEO or rich guy or whatever? Yeah, absolutely. But it's interesting to me more than just there's another rich guy. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it just, there's an interesting angle to it. The Zenith stuff idea of like the faction is interesting. I think that's where it is. The faction of Zenith is interesting, and Tilda's interesting, and Stanley, the Vegas guy, were interesting. Everything else, all the other people than Zenith were not interesting. And I think that's the thing. Like, if they could have gotten me a little bit more there, then I would say the game's like a 10 out of 10. But gameplay-wise, this game is excellent. Like, as a video game, this is like such a monumental achievement. Like, I cannot stress it enough. People do not give it enough credit. This is one of the most beautiful and just the gameplay style is very unique to it as well. And it works. I don't know how they got it to work, but it works. It runs well. I hardly had any problem in my playthrough. People said there were texture pop-ins and stuff. I almost didn't even have that. I have no idea where that was because that barely happened for me. This is one of the most beautiful games and smooth gameplay experiences I've ever had. 60 FPS running around an open world like this? Come on. Get out of here. Flying with my robotic avatar-like dragon thing. Like, come on. It's so cool. The build-up for Zenith feels wasted. Honestly, it made them out to be a super cool space faction, and then we get, like, losers. Yeah, I think that's what it is, man. They just come across as like, like I am a bad guy. You will die. Like, I don't know, like that's why Tilda's cool, because when she talks to you, you can tell she's a person. Like the way she's written is like, okay, oh wow, there's like a person here who existed long ago, and she's like really talking to me on the same level. Even if she feels like she's superior, she's still talking to me. And it's like, yeah, I agree with you. I feel like that's the thing with like the other ones is like every line that they have is like, it's literally like there's not a line in the game where they like talk with Aloy for a second and they're like, listen, like it's almost like if they would have talked like calmer in a more calm way, like I would have liked it more. Like if in a cutscene, instead of them going, That's right. We have to kill the girl because we need this for ourselves. Take care of it. If instead they were like, Eric, why don't you go take care of that? Because I don't think she's going to understand anything that we're doing right now. I'm going to be honest. And it may seem like it's a tragedy, but trust me, this is probably the best thing for her. Ooh, immediate tone difference. I'm not saying that's perfect. That's just me like riffing, right? But like I think it's just the idea of like every time you interacted with them, it's like they walk into the room and they're like, you must die now. Like that's what it felt like. I think like if the tone of it was just slightly different, it would come across better. And Eric's whole personality is weird. Don't know why this guy has like a murder fetish. I don't get that. Like he was part of a private military company. They try to explain it at the end, but it's like, what? I don't know. Let me see what you guys are saying. The heel turn for Tilda made little sense. I think I get it. I just don't know why she fought like I feel like that it definitely felt more like the game has to have a final boss fight, so I have to fight you. But like if she didn't do the boss fight and was like, Aloy, you're literally coming with me, or I swear to God, and then like Aloy still doesn't, and she's like, fine. Then I would get it more. Like I get the betrayal, but I don't get the fight. Does that make sense? I get the like betrayal of like not being like wanting to like save Aloy, but also like being very like selfish because she liked Elizabeth, right? I get that, but why would you immediately shoot Aloy? Like immediately, like with a giant mech? Like, come on. That's the bit that feels video gamey. Like if this was a TV show, it wouldn't have happened like that. But it's fine. Again, it's a game. Stuff like that, like I don't mind. Because I still understood her as a character. I rate my score a bit low because it's built upon basis we're playing the first Horizon game. Where you are playing the first Horizon game like Ted Faro and Elizabeth. Oh, you're saying, oh, I see. You're saying it like requires a lot of like previous knowledge to enjoy it. I could see that. I feel like this game is definitely better if you played the first game. 100%. My favorite part of the game was beta. Beta was great. Beta was great. Building up the main Zenith only for him to be cut down by Tilda and making her a sympathetic villain would have been so cool. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of wish she didn't die. Like, I really thought they were going to go the way of like, oh, I fought her in the mech. And then like she pops out of it and she's like, can't do anything for a bit. And they like take her as a prisoner. And then she's like, dude, like, cause she could literally still be alive. And like, imagine she's still alive. She's like handcuffed or something, right? And then they're going, all right, we did it. And she's like, y'all are literally all going to die. You're going to regret this. You're all going to die. You cannot stop it. Like, that would just, oh, I'd be like, bro. Like, just reiterating the fact that the Nemesis thing is like scary if she was still alive and she just keeps talking about it. Even like from behind bars or something, that'd be cool. So, but again, I think that's probably more of a thing of they probably didn't know if they could have the actress pass this game. Aloy's sass was fantastic. It was. Ashley did such a good job in this game. I really hope, honestly, like if Ashley is not nominated for any sort of award at the end of this year, like, please just be nominated. Like, she did a really good job. I think she did a lot better in this game than the first game too. Like, I could tell that. I could just tell that Aloy has progressed as a character. I really liked it. Like, I think Aloy has now become like a really good mascot for Sony, man. Like, she is awesome. She's really good. Like she's awesome. She's learned, like, sure, she's been on her own, she's been a lone wolf, but she's learned a lot about like friendship now, which has been great. She's badass. Like, she's a beautiful character too, without being like overly sexualized or anything. Like really awesome character. Iconic, I would say. Like, I don't know. I would say Aloy is like pretty iconic in games now. Like, I don't know. Like, if I see a bow and someone with red hair, I'm just immediately gonna think Aloy from now on for the rest of my life. The fight would make more sense if it felt like she was trying to capture. Yeah. That's probably what the implication is, Drake, is that that's what she's trying to do. But yeah, she's like shooting like electricity and all this kind of stuff that could kill it. Yeah. But yeah, no, you're right. You're right. I really enjoyed that first fight with Eric when he just casually walked towards you whistling. Thought it was cool knowing absolutely nothing at that point, but they never built on that afterwards. Yeah, I know. I like that bit too. I think if there's the first fight with Eric was cool. If I like the whistling of his personality, that was cool. Like, oh, he's just whistling. Like, this is just another job to him. He is so much more evolved than we are as a species, right? You know, I think he thinks he's so above this. But again, I think it was just the whole weird, like, come here, you. It was like those lines don't work for me. Now, I don't know why, but they just don't work for me. It's so different from everything. Like, this world feels very realistic. Crazy with all these robots and stuff. But like, it feels very grounded a lot. And the world building and the cultures are very specific and precise. And there's a lot of thought and depth to the cultures. And then you introduce a space threat. And again, like the first bad guy that you fight, and one of the only ones that you fight out of all of them, like, he's just bad guy. He like, I want to kill you. It's like, it's not we've talked enough about it, but again, it's like all the other cultures in the game are so cool. Why is he not cool? Yeah, it's like bad guy number 6. Yeah, literally. Like all the other cultures are so cool in this game. And the Far Zenith faction is cool. The idea of it is cool. Tilda's cool. Why are they like that? I don't know. If Horizon doesn't win Game of the Year, Ashley is winning for sure. Yeah, I think I could see that happening. The whistle, yeah, I will say I did like the whistling the first fight. We were freaking out in our game. I remember, dude, we were losing our mind because at that point we called the space stuff. We were like, hell yeah, like the space stuff is gonna happen. It's gonna happen. And then when it did, it happened so fast. I thought it was gonna happen in like the 3rd act. It happened so fast, and I was losing it. So I was smiling through all that. To be fair, seeing through Zenith's eyes, Aloy and other people that look like bugs. That's true. That's true. Yeah. Yeah, that's the other thing I gotta think about too. Like, yeah, they really do think of us as like just like a rat or something. Yeah, that instance was awesome. Dude, but like literally chat again, like the thing that we're talking about of like of a complaint or whatever, on the scale of what this game does, this game is still so good. Like it is absolutely everything that I wanted from a sequel. I think this game is so much more, me personally, the gameplay of this one is a lot better than the first one. There's a lot of quality of life changes that they did that really made it just feel better. Being able to glide, being able to do like the rope caster thing, right? There's a lot of depth to the puzzles because of that. It is exactly what I wanted. Like when this game was announced, I was really excited because I was a huge Horizon Zero Dawn fan. And I was like, the thing that I want is I want Horizon 2 to feel like Assassin's Creed 2. Not in the sense of feeling like Assassin's Creed. I wanted it to feel like how I felt playing Assassin's Creed 2, where it was such a big step up from AC1. Like AC1 had these ideas, and then AC2 is when it really became AC. Like that is when Assassin's Creed became the Assassin's Creed that a lot of people fell in love with, right? And Brotherhood as well, I would say. Like that era right there, like it clicked. They had more like time with it, probably. Seems like it anyways, because AC2 is a way better game. Like AC2 was just such a big step up. Everything felt a lot better. This game is like that. It just feels a lot better. I'm playing in 60 FPS on my PS5. I think I played the first game in 30 FPS. I couldn't even climb in the first game without there being like a yellow rope or something. There had to be like a yellow rope or notch, or I could not climb up something. Now there's climbing stuff all over mountains and stuff. It's really cool. Still have to scan it to see them, but they do exist. You can climb over so many things in this game. You can glide. The traversal's better. The movement is better. The melee combat is better. First game literally only had 2 melee moves, and that was it. This game has a plethora of them. I was using that tactic of like doing the heavy attack, then using the circle charge for my melee to get that like extra bonus of damage. I used that like the rest of the game because it was so much fun for me. And I bet you so many people probably didn't even unlock that because they're going to be people. There's probably so many people who play this game and they just use bow and they never melee. For some reason, I want to be a melee person because I liked meleeing in the first game, even though it was so bare bones. But yeah, so like they just improved that. They improved the variety of skills and the things that you can do with your weapons. There's a weapon stamina bar where you can do even more abilities. There's ultimate moves. Like they have completely taken so many things from the first game and just said, wait, hold up, we can do that better, right? And what I love too is that Aloy didn't feel like she was, they found a way. Sorry, I'm talking so much chat. I hope you guys don't mind, but I know I'm a streamer, but like still, I feel like I haven't slowed down. But like the other thing I love too is that Aloy doesn't feel like she regressed from the first game. Like, you know how a lot of like games, when you start like the sequel, they're like, and she even said it at the start, she's like, oh, I lost my equipment or whatever. And you're like, oh, you're gonna have to get all of her skills back, right? Like, you're gonna have to get all of it back. But not really. Like, it didn't really feel like that. It kind of felt like I was still Aloy from the first game. I had the movesets from the first game. They even let me keep the focus bar thing, or not the focus bar, whatever the slowing down time, that stayed over. In the first game, you had to unlock that. In this game, you just had it from the beginning because she got that at the end of the first game. So there was a lot of that where I was like, it actually feels like Aloy is like still the same Aloy I played with in Horizon 1, and she's just getting better and better. And she's gonna have all these skills. Now, next time, that it might feel a bit different because there were so many skills in this one. So if you lose all these, that's gonna be a little bit strange probably. But, you know, again, it's kind of hard to avoid that. But I don't know. The jump didn't feel too crazy for me. I like the climbing where there are no markers, but you can climb. Yeah, it's cool. I don't like how Aloy gives the puzzle solution within 10 seconds though. Yeah, dude, I was talking with somebody on Twitter about that. I get why it's there, but I do think she does talk a lot. But it's definitely there for accessibility purposes, 100%. Like, they probably looked at the amount of time it took people to do puzzles or the amount of time it takes people to like notice things, and they're like, well, if we just throw a line in there, it'll get them to it quicker. Which sometimes I agree with people. Like, sometimes it really helps, and I like when she mentions stuff, but then there's other times where you're like, Aloy, I know that I can pull this. Like, I've done it like 20 times now in the game. I know that it's you don't have to say this again, you know? Very different from Elden Ring. Like, literally the opposite. Elden Ring is really tarnished. You must. I don't speak. Aloy talks a lot in this game. But I think it's different choices, and this game is definitely way more accessible than Elden Ring. It is. It just is. The stash lines. Oh my god. Yeah, I think I can put this in my stash. Bro. But also there's stuff about that though where like, although like, again, that is what we're talking about with this game as a nitpick. You know what I mean? That is no way a thing that ruins the game. It's actually kind of funny. And I feel like that is a testament to how good this game is, because if that's the only thing that we can come up with where we're like, I didn't like when she said lines a lot. It's like, bro, there's so many things that could have gone wrong. So I feel like that's a really good thing. Aloy talking to herself in Joe makes sense. She's been an outcast. That's kind of true. I can see that. I only ever got to play Revelations, fortunately. Assassin's Creed, dude. Revelations was like the conclusion to a lot of it, man. I loved Revelations. That was a very good game. Wasn't as good as Brotherhood, but the way it concluded was awesome. Your gameplay made me spec into melee and stealth quite a bit along range, since I love bows. Nice, hell yeah. What kind of combat or traversal changes do you want them to make in the third game? What new things would you want to see gameplay wise? They didn't really go the route of like grapple hook pullcaster as much. They did some, but like they didn't really do like the actual like free like I have a grapple hook and I am freely able to use it on any mountain I see. So I think I would love to see that. Like, let that be a tool that I can use anywhere instead of just fixed points. And that might be cool for me to see. Because that would unlock a lot of possibilities, right? In the sandbox. I think I just want to see like new tools. I loved getting the tools in this game. Like getting the breathing mask and stuff like that was cool. Like, I would love to just see new tools. Like, I don't know what they would exactly be again, like, but maybe there's even a way to upgrade tools. That could be cool. Like, maybe instead of, maybe you can get a breathing mask, but then you could also upgrade, you could find a way to upgrade it later, and then the breathing mask all of a sudden allows you to like move 400% faster in water. Like you just zoom, right? I don't know. Like I want to see more things like that, like where you can build off tools that she has and like what they can do. Maybe the grapple hook starts where it's only in fixed spots, but then it can become more free floating or free form later. I think something I would like to see, I don't know how they would do it, but something I noticed playing this game is there are a lot of times where I really wanted to see a lock-on button, but I don't know if it would work. Maybe that's just because I've been playing so much Elden Ring, but there were so many times where I was like, the Regala fight was a good example. The Regala fight, I was like, oh my god, like I want to play this like Elden Ring right now. I want to lock onto her, I want to dodge, I want to roll around, and then come back and fight her, right? I don't know if a lock-on will work though in Horizon. I don't know. It might not fit, but there was stuff like that where like some of the melee still kind of felt a little like floaty at times. Like I'm not really sure where I'm connecting. Okay, oh no, here's my biggest one. I got it, chat. I got it. Something in the game that allows Aloy to get up and not be interrupted by attacks all the time. I feel like every fight that I'm in this game, if I get hit by a machine, I fall on the ground for like 3 seconds, and it just feels super like I almost like I don't mind it, like the idea of it. It's like, okay, I get knocked down by a machine. It's a heavy machine. I get it, but I'd rather just like lose my health and like get like hurt or jolted really fast, and I'm still losing my health, but like I just wish she had less flinch. She has a lot of flinch in this game. There were a lot of times where like I would be aiming my bow and then I would get hit by something. I wouldn't even know what I got hit by. I'd get hit by something and then she would just like put away her weapon. I'd be like, no, why'd you put away your weapon? Stop. And I'd have to like deselect it and reselect it to get her bow back. It was weird. That happened to me a couple times, even towards the end there. I think you guys might have saw it. It happened a couple times where I'm like, Aloy, what are you doing? Like, why'd you put your weapon away? Like, there's something weird about the flinch in this game. Like, she needs toughness from Call of Duty. Like, she literally needs that perk. Like, she needs it. Like, she falls a lot. So I don't know. That's something I would see. Like it sounds like such a minor thing, but I think it would make the gameplay even more fluid. The stash quotes annoy me because she's literally describing a purely gameplay mechanic that wouldn't be possible in the real world. Wait, that's kind of true. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, she's like, gotta put that in my stash. It's like, but you just put it in your pocket. I saw you do that. What do you mean? How are you teleporting it to your stash? That's kind of true. That is true. That's weird. I hope that answers your question, Devontae. I also liked how Aloy started with Shield Weaver and Horizon Forbidden West. I hate when sequels start you with weak stuff after you had the best armor in the game. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I love that. Oh, big thing. Transmog system. Give it to me. I love the outfits in this game. I want the buffs of using the outfits without using the outfit appearance. Please. Please. That's a big one too. That one would be super cool to have. I love what they did outfit wise though. I think the added perks and everything are really cool. Oh, it lost its power, but at least you had it. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like that's a big one. Because I would have used that Karja armor the whole time, which I did. And I could have actually had some defense points. Instead, I was like literally making my experience harder because Granted, I like the challenge though, but I was making my experience harder because I wanted to wear that in the cutscenes. Because I think she looks awesome in the cutscenes wearing that. Transmog needs to be in Elden Ring too. That'd be cool. But I don't know. Elden Ring's also weird. I'm not gonna do the accessible, like, I don't know. They might stick to their guns of like, no, you must use the outfit that you have. My favorite looking outfit is a trapper armor. Yeah, I had that. Do you think it's bedtime? No, but I love talking about this game. It was so good. It was so good. I will say, out of finished games that I have played, like out of all the games that I've finished this year so far, granted there hasn't been a lot, but this is game of the year. I am still probably going, I have a feeling I'm gonna say Elden Ring is gonna be my game of the year because I'm loving it so much, which I don't even know how it's possible that I love Elden Ring that much, but I do. But I'm serious, chat. Like I feel like it makes me sad that Horizon, the first time Horizon came out, it was right before Breath of the Wild. So it didn't get a lot of the attention that it deserved. It did. It still got attention, but it could have gotten more attention if Breath of the Wild didn't come out. And then it gets constantly compared to Breath of the Wild. And then this game comes out, and it comes out days before Elden Ring, which is another open world game. And they've just gotten really bad luck with that. So I feel like more people need to know that this game is really good, because it is. And I think this is one, I would say Horizon is one of my favorite like new IPs that have come out over. That's the other thing too, chat. Again, here's the thing that I love. Sorry, I'm so sorry to keep talking. But here's the thing that I love, man. I love sequels just as much as the next guy. Absolutely. There's sequels to some of my favorite games that I'm excited for, right? But Horizon is one of those rare breeds that happens where, especially like, you know, Horizon 1 and 2, we've only had 2 of these games, and it is so awesome that Guerrilla were able to come up with a new idea, take the risk, and actually be successful. It actually is successful. It's so hard for that to be a thing, chat. New IPs are so hard to make. They are. I know Horizon's not a new IP now because we've had Horizon 1, but like, it still feels like that to me because so many other series out there are like 10 plus years, you know? And trust me from like the dev point of view, from the stuff that I've seen, like, dude, making a game is so tough, guys. It's so tough. And to be able to knock it out of the park both times, I think. Horizon 1 knocked it out of the park. Was it perfect? No. But it knocked it out of the park, especially for their first attempt of doing something like that. This game, perfecting so much of what they did with the first game, it's actually unreal. It's such a step up in every sort of way. The world is more expansive. Aloy has learned so much. She's grown so much as a character. I care so much more about the side quests and the other characters in this game than I did in the first game. The first game, I didn't really do that too much at all. This game, I really did. Like, it's just, it is a tremendous feat. And there was a lot of work put into this game, and I love it so much. And it's one of my favorite new series that have come out in the last couple of years in games. Definitely one of the best new IP or new franchises that have come out from studios. Like, honestly, like it is a breath of fresh air, and it's a breath of fresh air to play a game like this. And also, it is genuinely one of the most beautiful games I've ever played too. So it was just a joy to look at the whole time I played it. It was awesome. So yeah. Where's Dying Light 2 in your list? Dying Light 2. Maybe ask me about that one later. I have a lot of thoughts on that one. I think I like Dying Light 1 more. I don't know how, but I think I do. I think parkour-wise, I like Dying Light 2 more. But that game, that game felt very, and I think honestly a lot of it is because I'm a very big story guy. So when the story doesn't hook me, I'm just like, I don't know, like when the world building and the story isn't there for me, or if I don't connect to it personally, I'm not as like into the rest of the game. I don't know why. Typically that's just how I am with a lot of stuff. That's why like the story of Horizon like elevates the gameplay. Like the gameplay is awesome, but the world and the world building of it and like everything that you're going towards in the game, like it's just, it excites me. It gets me thinking. It gets me like theorizing. It gets me talking. We're having a discussion about where Horizon can go. And that's so like, that is what you want. That's what you want people to talk about. If you ask me where is Dying Light going after Dying Light 2, I literally have no idea. Like I have zero idea, nor do I really want to even theorize about it, because that game story-wise was kind of all over the place for me. I didn't know what the villain was trying to do. I didn't know what was going on. It was constantly interrupting the gameplay when the gameplay was like at its best moments. It would just like come in and interrupt it and be like, oh, this character came out of nowhere. It's like, what? What are you talking about? It was very strange. But the gameplay of that game is really good. But I feel like the story is what dropped the ball for me with that one. That's just me though. Again, I'm one guy, and I also, if I saw a Dying Light 3, I'd be like, all right, what do they got for me? I'm excited to see how you're gonna do this. Like, what are you gonna do? But do I want to theorize about Dying Light's story? No, not me personally. Like we don't have to talk about that. I don't want to say spoilers of that game because we already people might still want to play it. But it turned very, very like in the same way we're talking about like the mustache villain kind of vibe of like something bad. Like that game started out very slow, eased you in, had a 2 to 3 hour long prologue. The last 3 hours of that game are like a blur of just what is going on. Like, what is happening? Like, every cliche that you could possibly have just all existed at once. It was great. Like, it was honestly entertaining because of that. It was crazy. Like, there's a moment where me and Noah just crack up laughing at when, like, and that's, again, you can have a story where that does that, and that's the intention, but I don't think it was the intention. But like, there was literally a moment in that game where like somebody was like saying that they were going to betray us, and then they don't, and then they do, and then they don't, and then they get hit in the head, and then that other person is alive still, and I'm like, bro, what is going on? Like, it was like, what is happening? Like, it was crazy. Like, it was very entertaining though. But dude, I was laughing. If you know what I'm talking about, it was so funny. Like, it was the most like game did not match what the story. I forgot what it's called. Like the dissonance, like the gameplay dissonance, where like you're playing people have said it before. It's like in Uncharted, where like, all right, Nathan Drake is like a nice guy, but he's also killing hundreds of people. And you don't think about it too much when you're watching the story, but that actually happens. It's kind of like that. Like, there was like a moment where you're just like, what is happening? Like, is this it's like I figured it out. Like, it's like I cracked the Matrix or something playing the game, and like I just saw it and I was like, what is going on? But yeah, no, I would say I still like Dying Light 2. I really do. It's not going to be game of the year for me. I do still like it though, and I think, again, playing that game with your friends and parkouring around the city is so much fun. Is it Ludo Narrative Dissonance? That's what it is. That's what it is. The Arn Cup reset for 13 months. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Arn Cup. Sorry, I missed the stream, JC. This game was so weird compared to Elden Ring's release for sure. But I love the content. Keep it up. Arn Cup, thank you. No problem, man. I hope you don't mind us talking about the game a little bit still. We were talking about spoilers and everything. I love the parkour webs. Let's see. I want to see what everybody's saying. There's 2 story DLCs. I'm excited to see what those are. For Dying Light. That'll be hype. I'm interested to see what they can do to lure me back in, because I do like the game. To be fair, that's the first Dying Light's problem too. The reason why people like Dying Light is simply just the gameplay, because it's so fun to roam around and mess around with friends. Yeah, I can see that's why most people like it. But I did like, by the end of everything, what happened to Crane. Like, I actually really like where his story went. Like, I really like that. So I think that's why, like, I don't know, like, I connected with Crane more for some reason. Sorry I missed the stream. Oh, no, okay, I already read that one. That's from Arn Cup. Again, thank you, man. Kat says, alright, Jesse, it's about to be 7 a.m., so I'm gonna go to bed. I'm glad you finally beat the game and loved it. I did, Kat. It was great. It was really, really great. I need to literally just keep exploring and doing more side quests, because I'm sure there's going to be even better ones. I still need to go back to the Vegas area, because you guys said there was more stuff to do there. I need to do that. JC, I enjoyed Guardians of the Galaxy more. Dude, I've heard Guardians is great. I've heard it's really good. Like, that might be a stream game at some point, chat, because I've heard it's really good. Like, story-wise, really good. I also loved how this character was reviewed as a legend here in the second game. That was just something really likable about him. Yeah, no, 100%. 100%. I like the Crane stuff, yeah. It is, please stream it. I feel like a lot of people didn't stream that game. But I need to check it out. One of my friends, Edge, you guys know Edge probably, but Edge played it and he was telling me, he was like the one thing about streaming Guardians though is if you stream it, he told me that I should play it. He's like, if you stream it, it's going to be a little bit not as good because the music choice in the game is so good. And they have a DMCA button that you can switch on if you want that will turn off the good songs. So if we stream it, it's going to be like not the good songs. It's going to be like just copyright free songs. And apparently like they do a great job with music. Similar to how the Guardians movies do a great job of music as well. So, I don't know. So I saw a rumor from DL2. Apparently, Story DLC is at July this year. Oh, wow. That's true. I feel like a lot of stuff is coming in like the summer. Like they also said today that Halo is finally getting its season 2 in May after it's been like delayed like crazy. Still really far away, but yeah, I saw that news earlier. Does that go to the original music? That's what I've heard. You know what I just realized? We could potentially get Elden Ring DLC. We probably will. If Bloodborne got some. Fallen Order sequel announcement this summer as well, I think. Super excited. Oh, hell yeah. That will be so sick. I'm stoked for that. Do you know how massive said DLC? Do you know how massive said DLC could potentially make the game? Bro, who knows with Elden Ring? That'd be insane. Be insane. Oh, chat. I think it's finally time. It's almost 4 a.m. Music is so good. Yeah, dude, the Horizon music in the background. Can we see that lightning light turned on real quick? Why? I'd have to turn on the other light. Chat's dying. Yeah, Chaz, we're all getting tired. It's fine. The only FromSoft Souls games that never got DLC was Demon's Souls and Sekiro. Sekiro didn't? I thought Sekiro did. There you go. There you go, chat. Turn it on for you for the end of the stream. One last time. It actually looks good. Yeah, no, it looks good. I just been going from a more like purple chill vibe. Real quick, you're gonna say something about the twisting story? Oh, Lean, I remember you saying that earlier. What the hell are we talking about? I think I got completely distracted by stuff in the game. Liam, what did you write again? Remind me. It was about Horizon, right? Remind me what you asked earlier. It's noon, I haven't slept yet, so we'll head out. It's been fun. Hey, Superstore, thanks for being here. Seriously. Means a lot. Secure only got an update that allows you to leave messages and a couple of boss rush tower things. Oh. You're saying it did a good job of staying unpredictable? Oh, yeah. Okay, I remember your comment now. You were saying that you were like, you said it's funny that JC predicted a lot of the game, but he's still like, I predicted a lot of the things that were going to happen, but they all kind of happen with like a slightly weird variation or twist to it, right? And I think that is a really cool thing about this game is that it had this like satisfying feeling of like, ooh, space stuff. It's going to happen. There's going to be space people. And then when it starts happening, you're like, oh, I was right. But then it's like, wait, what? And it's like you get that satisfying feeling of being right, but then you're also still not completely there. It's like you get the 80% satisfying feeling, and then the 20% still surprises you with something that like changes it quite a bit. I like that. I like that a lot. Like we thought that Pharaoh, right, was going to be alive. We were right, but we also weren't exactly right. You know? Yeah, it was good. It did a really good job with that. That is one of the best things about the story. Just say, I know it's not like a record player, but I can't wait to get my Steam Deck. But I'm happy that I'm going to possibly get one without all the problems of the early made ones. True. I don't know if they're having crazy problems, but it's not a bad idea to wait and see how it is, I guess. But also, dude, I've heard it's pretty sick. I've heard it's pretty cool. Yeah, Lean, no, I really agree with that. I think they did a really good job. And even at the end, I was like, oh yeah, they're for sure gonna do that. And it's like, wait, no, they're gonna fight. Okay, it's different. Didn't expect that one. Hoping to purchase a new car later today. Have to try to sleep a little. Much love, chat. Wish me luck. Good luck, Murray. Hope that goes well. I've seen that Steam Deck runs Horizon Zero Dawn PS4 settings, 30 FPS with no drops. Wow, that is crazy. Technology has come so far, man. That's the thing, chat. Okay, let's just end the stream on this note, okay? At the end of the day, something that I really hope that we you know, at least this is the thing that I always want to convey with streams and playing variety, right? Is people have this notion that video games are not going to a good place. You know, you see it all the time. Video games aren't as good as they used to be. Modern Warfare 2 is the best Call of Duty ever. It's never gonna get better than that. Like, you know, like you literally have people who like talk like that all the time. And they're like, oh, dude, like, nothing's hitting for me. Like, games aren't doing it. And well, that can absolutely happen for people. I just think it's important, especially with games like this, that is like a new IP franchise, basically. Still relatively new. It's like, this industry has so much potential. So much potential. Like I can see like when we start talking about this and you guys are like, yeah, remember Horizon 1, how it was 30 FPS? Like just a couple years ago, we were in a less graphically beautiful open world at half the frame rate. That is such a step up, even from one game's sequel. It's such a step up in technology. Where this industry can go is absolutely insane. I didn't even mean to do that with the beat drop there on the song, but seriously, it's absolutely insane. And games like Elden Ring as well are proof that there's so much creative vision and just passion to just do some new stuff, man. And Horizon has some, you know, Horizon feels like a lot of other games, like, true. Elden Ring is a little bit more experimental, I would say. But Horizon, like, as a new IP, is really unique. And you don't get a lot, like, it's kind of hard to find a game exactly like Horizon. It's got things from all types of games. It's got your towers, it's got your, you know, your open world exploration. It's got like your collectibles that you find in the world. Like, it's got those things, but like, and so yes, it reminds me of other games, but it doesn't feel like when I play this game, I can tell that there is like a vision behind it. Like, I can see it. Like, there is a clear vision of, we have to make Horizon 2. How are we going to do that? How are we going to get the players more invested into the characters? How are we going to do that? How are we going to up the animations? How are we going to up the performances? How are we going to up this game graphically? How are we going to expand the lore and the world and really make this a bigger universe? Like, I can just see the vision and the passion behind this game. And it just makes me so excited for the future of games. And I feel like if there's any game on, especially PS5, that is like, all right, next gen is here, this is probably the one, I would say. This is the one that really feels like next gen is here, because it is so beautiful, it runs so well, and there's just a lot of really cool ideas in it as well. So, I don't know. I just think, basically what I'm just saying is I hope that whether it's Horizon or Elden Ring or all these streams that we've been doing, you know, even if it's playing an old game like Bloodborne, I just hope that, you know, that you guys can be excited about video games as much as I'm excited about video games. Maybe not as excited as I am about video games, because I'm pretty excited. But like, I love just talking about the joy of video games. Like, I love this medium so much. I'm so passionate about it. I have so many friends. I literally was watching like Liam's stream recently, and he was like, and Liam made a comment where he's like, yeah, like he said something like, JC actually loves video games, chat. Like, JC literally plays video games all the time and loves them and is so passionate about it. I'm like, dude, there's a lot of people who just aren't. And I don't know, like, I'm always gonna be that like beacon that is like, yo, video games are the best form of media ever. The things that they can do, the things that they can make you feel, the way they put you literally in the shoes of the story is incredible. And I cherish this medium a lot that we have it. I really do. There's a lot of like effed up things happening in the world right now. There's like so much bad out there in the world. There's so many like horrible things that have happened over the years. But God, man, I hope we can still have video games. I really hope we can still have video games. I hope I can get lost in a world like this. It's fun. It's really fun. In the same way that Tilda looks at all the art pieces in her gallery and looks at how good they are and looks at the value and the meaning of it and really tries to break it down. That's what I love doing with video games. It's fun. I don't know why I love it so much, but I do. I'm just a nerd, okay? But yeah. You sing and be excited about the awesome parts of new games is why I'm here. Hell yeah. Because you guys know we're going to get to a point where we're going to announce a game, a deviation, and it's going to be like, hey guys, stop saying the future of video games sucks, because we literally like have a game. So I'm really excited for that day. That's gonna be an exciting day. But like, you know, I feel like I want this industry to keep on succeeding more and more, because that is only great things for everybody. more entertainment, more community, more people coming together to just talk about the things that they love. And then, yeah, I don't know, dude. I'm just excited. It's so good to be able to vent positive feelings about video games. I know, dude. People are so negative all the time. It's so tiresome. There was like literally a time where like, dude, like I had to fight the idea of playing variety on stream chat. Like I literally like people now, thank God for the most part, they're like fine with me playing variety games. But like there was literally a time where like people would come into my chat and say, why are you playing like something else? Like why are you like playing genuinely, why are you playing something else other than the thing that I knew you for 3 years ago? And it's like, dude, because video games are great and I want to play more. I want to play more of them. I want to like seek the horizons. And I'm just so glad that we have like a community here where we can play Horizon. We can talk till 4 a.m. about a game. Why the hell not? You know? First time I remember that happening was Until Dawn. Dude, there's been so many instances of it. So many. I'm just 100% on the same wavelength with you as you on games. Keep doing what you do. Dude, hell yeah. Makes me happy. JC, what game was your first attempt at breaking away from zombies? I don't know. I would say like, dare I say it, maybe Doki Doki? Maybe? Because like there was a time when I was on YouTube and you guys like really want, like there were some people who were like, JC, you need to play Doki Doki, and JC, you need to play Outlast. And so I feel like it was a combination of those. I remember playing Doki Doki and Outlast in like the same year. And those were like these random variety streams that I did during the middle of like, I think it was during the middle of the World War II zombie season, I think, before BO4. And then I sort of pivoted and went back to BO4 more because I was like really, really excited. And then the community imploded, to say the least. And everybody hated everything. And it wasn't that fun to be a part of. And so then I sort of like got away from it. And I would say like when I really stepped out after BO4 was Resident Evil, because Resident Evil was like a good foot to put down. That's like, okay, it's like zombies kind of, because there's zombies in it, but it's different. And it's like a series of like a single player story that I can play and people just watch it, right? Like I would say it's probably like a combination of those three. It's like horror game streams like Outlast and Until Dawn, stuff like that. People really love seeing those, even though I was a zombies channel. Doki Doki was just a weird one that I just did because you guys want it, but you guys pushed me to do it. If it wasn't for you guys, honestly, who knows where we'd be. I don't know if you guys didn't ask me to play those games back then. And then Resident Evil for sure. Resident Evil was like our big coming over to Twitch moment. That is the three things that I remember the most. But I definitely knew at the end of, just to be real with you guys, I know it's super late, but we need to probably go because it's super late. But I definitely knew at the end of, basically right when Dead of the Night was happening. And I don't know how I knew, but like when Dead of the Night was happening, especially when I got swatted, it was like in that like week span, I just had a realization that I needed to put, if I was to be a streamer, I needed to do something else. Because I basically like just knew like I knew that BO4 would be the last time I personally, regardless of if people keep playing past it or not, like, do what you want, enjoy what you want. But I knew that BO4 would probably be the last time that, like, I really put my, like, passion and, like, you guys know, like, just all my time into that mode. Because I felt like, for me back then, I felt like we had a lot of fun doing variety stuff. It was more chill, and I felt like people didn't want to kill me, like literally, for doing nothing. So like, I really didn't like the vibes in the community then, and then my goal was like, all right, well, I'm gonna be a variety streamer and try to step away from that. And I'm gonna look at the Black Ops 4 season as an ending, and I kind of just still think of it that way in my brain, even though there is like Cold War and all that kind of stuff. And I love a lot of Cold War's design. I really like. I think it's really cool, but I think like my time being like that kind of person where that's all I talked about, for me, BO4 had to be the end of it. I needed to just move on with my life. And quite literally, that's why I cried so much, man, at the end of BO4. It's why I cried so much. The characters did the same thing I was doing. They moved on. So, and it hit like a truck, dude. When I already had those plans the whole year of like moving on, finishing college, moving on to new things, trying new things out. And then Jason and Craig have the ending of the story basically going, yeah, we're moving on. I'm like, okay, all right, I guess we're doing this. And so I kind of knew, like, I knew that there'd be something like, I keep using the word horizon, but I knew that there would be something fresh and new on the horizon of my future. I knew that there'd be something else that I would come to, and it wasn't going to be found doing what I was still doing there. And then lo and behold, I had that feeling. I had that, somehow had the luckiest intuition. We branched out. We did different things. And Deviation Games exists. Crazy. But I'm really happy I made the decisions I did. I'm really, really happy about it. It was like, the community is like, it's better now, I would say. But it was like during that time, it was like so many people were, well, we should also just switch to just chatting. I guess it doesn't really matter. People are gonna be here. Like, it's like, it's just people were so passionate about what zombies could be. And when that feeling started like breaking, and then and when the realization hits that, oh my God, zombies is a third mode, and it still is, I feel like everybody just lost their minds, because we because of the high of that BO3 season, we were like expecting our expectations were so high that I honestly don't even, I honestly, I think we would have been disappointed to some degree, no matter what, just because our expectations were so high from BO3. It was insane, the expectation. So people sort of just like had like a mental breakdown over it. I know friends of mine that literally had a mental breakdown over it. It was not good. It was not a good place to be. And I was like, okay, I think for me, the writing's on the wall that for me, I need to take a step back and do something different. And it also sucked because the things that I liked during that time that I was really excited for, everybody was hating on it. Everybody. It was like, dude, literally, like, I made chat. Hold on, where is it? Hold on, where is my chat? I'm the only person in the entire world who has this emote. Where is it? I gotta find it. Do I not have it on my stream anymore? No, I do. Oh, maybe it's not my stream. Chat, I have a Scarlet Rhodes emote. I had 3 of them made before Black Ops 4 came out. I literally have a Scarlet emote. It's her from 9. I have 3 of them. I have 3 of them made because I was like, I was really excited for a new story. Of course, did I want the old story to end in a proper way? Absolutely. But I was so excited for Chaos. And I really enjoyed Chaos. And then everybody was just saying, cancel Chaos. Like, people were literally saying, like, we don't want it. We don't want it. We don't want it. And then, granted, I know Chaos didn't sit well with people as much as Ether, of course. But again, it's because you have a 10-year-long expectation of Ether. Of course you're not going to be attached to characters as well as that. So, I don't know, man. I'm one of those people where, like, timeline of events, I would love to be playing on Chaos maps. But that's never gonna happen ever again. but I think part of it is, like, genuinely it's not just like, yeah, I don't know, we don't have to go all into it, but, like, part of it was literally like, I think I realized that the things that I really liked zombies for were very different than what a lot of people like zombies for. And I think I realized as well that the community is going to want certain things, and when they inevitably do happen, I'm probably not going to be as into it as I used to be. Like, I wanted new things. I wanted chaos. I wanted to be surprised and, like, delighted by, like, new stuff. I wanted, like, the foundation of what the mode was to completely change constantly, because that's what zombies was to me. It was like discovering something new all the time. So when you say, oh, we're doing a new story, I'm like, hold up, wait, what? I'm interested, right? So to me, like, again, and that's what I like zombies for. People can like zombies for all different types of stuff, right? People can like their Juggernog and all that kind of stuff. That's fine. Everybody has different opinions. But I think I just realized that what I loved it for was probably not going to happen. What I was really excited for was probably going to get canceled. What I was really excited to see more of was probably going to go in a different direction. The stuff that I loved it for, and the story that I loved it for was coming to an end as well at the time. So, like, it's just a lot of things happened there where I kind of realized that I was like, you know what? I've been playing this for 10 years. It's okay. It's okay for me personally to move on from it. It doesn't mean, that's not me going to other people and being like, don't play that. That is not what I'm saying. Enjoy the hell out of it. Like, everybody can enjoy games. It's games, bro. It's not that deep, right? Unless we wanted it to go deep. But, like, you know what I mean? I just think for me, it felt like the right time. It felt like the right time. Wow, and the music literally ended right when I said that. It's a losing battle at the time on just both sides. Yeah, it kind of was. It was just like, it had to be hard on the devs, and it was hard on the community, it was hard on the YouTubers and streamers, and it was hard on the devs. It was literally like everybody had like you're kidding yourself if you think that the devs didn't have a hard time with that game as well. Like, everybody had a hard time with that game. Like, they made like a battle royale like last minute. Like, how did they even do that, bro? I don't know. It was crazy. I think my only issue for me is the gameplay really made it hard for me to be invested in new characters. That's totally fine. Yeah, like, and I agree. I just think that I just wish we could have got to see the full like plan of everything. You know what I mean? It's like we got cut off halfway through a season. You know? It's like when you're watching a TV show and you get to like, oh, it's like, oh, there's 10 episodes. And it's like you get to episode 5 and they go, oh, the other episodes have an error and you can't see them. And you're like, what? And then everybody else tells you it sucked. And you're like, but you don't even know how it ends. You don't even know what they were doing with it, probably. It's like someone who watches like 2 episodes of a TV show and then says it's like, you know what I mean? It's just, that's what it feels like to me. Oh my God. Drake with 5,000 bits. Oh my goodness. Drake, you're insane, bro. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Seriously, thank you so much. I will die on this hill. Blackout's better than Warzone, just my opinion. I liked Blackout a lot. I like both. I think Warzone did a lot of things that really made it easier to understand the mechanics. Like the looting in Blackout was rough compared to the looting in Warzone, but I like Blackout's map a lot. I like the gameplay as well. I like Blackout. I did. I really did. I do like it. I also like how you could like earn characters and stuff for doing like challenges within it. It was kind of cool. The community being so vitriolic made me feel for the devs so bad. They got a ton of unnecessary hate for things they couldn't control. 100%. 100%. Like, imagine you work your ass off for like years. And then there's like, you guys know, you know. I don't have to go there. But also, if you don't like a product as well, it's understandable to voice your opinion about it. Like that's the thing. If you don't like something, like you can have an opinion on a game and say you don't like it. I think what the problem was is it got took to a level that was literally like, let's swat people now, right? like literally, like I lived it. It got took to a level of JC is not even a dev for that game, but he's happy and that makes me mad, and so I'm going to do this to him. And I know it's just like one bad apple that did that, right? But like still, it's like that is a thing that happened. And also, like, again, people were making fun of devs like all the time. It would have been, I can't even imagine. I can't imagine being like how I'm a community manager now. I can't imagine being a community manager for that situation. I just don't know. Like, you would have people literally every day telling you like awful things. And I'm probably, chat, honestly, like that's something that I'm going to have to like definitely learn over time. No matter with Deviation's game, no matter what we make, what it is, right? Obviously, we want it to be a masterpiece, right? We want it to be the best thing ever. But there is going to be somebody who doesn't like it. There will be, right? And there's going to be, there's going to be somebody that is going to reply to me and call me names and say a lot of stuff. And I'm going to have to deal with that. And I think that's a very I got to prepare myself a little bit mentally for it. But I think as long as I can see the positive people come through, I'll be good. But I've definitely learned a lot with that situation. Because in a way, it sounds so weird, but like in a way, a lot of the YouTube community for that mode, I'm not saying that they were devs because that's not what I'm trying to say, but like, I'm trying to word this in a way I'm not trying to sound like an egotistical person here, but like, in a way, we did community management. Does that make sense? Like, I was trying to like temper people down and go, no, 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 stop yelling, stop yelling, stop yelling. I was trying to do that. Not employed by them, but as a streamer and a YouTuber, I was trying to do that. Like I was literally community managing then in a weird way. Like I was trying really hard to like keep the positive vibes going, keep people really happy and excited. I was genuinely excited for stuff, but I was also just like, guys, can we stop throwing names? Like people would like, you know, you'd see the thing where like people would, somebody would find like something in the game art-wise that they didn't like, and then they would do that like joke where they're like, you know that one like art joke that people use all the time where it's like, look at me, I'm a professional artist or something, and it's like they're just mocking an artist. It's like, bro, chill out. Like I remember a situation. I remember a situation where I was literally like getting into an argument with somebody on Twitter because they literally basically they just said they said whoever made this is not an artist. Like actually, like is the most lazy artist ever. And I was like, bro, like calm down. Like chill out. Ugh. Like you have no idea what time they had to do the things that they had to do. That individual artist. Imagine them seeing that at the end of their workday. They're working a long ass day. Oh, let me go look at what the community is saying about the things I've worked on. Whoever made this is not an artist. Like, bro, what the hell? God. The internet, man. The internet. But yeah, I don't know. It was a bad time. I see. Yeah, there's a lot of thoughts in the chat. I don't know, chat. I don't know what the Microsoft situation is going to do. I'm interested to see, though. I'm looking at it. I think it's definitely gonna have ramifications across the industry, probably. Onto what scale, I don't know, but it's definitely gonna do something, right? And we're already seeing more studios being bought as well. Like we're seeing Bungie just got bought by Sony, right? Which that was crazy. So I mean, I don't know. I don't know what like what the future holds for it. Like I don't know. It could be anything. No, I didn't hear that, Devontae. I have no idea. Didn't Sony just fund Bungie? I thought they bought them. I thought it's they bought them. Most important thing in my eyes for development is that crunch should not happen. Crunch sucks, man. It does. Yeah, Bungie got bought by Sony. Like, I'm pretty sure just outright. I think it was like $6 billion or something. I think. I believe. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, guys. I don't even like want to give my thoughts so much on it because I'm like on the Microsoft Activision situation because it's like I don't know what that truly means for the games, and I think a lot of people have a lot of theories, but I also think that at the end of the day, to make a game, it takes more than just money. It takes more than just money. It takes more than just like oh, there's new leadership or something. Like to make a game, like there truly has to be this. It's magical, honestly. When it works out, it's magical, right? So like for me, I'm like, okay, they bought them. Okay, cool. I don't know what that is going to turn out to be yet. I don't want to make a prediction of like, okay, what does that mean for the future of that franchise? I have no idea. But what I do know is that there have been a lot of games as well that have had so much budget put into them and they still fall short. Or they're rushed out. All that kind of stuff, right? So, I don't know. Like, I feel like it just remains to be seen. The thing that I do know, chat, and here's the thing. The thing I do know, at the end of the day, it comes down to the people behind the games. It comes down to the people. That's why I'm with, like, that's why, like, I trusted my life going to Deviation with Jason. Because I knew that, like, I knew that the people, like the people like Jason, right? The people like, there's so many that work there, but like, Jason and Dave, like, honestly, like, let's just say my two bosses, right? Like, I know that they have a vision for things because I've seen them put a vision into things before. And I trust the people. And I literally, like, I'm excited for what we're doing because I'm like, hey, the best thing that you could have is talent at your studio. And I know that we got that, you know? It's too bad Jason won't come back to zombies now that Microsoft's got it. You guys gotta realize that Jason is literally working on a new game. I doubt that the last thing that Jason wants to do is just go and do that again. Jason is a guy who very much really, really likes, he likes innovating. He likes, like, basically, like, doing things that you wouldn't expect. Like, he's very, and he's done that. He did that with zombies. A lot of the visions in zombies, a lot of it was crap that seemed like it would not work, and then it did. And there's some times where it doesn't work, right? But he's not he's not a complacent person. He is very much like, oh, I want to do something here that, like, again, that's why it's like, it's new IP, right? I keep saying that. But it's like true. It's like with Horizon, right? When Guerrilla set out to make Horizon, there was this feeling of like, oh my God, what is this? Robots and mixed with what? What's going on? This is crazy, you know? And I feel like Jason is that type of guy where, like, he's probably said his, like, he's probably put his pencil down zombies wise, right? I don't know, like, again, like, I don't know. I'm not inside the guy's brain, so I don't know everything about him, but I just know that, like, he is so excited. He is so excited to work on what we're working on. Like, that is like, I just can't even put it into words. He is just so excited. And that to me is like, oh, that's what I love. You see the new Water Park Zombies custom game? Yeah, I did. It looked pretty cool. It did. Yeah, I've seen the new game. Wait, what do you mean? We haven't announced a game yet. We haven't announced anything. Wait, what? You've seen the game? What? Jason Blundell's new game? Yeah, Deviation Games' game that isn't announced. That's the other thing too, chat. That's the other thing that I really hope that we can do more in the future is like is get your eyes on more of like, it's not just like Jason Blundell's game. It's like there's literally like hundreds of people. like there's so many assets and aspects that go behind it. And even when people say like in the past where they would say like this is a Jimmy map or a Jason map, literally does not exist. Like it there is, sure, maybe there's some more elements of like whose vision was like stronger in the development of it, but like there is like most of the people who worked on those maps worked on the other maps. It's just funny. It's funny how people like highlight it that way. But it's kind of same thing with movies too. We kind of do that with movies. It's like Christopher Nolan, a new Christopher Nolan movie, you know? I know you're concentrated to do development too. Yeah, I'm the community manager for the studio. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, and I do a lot of consulting work as well, because obviously there's no announcement yet. So a lot of my job is like helping out on the dev side with like, oh, people might like that. So yeah, no, I'm fully on the dev side now. I'm technically a dev, chat. It's crazy. I'm not like a dev in the sense of like a coder, like an engineer or something, but like I have done dev work for the game. Isn't that crazy? Yeah, it's awesome. No, I can't give you info though. I wish I could. I really wish I could. I can't though, because we just haven't announced it yet. But trust me, like the first instant that I can, I will tell you guys. But I can't. How much of the actual game do you get to see, JC? Everything. Everything about it. Literally everything. Maybe not like every meeting on Earth about it, but like I like, it's not like I'm like closed off and I don't see it. Like I know what it is. Yeah, do you have an announcement date? No, we don't. Not currently. None that I can say. It's very just like, just know we exist, and one day an announcement will happen. I can't give it anything. It looks like this project makes me excited. Devon, it really is. Yeah, Mental Man, like the thing that Jason told me once, like in the last like year, that really stuck with me. Like, you know, because he talks and you're like, wow, you're really inspirational. I should like write down everything you're saying. But there was something he said that really hit me, and it's a big reason why I love his work. And it's because he said something along the lines of what they use a term a lot as they use a term a lot which is like disruptive. They like, Jason loves the idea of just trying new things. And he said something along the lines of this. Again, I don't want to get it wrong what he said, because what he said was really great. It sounds a lot better than how I'm putting it. But he said something along the lines of, I can do something good, and I know how to do it good, and I can keep doing that good for a bit. But that gets boring. And he was like, what I really like is when, he said, like, on the scale of things, He would rather have extreme successes and failures than just everything's good. That's what he said. I'm paraphrasing what he said, but he said something along the lines of like, I would rather take like a risk to end up with something like absolutely amazing than to just always do the safe thing and play it safe and just always do like what is good and what I know works. Because even when you mess up and do something that isn't good, it's still interesting. And people, it's actually still like, you know, when people say like all the time, they're like, the worst thing you don't want to happen is for people to not talk about something. So like when something's bad, a lot of people are like talking about it because they're really passionate and they want to see it like be better, right? And so it like, even when it's bad, it's like you can still talk about it. But like the worst thing is when it's just boring and it's just all the same and it's just like, just okay. Or safe or doing good, right? Eventually you're just gonna get bored of it and then you're just gonna stop talking about it, right? So I feel like just think about that and think about like the idea of like building a new studio and all that kind of stuff, and you can see like why he's really excited, why I'm really excited, because that was like, again, and that was my favorite thing in the past of what got me into his games in the first place, was that feeling of, oh, wow, I don't know where this is going to go. The next thing could be absolutely crazy, right? For God's sakes, we had watering plants in a map. Makes no sense. Honestly, a lot of people don't even like it. but there was watering plants in a map. And you gotta be like crazy to not think that like, okay, at least, even if you don't like Zetsubo, it's at least really interesting that that's the route they decided to go with it. Or like, let's just have dragons. Why not? Let's go for it. Some people don't like that there's dragons in World War II on BO3. I loved it. I thought the Risk played out. The Grog Kirby is one of my favorite like things ever. You know what I mean? Like, just the norm gets broken a lot. And that's what I loved that mode for in the past. And that's why I love Jason's work a lot, is he does that a lot. And he talks about that a lot. It's important to him. So I don't know if that makes any sense, but good morning, Alpha. What's up? But yeah. So how all this worked, I'm just trying to understand how this all came about. So Jason Momoa decided to make a game and then he bought a studio, or how does this work? No, like they set up the studio, basically. Like essentially, like, he didn't buy a studio. Like, he joined Dave. Dave is somebody who's worked. You guys don't know Dave on camera as much because he hasn't been on camera as much over the years. But Dave was integral to so many of the Black Ops games. Like, literally, like, integral to the project. And like, literally, like, I think Dave has writing credits as well for Black Ops 2 story and all that kind of stuff. So if you like Black Ops 2 story, that's literally my boss. So like, who's I'm saying Dave, not they. Just look up Dave Anthony. Look up Dave Anthony sometime and just see what he worked on. But like, basically Dave and Jason always had a long time dream of building a studio together from the ground up. And yeah, like they made it happen. And then not only that, they landed a kick-ass deal with Sony as well. We're partnered with Sony. So it's just nothing but good things have happened. It's been awesome. And then basically I got the call almost. No, it's not. It hasn't been 2 years yet, but about like a year and a half ago, I got the call to be a part of it. And basically, and literally, it was like, I can literally say like how it started. Again, I always said I want to make a video about this, and I will at some point. I'll probably do like a 1-year retrospective on the announcement video. It's almost been a year since then. But literally, like, I basically got, so literally what happened is I got an email in my business email. And the business email was from somebody that I knew, like, I recognized their name, and I was like, oh, this, I've never heard of this studio's name before. I've never heard of Deviation, but I've never heard of this. I got an email, and then I looked up who I got the email from, because I recognized the name, but I didn't quite know who it was. And I looked up the person who sent me the email. Lo and behold, they're a producer who literally produced every Zombies map, like, ever. Literally, like, the first thing I saw on, like, their page was produce Gorod Krovi. I was like, okay, I am responding to this email. I was like, I am responding to this. Okay, this is something interesting. And then I responded to it, and then, like, I just literally got, like, the dialogue going there, and then lo and behold, got the call, and was asked, like, they actually sought me out. I did not seek them out. They sought me out, and again, I say this all the time, and I don't want to talk about this story all the time because I don't want to make it all about me, chat, but, like, I genuinely, they sought me out because they knew that we built a really positive and fun community before, through our streams, through our YouTube videos, things people say, everything we did over the years. Literally, because you guys watch my streams, and because we do stuff like this, where we sit here till 5 a.m. talking, they're like, they sought me out, and they said, we want to have JC as the community manager of the studio. Like, and I've never even been in the industry, like, in that way. I've always just been self-employed, been a YouTuber, content creator for years. I've never had a desk job, ever. Normally, I would have to apply, and I was actually applying to places at the time. But normally, I would have to apply to, like, probably like an entry level social media position, and then work your way up to community manager. They said, no, we want JC as community manager right now. We'll teach him the ropes of being on the dev side. Don't worry about it. We're gonna make it happen because we like being different. That's freaking crazy. It's crazy. That just doesn't happen. That does not happen at your average game studio. That doesn't happen, and that's why it's special. And the reason why I talk about it is because it's special, because they actually give a crap, and they get it, and they understand that like, everything that we did community-wise over the years was so important. It made me feel amazing, man. Because I had so, at the time, like, I was so, like I was telling you guys earlier, I was so, like, I was emotional that in that time, because I was, like, moving on from zombies. I was moving, like, I was doing more variety. I was, like, doing different things. I was, like, really trying to do some different stuff on my channel. I was applying for a lot of jobs. I was applying for, like, social media and community management type jobs, literally at the time. There was actually a couple that might have worked out as well, which was interesting. I won't say one. There was literally one that I applied to, and they literally turned me down. At least that was the reason I got, because I wasn't finished with school yet. Like, I was like, what? I'm literally going to school to get a job, and school is the thing that stopped me from getting that? What? So, like, it was crazy. So, like, I was applying for a lot of stuff. I was really wanting to make that my next chapter of, like, okay, I want to go more industry and be a part of a team. I want to really, like, you know, if being a content creator was fun and building a community this way was fun, what if you take that to the next step and you're the one who can help make other people be content creators and be, you know, like have fun community vibes. Like, what if you're somebody who can help start that community from square one, you know? And that was just a really cool idea in my head, and I wanted that, and then I literally, like, I moved to Texas. I was next to Noah for a bit, and then literally I was like streaming all the time. Like, we were killing it on Twitch. It was awesome. As I was applying for stuff and I was finishing my degree, and I was just gonna keep applying for stuff, and then literally it just kind of happened. And I remember when it happened, I was just like, oh my God, like I even get emotional thinking about it. Like, I have to say yes. I have to take the opportunity. This could be the best thing ever. And this will never come back around again the same way. The only reason it happened the way it did was because of the connection I made with Jason, probably years ago. Like what no other dev is, like, no other gaming studio is going to care about me that much as Jason probably would, because he knows my work in and out. Like, he knows what I did. He doesn't have to see my portfolio and go, yeah, what does this guy do as a streamer? Is this going to work as a community manager? No, like, he lived it with me. We worked together during the Chronicles stuff, right? So, like, I don't know, man. Like, it really goes to show that networking and being, like, just not, you know, I would say just being constructive and being, like, just being a positive force can really help. And I think that was a big part of it, is that, like, there wasn't too many videos. Sure, there's some videos out there that are probably unlisted now, but, like, there wasn't too many videos on my channel where you'd see me, like, raging and, like, hating on the devs or anything like that. A lot of our stuff was very constructive, and it was trying to build, like, a positive community, and that's what you want, right? So I don't know. It was a very, like, again, we go from getting, like, swatted on Dead of the Night to, like, a year later, all that happening. I mean, it was man, not a year later, it was 2 years later, but damn, dude, time's gone by fast. But, like, you know, you go from that happening, and then it was a 180 change, and I was like, all right, I'm gonna move to LA. I'm just gonna do it. I'm gonna take the risk, right? Like what I was saying, what Jason talks about. I'm gonna take the risk. I'm gonna move to LA. I'm gonna see this project through. I'm gonna see this project through, no matter where it goes, because I don't know why, but I just believe in this team, because I just believe in the people. And there's so many people, chat. There's so many people there that are talented. Like, you don't even know. Like, you don't even know. Like, you just don't even know. There's people that, like, I'll talk to them, I'll go, wait, you made what now? Oh, right. Oh, God. Is this guy, like, literally, like, should I even be talking to this guy? Do I even deserve to talk to this person? Insane. There are multiple people who worked on so many things. There's people who worked on Halo at our studio. There's people who worked on zombies. Multiple people who worked on zombies. There's people who have worked on Jedi Fallen Order at our studio. Pretty sick. There's people who I don't know, I'm just naming stuff. BioShock. Like, literally, I need to make a video about this sometime, because when you actually see the talent, it's unreal. But, like, yeah, there's, like, it's not just like it's a team of, like, veterans, bro. Like, if we just have the time to make this thing, man, the way we want to make it, and if we're successful, dude, it's gonna really be sick. It's gonna be sick. Did you see a new BioShock trailer from Netflix? Wait, was there actually a trailer for it? I thought it was just like they're saying that might happen. I'm trying to look at what some of you guys are saying. I appreciate you guys being excited, man. It makes me happy. And like, I also appreciate you guys like knowing it's a new IP, right? Because like, again, we have not said anything about what the game is because we don't want to even give an expectation yet of what it is. Like, we just want it to just be in your head as new. New IP. And if you don't know what IP means, it just basically means like a new product. Like it's a new, like Horizon is an IP. Fallout is an IP. It's all under the same IP. Call of Duty is an IP, right? Is there a trailer for BioShock? Like, actually? Oh, not a trailer. Oh, yeah. No, I'm really excited for that. Dude, I'm someone who loved BioShock Infinite as well. I really like that. But yeah, I don't know, like, I appreciate you guys being like super awesome. You guys are so supportive, man. That's the thing, if you act out of a place of passion, this is what happens. Yeah. Yeah, dude, like it makes me happy to say it, like it paid off. And no matter what happens, chat, just the fact that we even got the opportunity to even do that is insane. Like I'm just happy, like with the, you know, with the chain of events of like our channel's journey and everything that's gone through. I'm really happy with it. And like, there's even part of me that I'm like, am I done being a content creator in the same way? I think part of me is like, yes. Like will there be a time people don't see me as a content creator, they'll see me as a dev? Because I am a dev. Will people like actually like think that like put me in that category instead of a content creator? I don't know. But maybe, or maybe the point is that it's both. You know? Because that's part of it too. Is that I think with Deviation, we can kind of do whatever the hell we want to do. So it's like, can I be a dev, but can I also stream God of War when it comes out? Yeah. Can I also stream another game when it comes out? Yeah. So I don't know. I feel like it's a very, you know, blurring the lines of what is considered dev and what is considered like streamer. And sometimes when I went into it, I was like, oh, I need to really clearly separate it. But the more I've been there, the more I'm like, I don't know, man. Like, I feel like it's got to be combined a little bit somehow. Because at the end of the day, I also think back to like those days. And I think of like during that like whole BO4 era when the whole community was having a meltdown, right? I think about the fact that like I feel like it just would have been better if there was like even if it wouldn't have been better for that person per se, because there probably would have been so much hate thrown at them. But like the fact that you could like load up a stream of somebody who works there, if we would have had that back then, that would have been really cool. You know? So like that's something that I'm like, sure, am I staying up till 5 a.m. and am I being like the streamer part of me? Yes. But am I also being a community manager even right now? Yes. I think I am. And I think that it's important that people know that like there's people behind these games and there's like a face that you can talk to. And I'll be straight up with you and say, hey, I can't talk about that. Can't talk about that. I'm sorry, I can't talk about it. I wish I could. I don't have the authority to. Like, but like I love that I can just like go live still. And I love that I can just talk, because whenever we can announce something, people can just stop by and go, JC, I just saw an announcement. I'd be like, yeah, dude, it's freaking crazy. Like, you excited? Yeah, I'm excited. And we just talk about it. Like, how easy. It sounds so easy, but like that doesn't happen. Like, it doesn't happen a lot with gaming studios. Like, I feel like people are silenced a lot. And I get it. And honestly, I'll understand why at some point more when I go through the ringer a little bit. But like, I think it's just from a PR perspective, most of the time it's just better to like really understand what you're going to say before you're on camera, of course, right? And sometimes silence is better. It absolutely is sometimes. But still, I still felt like there were times, especially in the past communities we've been in, where we were like, oh my God, we have no one to talk to. Why do we not have anyone to talk to? And that is like the biggest thing that I don't want to happen. I want there to be, I don't care if you hate me, hopefully not hate me in the future or whatever. Cause I'm gonna get hate regardless, because everybody just hates everything. But like, you know, no matter what, I hope that I'm just someone that you could come to on stream and talk to, or you could shoot me a question on Twitter and I can reply to. Can't respond to everything, but like, I don't know. Like, I just think that the industry can be better. Because I think games are getting more and more complex, and they're becoming more and more, the communities that are around them are like hungry for more and more attention and more like love and just more and more communication, literally. And I feel like we're still kind of in the old days of communication in gaming sometimes, where the only thing we ever hear is like the announcements and the teases, and then the game will come out and then you still don't really have somebody to talk to. I don't know. There's a lot of games that do it right as well. It's not like it's all bad or anything, but like there's also a lot that don't. And things would be very easily better if the just communication is a little bit better. So yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. That's like my life. That's my life update, where I'm at mentally. I need to go back and finish BioShock Infinite. I love that game. Dude, it is so good. I love BioShock Infinite. I love it. The art style is so great too. I think it's crazy you get to take on this new journey. Definitely deserve it. Thank you, Goddess. I appreciate that. You're JC who does all. I think the biggest thing is I just wish I had time to do both more. Like, I wish, like, I hate that our streams are always so late, you know? But I can't really help it. Like, I have to go to work during the day, you know? But maybe in the future when we actually have a game to play, some of those streams can just be during the work time. That might make more sense. So maybe it'll get easier in the future. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. I hope you keep doing both. These streams that are really about loving games, I don't know where else to get them. Dude, I appreciate that a lot, because that was like my goal. That was my goal. And I remember telling them that when I was getting the job offer. I was like, look, not gonna lie, I'm taking this and I want to, of course, beyond any doubt, I think this is the right move. But I really want to know, can I still stream? Can I still like play variety games on Twitch? Can I still like hang out? And they literally told me, they literally said from the very beginning, they were like, JC, of course, we would want your channel to be even bigger. And I'm like, that makes actually a lot of sense. And I don't know. So shout out to Jason and them for letting me even be a variety streamer. Because you'd be surprised. There are people who can't go on stream when they work for a studio like that. Oh yeah, Moo, it'll definitely happen probably. But like, it's it's people like you guys that like are super positive and supportive that like that's like gonna be where I'm like okay. I'm okay. Like as long as you know, the goal is everybody on Earth loves your game, right? That's the goal. So of course that's the goal, but you know somebody's not gonna like it. But yeah. But I think I'm better cut out for it than I think. Because actually I've been dealing with it with I've been dealing with it like on a streamer side, like stuff like that a lot. Like I've had people hate me for like years for no reason and stuff. You guys don't see it that much because I don't talk about it that much, but it's like literally there are people who think I am like a manipulator. Bro, I literally just play variety games on Twitch. It's crazy. But like there's people who like will have like agendas like that, and you just gotta ignore it when you see stuff like that. You gotta just move past it because you don't want to give it attention. Yeah, no, honestly, it is the perfect job, Goddess. It really is. You've been alive for basically the entire my night shift, and it's been an absolute blessing since it's helped me stay awake. Thank you. No problem, Drake. No problem. Thank you for the bits, man, again. Holy hell. Streamer is happy and positive about something. Paid actor. Yo, true. Oh my god, this just got stuck in my beard. Ow. Dude, there's a lot of negative stuff out there, but also like again, like people can be like negative. Like I don't want to ever be like false positivity, like we need to be positive, because there are some times when like being like critical of something is like important. But I think at the end of the day, it's just, I don't know. People just need to be more respectful. I'm just happy. I'm pretty damn happy, chat. Like, to be honest with you, like a couple years ago, I was like, dude, we really need to go to sleep. Holy hell. But I don't care. The stream's been great. We're still on the Horizon tab. It's so funny. I'm not gonna switch it at this point. It's been so long. But yeah, I was just gonna say, like, we, like, literally a couple years ago, chat, I was like mega depressed. Like mega. Like, literally, surprisingly, it's not hard to figure out what time that was, right? It was literally BO4 season. BO4 season was one of the most depressing times of my life. And it wasn't due to what the devs did. I think it was just a nature of a lot of things happening that were out of everybody's control. And a lot of expectations that were happening that were out of everybody's control. And a lot of vitriol out there that was like in the communities that I was like trying to be a part of. And it was just so weird. And it felt like, you know, like when I made my entire being about one specific video game, and when that thing falters in any sort of way, it's like your mental health gets affected by it. And we're literally still seeing that with some of my friends. And and Milo is like literally talked about this like publicly now, so I don't care about mentioning it, but like Milo is in LA for like 3 months. Do you know why he's here? Because I told him to get his butt out here because he's been going through a really rough patch. And I said, dude, you need to buy some friends. Come out to LA, say hello to me and Matt. Like, just like come out here. And so he did. And I would say like what Milo's going through right now, I can't compare his situation 100% because I don't know all the ins and outs of it. But he's also doing a bit better now that he's here. I'm actually like had a great time with him 2 nights ago. But like we're also going to go see Batman next week, so that's exciting. But I have a feeling a lot of the stuff he feels is the stuff that I was feeling during that season. And people deal with it in different ways and have different kind of stuff. And it's hard to explain because it's like a content creator thing. But like, I don't know. Like when you're like a streamer or something, like you put like your heart and soul into being this thing. Like you are you, yes. But like when your entire world of who you are revolves around a product, and then that product falters in front of you, you like feel like your life is falling. It's so hard to explain. And I felt that like hardcore back in like 2018. More like 2018 and 2019. That year or so was like, oh my god. Now I got into relationships that I should not have gotten into, that were like so emotionally damaging. It's not even funny. Like, it was just bad. It was bad. Like I was going through a lot, and then like sometimes now I need to like take a moment and just go, bro, thank God things are going well, because at least for me, maybe not for in the world right now, but selfishly, I gotta have that self-love and just say, oh my God, at least for me right now, I am way better than I was in 2018 and 2019. And I have a beautiful girlfriend who literally looks like a fairy now. She looks so cute with her new haircut. She literally has red hair now. Insane. Anyways. But like, she's so cute. But like, beautiful girlfriend. Don't know how I found her. Literally algorithm of Bumble. I have no idea how a dating app actually worked. And I found her the moment I moved to LA, like literally like a month or two after I moved to LA to start a new chapter of my life with like Jason and everything. It sounds like me and Jason are like living together. That's not true, but it's like starting a new chapter. But yeah, like that. Like as soon as I got out of my comfort zone and tried something new, and like went after it, I found her, and I was like, what the hell, bro? I didn't even look for this. It just happened. And hope to God it continues to go well. Hope to God that like we get married and have kids and everything goes well there. But like, it's kind of crazy, man. It's just crazy thinking about everything that's happened like the last year. It's kind of wild. Also, she literally drops hints all the time to propose. And bro, I feel like I just chat. I can't tell you how many times that woman has dropped hints for me to propose. I literally cannot tell you how many times this happened. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if it's sooner than you think. Maybe not like now, of course. I'm not ready yet, but I don't think I'm someone who's gonna wait like 5 years or anything. So I just need to be in the right space for it. That's what I told her. Like, we talk about this stuff. It's not like a secret. Like, I'm just like, I need to be in the right headspace of like where I am in my life. And granted, I do feel like I'm in a good spot, but there's still a lot of things I want to do before I feel like I'm married. I don't know if that makes sense. But there's still a lot of things I want to do. Like, I don't know, man. Like, the thought of like being married, like think about it. If I proposed to her like now, right? That means we could like potentially be like genuinely, like, what's gonna come first? Me and M being married, or Deviation Games' video game? You tell me. You tell me. Like, it's kind of weird to think about when I start like doing like numbers in my head. I don't know. I actually don't know which one will come first. Married on the day of release. Dude, yeah, that's the thing I don't want to happen. You propose and then the wedding date and the honeymoon is like, yo, launch month. It's not a clue, chat. It's not a clue. I'm not trying to give you guys a clue. I'm just saying, like, look, if I propose to her like now and we got married super quickly, like, it just feels so like there's so many things that have still yet to happen. Like, I don't know. You'd be so busy. I know. I don't know. I don't know what we're gonna do. We'll figure it out. She's not here right now. She's still at Disney World. Because that's like her like stress reliever. Is going to Disney World. She's actually at Disney World this time with friends. She has an annual pass to Disneyland, but then this time she's actually doing a vacation. No, like not now. Like, or she's in Orlando. She's not in California right now. That's what I mean. She's not, like, I'm home alone. Whenever they get married is launch month. Taking notes. No way, bro. No way is that gonna happen. I don't know. But I do also think in my head, I'm like, wow, like I'm gonna be 25 this year, chat. I'm gonna be 25. Like, people in chat might be older. That's totally fine. But like, there's something about that number that like might hit. You know, like as soon as I hit 25, I'm gonna go, wow, I'm 25. That's halfway to 50. That's gonna hit, bro. Besides your career and relationship, how's Cali treating you? Moving from North Dakota to Cali for me was definitely a culture shock. I like it. I think the best thing about California is the people and like just how like I do like the culture of like, wow, like you can go to a bar and it's not gonna like close until 2 a.m. Like it's just people are out every night like having fun, you know? So like some of that stuff is cool. It's very expensive though. I think the biggest thing I don't like about California is that because it's got such this high like culture of like fun, everything is just ultimately expensive. Like if you get a drink at a place, it's like $20. Like it's just ridiculous. And I don't know. Like I think the worst part about it is just monetarily what it is. Like chat, literally if I lived in Alabama right now, I would be so good. Like money wise. Like I would be so fine. Like I am literally paying triple of what I paid in college to live in an apartment. Like it's insane. Like it doesn't make sense. So there's maybe even quadruple. It's a lot. So like just to be out here costs more money. And that is very stressful at times. But I do like it, and I do like that there's so many connections here. Because that's the one thing that I was missing a lot in Alabama. And trust me, I don't have any like I don't want to throw shade at Alabama. I know people always make jokes about Alabama, but like I lived like a pretty nice area within it. And the one thing that sucked though, is especially in like college, is that I just felt like there were times where I didn't fit in with people. And I felt like, and I think part of it is because I was doing this whole thing and I was like, yeah, I don't have like a lot of like my best friends are like in the UK or in LA or all across the world, right? And I think part of me was just like, I just felt so trapped at times. Oh my God, my hair. I just felt so trapped at times. Like I was like, I was in my room a lot. I didn't go outside too much. Granted, I still kind of do that right now, and I still need to get out more. But like, it's just better here for me because at the end of the day, like, literally, like today, right? I could go and granted it's a work day, but like tomorrow, right? I will probably have lunch with Milo, and that I could not do that in college. I could not do that. Granted, Milo doesn't live here, but like permanently, but he, like, just him being here is the same sort of feeling, right? Like it's that feeling I'm talking about. Yeah, I live my whole life playing games. And while that is great, and trust me, I believe so wholeheartedly in like online relationships and all that kind of stuff. Like I think it can work. I think it's possible. I think having a ton of friends online is a thing, right? Because I've lived it. I do think that there is something about being in a physical room with somebody else in real life, and that just feels more fun. And you need that. Like you need the physical, like, I'm gonna go hang out with somebody. I'm gonna get up out of my chair and move around. You know, you just feel healthier. You feel better, right? And every time I went on like a trip with all the guys, especially because they were all creators like me, it was very easy to connect with them. Exactly what Goss is saying. Like we all had the similar passions, so it was so easy to connect with them. And when we were all together, it was like, oh my God, this is like the best feeling ever. Like, sure, we could be on a Discord call and we could have a good time, but I'm telling you, nothing beats being in the same room and chatting. I'll just say it, chatting shit with them. Like just being on the same couch as like Lex, Chop, some of these guys, dude, Liam, and like somebody does something and then Lex just throws out a joke and everybody just starts dying. Like it's just, you don't get that. You don't get that in the metaverse. It doesn't exist. Not in the same way. Right? And so I think I just really needed to be in a place where that was better. And so I'm kind of happy. Do you miss Texas? I actually like Texas quite a bit. And I could totally live in Austin, Texas. Austin, Texas was really cool. And I liked it a lot. I think the problem for me is now that with all the game dev connections over here, it's just better to be over here, especially when we have an actual physical studio as well. But yeah, because that hasn't happened yet. But we're still working from home. But so like I can't see like moving from LA or anything like that. It's not gonna happen as long as I'm working at Deviation. But like if I could teleport everything to Deviation, if I could teleport everything to Austin, I like Austin. I like Austin quite a bit. Dare I say maybe a little bit more than LA, just because things were cheaper. Still pretty pricey though, because Austin's getting a lot bigger and bigger constantly. But things were cheaper. It's a little bit more of that like hometown feeling sometimes, which I like because I'm from the South, so I like that stuff. I don't, you know, it's a big city, but it also doesn't feel like it sometimes. I don't know. But yeah, no, I do miss Texas. I like Texas a lot. But and here's the thing, I could have probably stayed because we kept working from home, but I assumed at the time that the pandemic was going to end faster, and I was like, oh, okay, we're going to have like a studio and everything in LA. Like I need to be over there. So I just moved. I just went ahead and did it. While prices were cheap because COVID prices were knocking everything down. So I was like, all right, I'm just going to do it. But in retrospect, literally could have stayed in Austin and been doing the same job. That being said, I wouldn't have met Emily. And that's really weird to think about, so I'm glad I left. Yeah. I wouldn't have met potentially my wife. Whoa. It's crazy what happens when you take risks, man. I'm telling you, chat. If there's anything about this conversation we've had, whether it's me talking about taking the risk on like trying something new, or it's me talking about that's how Jason operates a lot. Like taking risks, trying new things. Like, it's what it's all about, dude. You never know where it's gonna go. You and M sharing the same passions. So what's interesting is she wasn't really into gaming until she met me. And I was okay with that. Like I spent a long time being like super like there was a lot of relationships I had where I really wanted them to like games. I'm like, please play games with me. Please do this. Like I want to have like a gamer GF, right? Cringy, I know, but it's truly what we all want at the end of the day, right? I mean, come on. But I sort of realized the more that I've like dated and the more that relationships I've been in, I think that there's something very, very exciting about someone who can, it's as long as they fit in with your passions, as long as they can fit in that puzzle of what your life is. What excites me is knowing that M has passions of her own. Like M, if you guys can't tell, she loves Disney. Like, dear God. Like, she loves Disney so much, dude. It's insane. Like, I have never met someone who is that into going to parks like she is. Like, that is what, like, if there is like a number one passion or hobby that M does, it's that, right? And I think that M, in a lot of ways, she's still figuring out what she loves and what she's passionate about. I had it easy. I found my passion very early on. I was that nerd who wanted to make videos about games, and I did it before a lot of other people wanted to do it, right? I say it all the time because it's true, man. Like 2009, like people didn't know what the hell that was. But yeah, like I got really lucky and found a passion super, super early. Dude, and that's the thing too. It's totally normal for that not to be a thing. Like the chances of that happening is so low. I'm super lucky with that. There's so many people who still are trying to figure out what they love to do. People who've had careers for a long time and then switch their careers because they're like, wait, I actually don't like this, right? And it still switches a little bit from in my head of what I actually like about it. But regardless, I think M is still, she's also about 2 years younger than me, chat. She just turned 23. So literally like I will literally be 25, she'll be 23, right? And so she's a little bit younger than me. And when I put in comparison of where I was when I was 23, I still didn't find, like, at that point, the deviation stuff was just like, it was just around the corner, but it wasn't there yet, right? And I still had no idea where I was going exactly. Now I know. So, and that's not saying M doesn't know where she's going. She's done so much stuff. Dude, like, she'll probably reveal this sometime later. Do y'all know that she was on a television show? I don't want to say too much because she might not want me to say that. But like, she's literally been she's literally been an actress before. Not on like a crazy show, like not something that's like super popular that you guys would know, but like she's literally, no, I'm not gonna pull up an episode. She's literally been like when she was like a kid, like a young teen. Like she literally, I don't want to tell you guys. I don't want to tell you guys. I'll let her tell you. But basically what I'm saying is, like, she has done so much stuff. Like, that's why she's like good at talking on cameras, because she literally has like actress skills. Not like, you know, she didn't do it for like a long time or anything, but it's like one of those things where it's like whoa, You've been in a show before? What? That's cute. And I don't know. It's that's just a fun thing. But yeah, like she does that, or she's done that. She's worked at like Universal before. So she's literally worked at one of the parks before. I know she would love to work for Disney. I know she would. Now she's working at 100 Thieves. And the thing I was gonna say is, when we started dating, I think her eyes got opened up to this industry a lot, and she liked a lot of the things about gaming, and she's like kind of like newly into it. She's not as passionate about games as I am, obviously, because she'll make jokes, right? Like she'll make jokes even on stream. Even on her stream, she'll be like, "Oh my god, I'm not reading this dumb lore." I'm like, like, "Oh, you're gonna read the lore to me? You're gonna cry?" Like she'll make jokes like that because first of all, she thinks, you know, she's just being funny mostly, but she isn't as into them as I am. Like she's not gonna sit here and debate like Horizon storytelling with you guys for like hours. She's not gonna do that. But she does get enjoyment out of it, and she loves she really does love streaming. I think the thing for her is that she's doing so much work at 100T that it's almost like her brain can't. She like literally described it to me. It's like she's doing a lot of work at 100T that you guys don't see, and she works really hard. And so when the end of the day starts to happen, she kind of just wants to like turn off her brain and just relax and focus on something else that isn't gaming, because 100T is like all gaming, right? So even though she's not streaming Elden Ring or any of that kind of stuff, like she's literally like in a meeting probably that day talking about what they can post about Elden Ring. You know what I mean? So she runs their entire TikTok. Their entire TikTok is like, she is like the leader of it. And that's a lot. And they post like literally like 3 or 4 a day. And it's like, I know TikTok, right? It's like short form content. It's gotta be easy, right? Think about how many ideas that is. Like 3 or 4 TikToks a day, 5 days a week. Come on. Maybe even more than 5 days a week. They might post on weekends too. I can't even remember. I think they do. Like, if she doesn't play a game, how does she know what to post? That's the beauty of it, and that's why M's so good. Like, the TikTok is like done really well. She works with JHB as well. I thought it was JHB. Like, JHB reports to M. Like, she's kind of JHB's like manager. So like she'll work with JHB, and sure, there's ideas that he will do as well, but like the person who is like scheduling everything and like organizing it and also ideating a lot of the stuff as well is M. She needs like honestly more people. Like she does so much. And I think so, like the biggest thing of like why hasn't there been M streams? That's the reason, is because, you know, I'm someone who's so like, I'm overly passionate about games, so much so to the point where I can go into work, talk about a game that we're making all day, and then I can be done with that and then talk about other games at night, and I'm somehow like I can contain that. But other people, as like M, like she goes to work, and especially if she's really stressed out because she's doing a lot of stuff for work that's about games, and about that industry, the first thing she's going to want to do when she gets home, or she's already home a lot of the time working from home, but like first thing she's going to want to do is just go, I just want to watch a movie. I don't want to go on stream and talk about games right now. I just need to like some me time just to chill, right? So that's like basically been like why she hasn't streamed as much. The thing is, if it also just depends on like what month it is, because sometimes you know, like depending on what is going on at 100T, things can be busier or not as busy, right? And if it's really busy like it has been for her lately, it's less of that opportunity to be like for her to want to, I think. And so what I'm hoping is that in the future there's more balance to it, and that way she just genuinely wants to like hop on and play some games because like it's fun, right? But yeah, I think we'll see. But she tells me all the time, she's like, no, I actually really like streaming. And if she could do it as like a full-time job, she would. But the problem is like she's not going to take the risk and go, yeah, I'm going to quit my job to go try my hand at being a full-time streamer when she's dabbled with it, right? So does she have a successful TikTok of her own? Not really, no. She's just really good at running it. No, not really. She's run like social media stuff for Universal before, and so that's where her experience comes in. She's done a lot. She's done social media stuff at multiple companies actually. So she's done a lot of social posts for companies, but not for her own brand. I did the opposite. I did everything for my own brand, and then eventually I finally found like the route to go to a company. Em is like done all this stuff for all these other companies and is like never really done her own brand. And that's why like I want her to, because I'm like, bro, that'd be so sick because I know you can do it because you've done it. You've done it for like these other companies. Like I know that you could like, she's better at tweeting out her stream than I am, chat. Every time she did a stream, she literally was posting on Insta about it. I don't even do that. But she was like, I'm gonna post on Twitter, I'm gonna post on Insta, I'm literally gonna tell everybody I'm live, like I'm gonna do this, like I'm gonna like she's so good. She's so good at that stuff. Just followed 100T on TikTok. Heck yeah. Yeah, they have really like fun stuff over there. Really, really fun stuff. Sometimes as well, I will give her an idea, or she'll ask me if an idea is good, and I'll be like, oh, I think that's good. What if it was like that? And then somehow my idea gets put in there. But like, I won't say which ones those are. But I think like there are definitely some things where I've been like, yeah, that'd be a cool idea if you guys did this. And she's like, oh wait, really? I'm like, yeah. Or sometimes she'll come up to me and she'll be like, okay, so I've never played this game. Does it work how I think it does? And I'm like, yes or no. And I sometimes I help her out with it. Because it is a good question with like, if she hasn't had the chance to play a lot of games, like how does she know? But she's been pretty good at adapting to it. But again, you have to think it's a lot of adapting. Why am I talking so long? Why are we still live? Who met you first? Or who met M first? You or Noah? Oh, me. I met M like before any of my friends did. I met her like through a dating app. So I matched with her. Texted her for like two or 3 days, and then she like was like, yo, you want to hang out tonight? And I was like, sure. And I was like, oh my god. And I started like cleaning up my room, and then she came over, and then we talked about life and we talked about what we actually talked about zombies at the time, which was funny. She talked about that story. But yeah. I asked because of 100 Thieves. Wait, what about it? Oh, you asked. Oh, 100 Thieves. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. So she wasn't in 100 Thieves yet at that time. So like at the time she was working for like another company. I don't want to say like all the details of what she's working because she might not. She might want to talk about this stuff. But like she was working at another company at the time, and then she applied to 100 Thieves about, I want to say like 3 or 4 months into our relationship, because she heard about it. She's like, you know what? I think I actually have like the credentials to do this, and she thought it would be really cool. So that's what she did. I love the recent TikTok where they had to show a photo with a word that M gave them, and Noah pulled up a picture of you. Yes! Dude, that one's actually really funny. I love that one. I love that one. Yeah, she told me about that one. She's like, you were literally on the TikTok. I'm like, what? It's like, yeah, Noah like pulled up a picture of you. And like, I think in that video, they literally say like, oh, it's your boyfriend or whatever. I'm literally just the boyfriend. That's what I am now, chat. I am just the boyfriend. I'm not JC Backfire. I'm not a content creator. I'm boyfriend of M at 100 Thieves. Did she get into 100 Thieves though? Well, she's not like signed with them as like a creator because she's not like a content creator. She wasn't a content creator at the time, but she's an employee. So like, yeah, I mean, she is in 100 Thieves, but she's not like signed. Like, you know, it's not, they don't pay her just to rep the brand. She is like, you know, she's in meetings every day. Noah J is not in meetings every day about 100 Thieves stuff. Start playing Nier Automata because of you, JC. It's amazing. Hell yeah. Enjoy it. Hell yeah. Also know that ending A is not the ending. Once you get the credits for the first time, it's still not over. Enjoy it. It's good. Dude, I'll show you guys that TikTok if you guys want. I'll go to just chatting for a second, okay? Because I feel bad that we're still on Horizon. All right, let me... Oh, dude, this game was so great. I'm gonna finally close the app on Horizon. It's so good, chat. So good. Oh, okay. Was it any good? Yeah, it was. It was very solid. Very, very solid. Story-wise, we said... I gave the game in total like a 9 out of 10, probably. Story-wise, it was like... It wasn't perfect, but world-building-wise and everything, I loved it. And what else? I don't know. We talked a lot about it, but yeah, I thought the game was great. Just made me happy that video games are that good. How do we go from talking about Horizon to a deep convo about life? How do we do that? Oh, hey, Azaz, you're gonna have so much fun. It was quite predictable. It wasn't though. We were talking about it, like it had like predictions that you could make, but then like there were other twists. It was strange. All right, let me load up TikTok, chat. I'm literally gonna load up TikTok. Please kill me. Dear God, what is on my screen? Let me look up 100 Thieves. See if I can find. Why does TikTok say get coins? What does that mean? What the hell does that mean, bro? TikTok literally says get coins. Let me put this on the back. I think this will work, chat. Can I see this? Put chat up here. There we go. Put chat there for now. You guys are kind of in a weird spot. Hold on, let me lower it. There we go. Okay, let me see. So this one's literally one word association game. Is this?
What? Does someone have a weird?
Let me turn off this music.
Thumb on 100 Thieves? Why are you laughing? What? Is it Ian? Do you have weird thumbs or something? Get over here and show us.
I'm missing half of my thumb on my right hand.
What? I didn't. Dude, what? I didn't know that.
I literally didn't know that either. What the hell?
No, yeah, I was so stumped.
Hey, how's it going?
Oh.
Cat ears.
Nico.
Yay.
That one was easy.
Purposely take a second on that one. I feel like that was the kind of one you would have crushed.
Take care.
Matt.
No, you guys aren't gonna get it. I'm just gonna tell you. Nice wig. Nice.
Wig.
Oh. I was like, his hair's fake?
Okay, let me see if I can find the one where Noah mentions me. Where the hell is it? Dude, they post so much. Is this? Camera roll challenge part 2. Here you go. Here you go.
No, I do have a picture.
How are you? No, stop. Okay, found one.
Unless it's the other one.
I
You can hear M in the background.
I was like, you look great in this.
I was gonna try to find the crater cam picture.
No, I want.
It's the other one. Let me find it. Damn. See, this is how much they post, man. It's insane.
There we go. Blue lights. Is that my boyfriend? Yes, that's your boyfriend. It's me and JC. Who knows, really?
Where is that? Who knows?
Speed scroll. Oh god. JHB's gonna win this. I knew that you were. I could just feel that you were about to get there. Oh my god, and you found that one. Ridiculous.
It's me and all the girls.
I love those, man. There's some of these were really funny too. I love the video game sounds. Those are good. Yeah, look.
You can only pick one gaming franchise. Which one are you taking?
Like, I just love how M's on the page for it, you know? I'm gonna take my boy Sonic, bro. I'm gonna take my boy Sonic. Actually, hold up. I don't know. But yeah, like stuff like that. Dude, this one was so funny, bro. So, okay, so M literally got to see Channing Tatum chat. Literally. Like, they had Channing Tatum come to the compound because they were doing a sponsor with his movie, that his new movie that came out called Dog. And so, like, the thing of the sponsor was, let's actually use these, like, trained dogs and see if, like, what happens when we send them at a creator. Like, you know, they're not gonna get hurt, but it's just, like, a trained dog coming to, like, grab you is, like, scary as hell. And so, and dude, these videos are so funny. Like, and they're just great.
Yes, he's gonna bite your arm. No, he's definitely not.
I love Nice Wig.
I promise. He loves a tricep. Hey, this is for Channing. This is for Channing. Go for it, Pablo. Let's see it. Stop it.
Dude,
No.
that's so terrifying.
I didn't know. Pablo didn't listen. I'm sorry. Nice Wig. Here you go. You ready?
It's so funny, bro. I love that one. I think did it happen to Noah?
Your arm, I think, probably. Oh yeah.
I don't know if it happened to that one. That was Noah's, but I was trying to find the one where like M's actually in it in the background, not be there. Yeah. Guess the streamer. Morning gamers, what's up, Chop? Hello. Are you attracted to Noah? I mean, Noah's a handsome guy. He's a handsome guy. Chop, why am I still awake, bro? POV, you're watching TV with your girl and you accidentally play video games. What? Why is it so dumb, bro? It's so dumb, bro. Like, what the oh my god. Oh yeah, look at M's in this one.
Oh, what the frick?
Wait.
I heard you. What's your spirit animal?
What's your spirit animal?
E-M-M-I-E. A burrito.
What'd you say? Again?
I said a burrito.
Oh, okay. Have you ever cheated in a video game?
I'm not.
What? No.
Do you think I'm the best intern?
What? Happy New Year.
Do you think
Happy
I'm the
New
best
Year.
intern?
I don't know what you
You have
said.
to say something.
I can't even
Say
hear
something.
you. What? Hello? What?
No. What's your favorite thing to eat?
Wait, no. I like the
Spider-Man No Way Home.
GTA 5.
What is your name?
Emmy.
James.
Oh.
Dude, I've thought about like it'd be so cool to do this with like some people, like do stuff like this with some people from Deviation, but it's just hard because everybody's so busy. But we do have a TikTok account. Dude, this video cracks me.
Coffee latte. No, latte. Look, it's making it. Ooh, that looks good. Look at it. Look at that technique, though. Look at it. It's disgusting. I'm gonna try a coffee latte. No, latte. Look, it's making it. Ooh, that looks good. Look at it. Look at that technique, though. Look at it.
That video's 800K. It's insane. Oh my god. I'm trying to see what else. Oh, dude, this one.
I hope if I have a girlfriend, she'd let me play with her hair. That'd be so pog.
Essentially, be careful. Yes, they want the thrifty, but they definitely want to carry across 5 rifles, lighten the load a little bit.
What?
Sake, Peter.
In the next round.
Dude, what? Wait, I'm so confused.
Now, actually looking at Tassined.
I hope if I have a girlfriend, she'd...
I love them. XQC really is like a lost child sometimes. But yeah, they literally post all the time. So like that's like the craziest thing about it is like if you follow their account, they literally post like every day. It's insane. Yeah, this one as well.
Okay. Why'd you have to bring that up? Okay.
M's so cute. I love her. She did also make a thirst trap for Valkyrie. She did do that. That was funny. And she did one for Jack as well. I gotta find that one. And then I'm gonna go to bed. Where is it? It's somewhere. It's somewhere. I know it's somewhere. Here's Valkyrie's. Go DMCA. Like, honestly, I mean, it got 300K views. And where's the Jack one? Oh yeah, someone wanted a courage. Yeah. Yo. So funny, bro. Oh, chat, did y'all see the what they're teasing on Hundred Thieves as well? Huge collab coming. Pretty sick.
He's hitting me from half a screen away.
Yeah, the Attack on Titan stuff, yeah.
Nah, what a Oh, I'm dead. What a what a fucking champion, man. I think I just broke my mouse, man. He's hitting me from half a screen away.
Bro, I gotta turn this up.
Ah, what a Oh, I'm dead. What a What a fucking champion, man.
Bro. Oh my god. Yeah, this.
Can you come help with someone? Over there.
Tarnished. Ye tarnished.
Hey, James.
You know, it's like you can tell it's M recording and talking. A little bit.
Over there.
Elden Ring IRL. I think there's another one they had too. I thought. This one's funny as well.
More. You gotta start exploring more. You gotta start exploring more.
That's literally what happened to me. Oh, dude, and this guy's really funny. I think his name is Josh. All right, chat, this is literally it. I'm going to bed. All right, but I need to find this video. He did this video that was like, he's one of their interns, I think. Yeah, it's his mom. It's his mom guessing COD maps. It's such a good idea. Like, I could have done this with Dad Fire at some point. Like, look.
I asked my mom to name Call of Duty maps, and this is how it went.
Neighborhood. It's so simple, but I love it. How about this? Airport. Job site. Job site. New York. So good.
I asked my mom to
That's a really good idea for a TikTok. Did she find these clips from Hours of Streams VODs? I think so. Basically, I think like sometimes there's a funny, like sometimes with a clip like that, it's like maybe someone else saw it from Nicewig's stream, and then they like probably put it in like a work channel, and they're like, hey, this is really funny, everybody should use this on everything, and then she probably pulls it from there, probably. Or like maybe she'll see something on Twitter that could work. Maybe she saw Jack tweet that out. But then what is it? Like, yeah, I think it's mostly, it's just like you kind of just find out. You guys know how like stuff goes viral sometimes, and just if you follow the right people, you'll just see it. Yeah. Please watch this before bed. Oh God. What is this? What the hell is this? Elden Ring from the NPC perspective. Is this spoilers? Is this TOS? What is this? Is it not TOS? Just watch it. What is this?
Yes, this is good. This is very, very good, yes. Siegfried, how goes construction on the chest-high wall? Barnaby, so good to see you. I built the chest-high wall as high as a chest. Ah, just the height we desired. No one can get over a chest-high wall. No one. I picture a man trying to scale our wall, and I think, no, it couldn't be done. There is no way. Were someone to ask me to rank the crossability of different types of walls, I would rank them as such. Chest-high wall, there's no way. Knee-high wall, you might stand a chance. Toe-high wall, you're getting over that bad boy. Gentlemen. Hello? Ewan, is that you? Ewan, what are you doing over there? I crossed because I thought I saw a four-leaf clover. How did you get over there, Ewan? You're on the wrong side of the chest-high wall. Well, the problem is I crossed the wall when it was toe height. And then I noticed that you fellas were just a bit too efficient. Well, was it at least a 4-leaf clover? It wasn't even a clover, not even a 3-leaf. Just like a weed or something. You in? Oh.
You damn fool, Ewan.
No, I'm out. You are in. I'm on the outside.
No, Ewan, I know you're out, but you are you in.
I'm in trouble is what I'm in.
But,
Ewan, this happens every time you out. What?
Ewan, you fail to understand me, and it is upsetting
I'm going to die, and you're making jokes.
What?
Ewan, Siegfried.
Wait, what is that?
Someone's heading right for the chest-high wall. He is suicidal. He is coming right for the chest-high wall.
You're tarnished, aren't you? I would advise against taking the main gate. It is tightly guarded by hardened old hounds. Instead, try this opening. No. I literally just said dogs will attack you, and you're saying no. What if also you walked in there and there was a pressure plate and an anvil falls on your head when you step on it? Okay, what if there was also a guy with a crossbow in there? What did I do to not be trusted beyond looking all like this and stuff?
Dad, is that you?
Son,
Father, where have you been?
why do you have that thing in your hand? Put it down.
No, I'm worried about you. I missed you. We needed you.
It's so true, dude. You summon their like
Because you
friends.
stopped providing.
You don't need a weapon.
No, I do need to do it because of you.
That's so crazy. Come on, give Daddy a hug.
Oh, Daddy, I can't resist your hugs. Daddy, it's really you.
Totally, 100%. Time to join Daddy.
Oh no! My daddy killed me. Oh no! Fuck! Damn it!
Oh, tarnished you are. You will find little hope in these ashen, dreary lands for your kind. Oh, these cursed ashen fields. I have little to gain. You will be in a bad mood for the rest of your life. Rekindle the flame. Dark, dreary speech. Anyway, tarnished. You will find little levity, little to laugh about. You won't even find an incredibly goofy-looking character in a field somewhere.
Well, howdy there, stranger. It would seem you happened to cross me at just the right time, because it would appear that I am stuck in the ground here. And I could really use your help. If you want to just get around behind me and maybe hit me with like a big stick or something, that'd be most useful.
Tarnished ones, this video was brought to you by Elden Ring. Out now.
Wait, did they
hope
actually
it seemed
sponsor
like I
this?
knew what I was talking about because they didn't really tell me more than everyone knew about the game. I signed an NDA, but I didn't have anything to disclose, so I don't know why I signed that. But they just let me do whatever I want, so I'm thankful for that, and I hope you guys liked it. So yeah, let's see you guys.
Dude, I love how they made it in a, like, he's clearly like actually on camera there. That's so cool. Dude, what the hell? Wait, he was sponsored. Dude, bro. Actually sponsored content like that is fire. That is actually such a great... Someone on the community team at Elden Ring said, let's sponsor this guy because he makes awesome stuff. And let's get him to do this. That is like, that is awesome. That is actually really awesome. I love that. It's so perfect for Elden Ring too. I feel like Elden Ring is the new Skyrim. I don't know if you guys agree with me on that, but like it feels like the same type of people and like the same like, I feel like that rallying behind Elden Ring being this amazing thing, it just feels like Skyrim to me. Like I just get like a new wave of Skyrim feeling. You know, you guys can be handing out sponsors. Hey, I mean, at the end of the day, I don't know. I mean, there's gonna be a lot of stuff in the future. Who knows? Who knows if it's my call? But yeah, I was part of the team that helped send people Deviation merch when we announced the studio. It was very, very cool. So like I sent a lot of people merch, even people who made like videos and like very small channels got some. It was pretty cool. I tried my best to spread it out. But yeah, we'll see. Never say never. Jesse, did you play Cyberpunk? I never finished it. I need to. Yeah, we finished Horizon last night. We've literally been up all night just talking. It's been crazy. Hey, my line. I'll gladly promote your game, whether I'm paid or otherwise. Yeah, I just appreciate you guys even care in any sort of way. There's a long road ahead, chat. It'll be exciting. I think there should be ways also to get involved too without like something that's really important to me is I think that, dude, this is it and I'm going to bed. But like something that's really important to me is that I feel like a lot of times game developers, not game developers, it's more like the PR department of them, or the community building department. A lot of the time they focus really heavily on like streamers, which is like important. It is very important to capture the hearts of streamers. It is. But I think there's other aspects of the community that need to get highlighted, need to get attention. So like something that I remember when I went to a Borderlands 3 event years ago before Borderlands 3 was going to come out. And something I really liked about that event is that there were people there who weren't just like content creators and not just YouTubers. There were like cosplayers there. Like they had like a whole cosplaying community that they invited to that event because they saw them just as important to the ecosystem of the community. And I thought that was super cool. So basically what I'm saying is there's definitely going to be like probably a lot of ways to get involved later on, I would say. We'll see though. Chat, I need to go to bed though. I am tired. I probably will just do like a 3-hour go to bed session because I can't sleep all day. I really want to enjoy Saturday. So I might just go like sleep for a little bit. But this has been crazy. Yo, sponsor M. Yo, imagine. Where's my 100T thing? No, I'm just kidding. I've actually gotten a few 100T things because of her, so this helps. Okay, I think I'm gonna wrap up the stream here though, chat. I love you guys so much, man. Over 8 hours of streaming. We played the entirety of Horizon, the ending, and then not only that, we talked about life for hours, and that was great. I enjoyed it. It's been good. I hope you guys have enjoyed it tonight. Sorry again that there wasn't a stream the day before last night because I just got busy, but I hope we made it up in some way. The next thing on the page streaming wise is Elden Ring. Okay, like Elden Ring is not going anywhere. We're still gonna be streaming that. Okay, so more Elden Ring streams are coming. Don't even worry. That's literally the next thing. We're probably gonna be streaming that either today, Saturday, or I don't know, or Sunday. I don't know. We'll be streaming it. It'll be good. So more Elden Ring on the way. Don't worry about that. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Hope to see you guys there. Thank you all so much for all the follows, all the bits, all the subs. I appreciate it. You guys are amazing. Thanks for the good vibes in here, man. Seriously, it has been amazing. And thanks to everyone who's been here the whole stream. You guys are crazy, and I love y'all. So have a good one. Have a good rest of your day. Sorry for keeping everybody up so late, and sorry for people just waking up being like, "Oh, there's a new JC stream." It's like, no, we're ending. Sadly, I'm sorry, but the VOD is there, and we talked a lot about life. It's been great. I'm gonna try to put on the final song. I don't know if there is a final song. No. That works. Okay. All right, chat. Have a good night. Horizon, great video game. At the end of the day, Horizon was a great video game. And I cannot wait to see what they do with that series moving forward. I'm excited. Sure, we'll talk about it more on other streams. Good night, chat.